Music down. Whew.
Oh, I was hoping to catch your live reaction
Oh my God, I'm in
already.
tears.
It's only 9 o'clock in the morning and you dying, and it ain't even about the
Oh my
market.
God, I'm so hot. Oh,
Oh my god,
Ooh. Hey
that's
man, good morning,
that's
everybody. Good
something
morning.
else.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome back to the Trader Shop. Man, I just cannot. I cannot believe some of the shit that's going on in the crypto world. Like, hold on. Let me post a stream, and I'm gonna get into it because this is. Oh God. I feel like it's only fair for me to go over a little bit of crypto, considering I still am, co-owner of the crypto shop. Lord have mercy.
It's been
Let
some
me
pretty good
let me
content over
reshare
there.
this.
That's for sure.
Oh my God, I could have grew that channel overnight. Because I would have been live streaming the live stream. That was classic. Whew.
Oh, now
Oh,
he apologized to Altcoin Daily and Crypto Wendy.
of course he did. Because the dude is on a bender, bro. Like, I know what crackhead behavior looks like. And this man looks real cracked out right now. I'm sorry. It may not be crack, but there's something. He's already admitted to having a true addiction, right? So there's definitely something that's causing him to act in the manner that he's acting. Oh.
Then he got a whole Twitter thread. Oh my god. So me, my wife, and Cassie are trying to figure this out. We're all grown adults, capable of making our own decisions. We don't need any of you to help us with the decisions of
Me,
any
my
part of my
wife, and
personal life
Cassie.
as it relates to my relationships. Oh, he's trying to have a throuple, bro. He's trying to have a throuple. This man
Like
is
I
trying to
said,
get
bro. Hold
throuple.
on. My headphones just popped out. I'm laughing so hard. I'm weak, bro. Hold on. Like my face
He
is
wants
sweating.
a
I can't even send a tweet out. Hold
he wants a throuple.
on.
That's what I'm reading. This man wants a
Futures.
throuple.
Hold on, man. Live. Come
This
through
man, this man is ready for throuple life.
for live. Hashtag futures. Trading.
Russ, remember, grab some coke so I can cope with 1 through 5. Diary of a drug addict. Oh
This.
my god!
Uh.
Wow!
Uh.
Wow!
Armstrong. Crypto. F2B. Oh my goodness. Yo, all right, let's get this music going, man. Let's get into this plan of the day. If you guys,
God.
oh my God, I can't. Let me just watch it one time for the culture, man. Like just one time, bro. Like I just gotta make sure I get this on the stream, bro. If you guys aren't aware, I used to run a channel called the Crypto Shop, and I just cannot help but be, you know, thoroughly entertained by things in crypto. And last night was a thing in crypto. Let me tell you. This guy, Mr. Ben Armstrong, was absolutely ridiculous last night. But first, he calls out the guy, Carlos, whose house he went to because this man allegedly has stolen his Lambo, right? And has it in his garage. He went to this man's house with a gun in his backseat with his mistress. I can't make this shit up. I cannot. However, in addition to coming to this man's house with his mistress, he shows us this tape on a live stream, and he says, "Hey, I just want y'all to know Carlos is a coward. He ain't want to come. You know what? Let's just watch it because this is freaking too much." Discord fam, if y'all on a YouTube channel, y'all need to come over here and watch this. This is nuts. All right, y'all might actually be able to see my screen.
Go knock on the door, and you know what he does? He turns and he runs because he's a pussy.
This has been Stepping Away And this has been running. Oh my God. Okay. All right. That's a great way to start my morning. I needed that today. I needed that extra added energy, that jolt
No,
of
you should show the video with the cops.
Nah, I'll wait till we get some actual people in here to show the video of the cops. But that, my friends, was all worth it to me. That was I couldn't believe it. I can believe it because I grew up in, I grew up in areas where I know that behavior. Like I'm very well versed in that behavior. Like the thing is people are not used to seeing it with people with money, but the reality is drugs cost money. So the majority of people that act like that is the people with money. Like
that's fair.
Like that's the reality is like you can't get drugs with no money. So I mean, I guess that's $200K well spent. Y'all can see the footage of his donations being well spent. That was classic. Anyway,
on his legal fees.
Oh God, that's so funny. All right, so what do we got out of this market today? Today is going to be an interesting day. We got news at 9, so I'm pretty much. I usually just conform myself to not trading until after the news. Every time I try it, I be like, I don't know what it is. I wake up with like, balls of steel, and I'm like, you know what? Today I'm going to trade the news. And then every time I trade the news or I trade during the news, I get wrecked. So I just like, you know what? I'm just going to make it a rule. We don't trade. We don't trade when there's news. What I'm hoping for out of this market, though, there's a couple things that I'm looking for, and I'm going to go over my pre-market plan. For Discord fam, I think I got you guys shared already, but I'll go ahead and share this here. But before we start, first of all, good morning, Jay Seals. How you doing, man? Special shout out to you, obviously getting funded yesterday. I know it's got to be a great feeling.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, how you doing?
I'm good. I was wrestling back and forth with what I wanted to do. Like if I wanted to just take the day off, that I want to take the week off. And I think I just decided that I'm just going to take the rest of the week off. I'm going to paper trade for the rest of the week. That's what I would do. And for two reasons. One, it's not because I'm afraid, but I kind of want to experiment on I want to experiment with some trading stuff that I wouldn't normally take, and I can do that paper trading and not real trading. And two, just to double down on what's already working. I think, we'll get into it later, more of what I've been thinking with my trading recently. But yeah, so for the rest of the week, I'm just going to paper trade, and I'll come back fresh. New month, new me. Or new month, same me, really. So yeah,
no doubt. All right, cool. So this morning, as the market is selling off, I got a couple different theses here. So first of all, I don't know how you say that. I got a couple things. I got a couple different trains of thought here. Right. So my first train of thought is that we're still fucking bearish, right? Like that's obvious. We haven't broke trend yet, but yesterday we got a taste of what's down here, right? There was a big 3-hour demand zone down here that I didn't have marked on my chart, but I fixed that. Now it's turned into a little bit of a 45-minute demand zone and a 4-hour supply zone up here. Now, here's the interesting part. As I want to be bearish, I'm very, very cautious that the market likes to repeat itself, right? This is about to blow your mind because what it looks like to me is that the market is doing the exact same shit it did yesterday. Because if you look right here, we had this sell-off. We created a shoulder. Then we pumped in the after hours. And then we sold off in the after hours lower, right? And then we created a shoulder. And then when the market opened, we pumped. And then we came down to that exact same level yesterday. Now, hear me out. Inverse head and shoulders, right? The market sold off in the after hours, shoulder. And now we're selling off to start the day, potentially. If we break another lower high down here, right, a lower low, and we create this head, and then for some reason we come all the way back up here and then create this other shoulder, I'm going to call manipulation. Like, I'm going to say that somebody is having fun creating inverse head and shoulders. Like, it's it's crazy. But anyway, my overall plan, I am watching that plan to see if it plays out. But my overall plan is 4-hour supply. This is going to be key. This 4361 level, if you look on the tape, there was probably about 1,500 orders traded, or 1,500 more sell orders than buy orders traded. Every single time we came into 4361, overnight we broke. I mean, we got dumped on, basically. So if price gets back up to 4361 through 4367, I'm looking to short weak rallies into this area, back into this demand zone. Currently this demand zone is getting his ass whooped right now, but again, it looked like that yesterday. So oh shit, this wasn't even yesterday. This was in the overnight session. So to be bullish, to start the morning off, I'm looking to be a little bit bullish in this demand zone. What I'll be looking for is something similar to this, basically a double bottom or something like that inside of demand, right? Indicating that buyers are ready to buy the market back up. And I'm looking to play long from anywhere into this demand zone from 4354 through roughly about 4333, 4338, yesterday's low. And I'll be looking to take that all the way up to first taking profit at 4354. And then again at 4361, just to get out of the position completely there. So that's my bullish plan for this in between, bullish and bearish. But to the exterior or the extremes, right? This would require a break above 4366, which would be an indication of a break of structure, a completion of this supply zone, and price acceptance to go higher. I'd be looking to long the market into 4379.75 supply, where we kind of rallied into yesterday. To the downside, we'll need to break yesterday's low, which is the end of this demand zone at 4338, and I'll be looking for a retest of this area to short the market into 432425 through 432175 demand. If I can get either one of those things to happen, again, I would like for those things to happen after the news, because I'm sticking to my rules of not playing the news. But if I can get either one of those things to happen, I'm going to be looking to long or short the market in those scenarios. So I think that longs and shorts are valid when we're in a nice clean range like this. Right now, this range is, I mean, fuck. On ES, to have 433825 through roughly 43380, a 50-point fucking range, I like that, right? So in order for me to be bullish or bearish, though, I need to see break of structure from the other side, and then I'll look to play the retest. So that's how I'm going to play it if I decide to play both ways on the day. Pause. But go ahead, Jay.
Pause. All right. So for me, I'm kind of in the same exact boat of like, we're bullish, we're bearish still, but I think there's going to be opportunities to get bullish exactly like yesterday. So we didn't really create any new supply zones any lower, or like any new supply zones on this dump that we had that I'm currently watching, but we did have an hour supply zone that we created on Friday, as well as this other hour, and we haven't been able to come back up and retest it, right? We had this hour right here that we broke yesterday, but we failed to break above this high right here. So this high is going to be really important for bulls to try to get above, but first we got to conquer this high right here. And if we just look at the market structure right now, we're still making lower highs on the way down, which at least tells me in the short term we're still going to be bearish. So what I'm looking at is for this 90-minute demand zone to hold again like it held yesterday, and if so, then we can look at take the market long. I don't expect for price to work its way back up into this area just because of how weak we're looking. So for the downside, I want to see what happens in the zone, and if we get bearish, we spot selling, then we can look to short this down into this area right over here. So in this area right here, you can see if I draw a quick line, all right, so you can see resistance, support, right? So this would be somewhere in this area is going to be where I believe price is going to find a hard time getting below it in the short term.
Sharing your screen in Discord, by the way.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll go back through with them. I'll mute myself. But I think that this is where we'll be. This is where we'll end up going to before price decides to make a decision. So there's a level that I'm watching, 4314-ish area. You can draw a box here, whatever. But this area is where I'd be looking for price to kind of stop. And that's pretty much my plan. Pretty simple, but we are in like semi-balanced conditions right now, right? Where we have a top and we have a bottom, and I would not be looking to short the bottom until it gets broken out, because that's like a danger area. This is where people get faked out. This is where breakdown traders and breakout traders get faked, because we break this low right here and they immediately get short, and the next thing you know, we go ham. So, just something to think about.
Yeah, we're in a beautiful harmony, and we have a very, very large consolidation area right now. So I'm looking to take advantage of that. Anytime the market pulls into aggressive or a large area of consolidation, I'm completely okay with that, because that allows me to play both ways, right? Pause. But it allows me to play the bullish scenario and the bearish scenario. So
100%. 100%.
Quiet today, ain't it? Everybody trying to get some of that BitBoy news today, huh?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's freaking hilarious, man. It gets no better than that. No better than that.
I just like, he single-handedly is making crypto interesting.
Oh man.
If anything else, like
it's almost like he's reading a script.
Hey,
this isn't real.
Hi, crypto in the building. Says, what's good?
Hope y'all doing well. Good to see you too, Mile High, man. Hey, tell me your thoughts on this Ben shit, man. Yeah, I couldn't believe what I was reading, bro. Like, I was dying laughing, bro.
I'm really convinced after reading that tweet, he's in the Thorple right now. I think because he's got money.
The dude is freaking high off balls right now. Like, he is high off his balls right now. Trust me when I tell you that.
No, I'm talking about
he's not high, allegedly, because I can't say that that's the truth. I'll just say allegedly. That man he's doing some real crack-headish shit right now. Put it that way.
He said, I just don't understand why, of all people, you go with the woman that you're having an affair with. Classic, why do you go with her to get your car back, and then go on Twitter and say, we're not having an affair, but I really want to take care of my family. I really care for my family. It's like, wait, those two things aren't the same. You can't go with your affairer to go save your family car.
Here's what you're not.
I'm not missing nothing, but go ahead.
No, I ain't saying you missing it. I'm saying this is the part that I think you leaving out. Is the fact that the mistress is his family.
Oh, yeah.
Like, to him, he's saying a true statement because the mistress is his family. Bro, there's too much with Ben. My man probably is high on some hard drugs for real. On top of that, my man got some mental problems. He needs to 100%, bro. I mean, if anybody's wondering, like, look at Ben's rants, right? And then look at the interview that Altcoin Daily did with the other guy, TJ, right? Even if TJ's a snake, he knows how to talk in public to at least sound professional. Ain't nobody buying the shit Ben saying. People tuning in for the comedy. It's comic relief to me. Like, I don't believe none of this shit he's saying. None of it. But hey, to each his own. I just think
he said I am not getting rid of Cassie. Period.
Like I said, comedy. Like, bro, where's your wife, bro? Like,
my God.
I'm
There's
not
no way to
rid
survive
of
this. There's no way.
They probably look. This is what it sounds like. Look, birds of a feather flock together. So if he's high on drugs, if he is doing drugs, what do you think Cassie's most likely doing?
Oh, facts.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
is his wife doing it too?
Birds of a feather. I mean, what's she gonna do? Like, she gonna get his man and sue him for what? Divorce him for what? He ain't got no ownership of his company right now.
Yeah, but
she's stuck between her.
Though.
He got where?
The house, the cars.
You know what I'm saying? Like, is it in crypto? Is it in crypto? Because if it is, look at what Russ' wife going through trying to sue this man. She
That's
can't get no money because they can't find it. He probably got money, but his money, I would argue, is probably tied up in the company.
That
So
could be true too.
But what's going on? You love all your hitters? What you talking about? Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, man. This shit wild, bro.
Roddy just dropped his mugshot.
Roddy. Yo, Roddy on his ass, bro. Then, man, Bleaves. Oh my God. Some Girl Scout cookie NFTs. He just wanted to sell her some Girl Scout cookie NFT.
I cannot believe this.
Bro,
I'm still trying to figure out. I'm still trying to figure out how he got arrested, and he knew the cops was coming. Why didn't he just leave? And what are they gonna arrest him for? Because he was standing on the sidewalk. Like, that's public property. I'm so confused. I don't understand.
Rodney. I cannot. I am so amused. I am tickled. As the other complexion says, I am tickled pink.
Oh Lord.
Woo, boy. Good job, man. Good job. Yeah, I didn't see it till later. I tried to. I was gonna short the retrace, but it didn't happen until 12:30. So I was in bed and I had my alarm set for 1:30 a.m. The retrace was dead. Yeah, the retrace was just even more deadly. When it came back up and came back down, that shit dumped. I was like, damn, that's exactly what I wanted to play. And now I'm looking. I don't know if I like shorts or if I like longs. Like, they both look good right now. Like, not right now at this level. Right now, longs look better than shorts, but on the way back up, shorts look better than longs. Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. No, I 100% think that we're going down eventually. I just think that we've hit a pocket of consolidation. This 90-minute, 45-minute, 3-hour demand must have a shit ton of liquidity down there, right? So what's happening in my theory is we just keep tapping this area and we keep gaining so many orders that we're pushing all the way back up. But there's so many sellers up here that we're pushing back down. Eventually, we're going to tap this liquidity one time and it's just going to flush, right? Like, at some point, this liquidity is just going to give out and then we're going to start working on the next demand zone. What bulls are hoping for, go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, so what? Okay, so you must didn't hear my initial plan. Yeah, so what I'm looking at, no, not really. So what I'm looking at is a repeat of what happened yesterday, an inverse head and shoulders. So I expect this to come down and break this low right here, and potentially break this low, right? But then immediately stop to create a head, right? This being the shoulder. Just like we got yesterday, we got a head right here on the low. We got a previous shoulder in the pre-market, and then during the regular market, we pushed up, we came down, and what I would like to do is trade this push down, right? If we can come back up, let's say during the actual market time frame, we come back up and we break this structure, the structure of the first shoulder. We push all the way down and we come back up and break structure. What I'll look for us to do is come back down and retest this area right here. And then I'll look to take the market long back up. So if I'm going to short it, however, I'll have to short it when the market comes all the way back up here. Because I don't see another way to short the market without having to deal with a bunch of chop. I'd rather short when the markets hit this pocket of liquidity that's proven to me that it can sell the market off. Everywhere else, it's just playing games. See, playing games here. Playing games here. Well, I'm sorry, playing games here, but we sold off a little bit here, tapped this liquidity, sold off some more, tapped this liquidity, sold off strong, tried to push into this liquidity some more, sold off, Head and shoulders pattern sold off even more, right? So what I'm looking for is if we don't break these lows, then I'm looking to be bearish. If we break this structure, then I want to be bearish on the way back up. But if we break this structure and then on the way back up, we come back down and retest, I'll take longs into this area. And then when we come up here, I'll take shorts back down. So yeah, it's one of the rare days that I feel like because we're in a balanced market and because the market is balanced this morning so far, right? We haven't broken out of balance, but the balance is so large that we can take advantage of both the bullish and bearish scenario. Like we don't have to play the overall trend, so to speak, because we can recognize that if we just pull back, we can recognize that we're in a nice range, right? If you look at the 30-minute, I mean, the tops is 43383, and then the bottom is 4338, which is weird because it's like I feel like they did that on purpose because it's like all the same numbers, it's just in different orders. So, but yeah, so from that standpoint, that's kind of what I'm looking for. Now, BitBoy on the other hand, boy, this is crazy. God. I'm gonna be watching this all day. Like I'm so fascinated when stuff like this happens. Like, oh God, who is this?
Oh God, he said you should look into WAGME.
On your show today, all they have to offer, they will definitely be onboarding many into crypto gaming and have big names hype behind them on the next Crypto Gym TV show.
Oh God,
bro, I'm so done with crypto, bro.
Hey, you know what's really funny though about WAGME is that their ads are popping up everywhere on my Twitter.
Yeah, because they pay
everywhere. I'm seeing
WAGME. They pay. I think they pay for it because I was thinking that the other day.
They 100% pay for all those ads. I'm like, bro, get these ads off me. I don't care about no WAGME. No, it's not out. They went on a reality TV show for crypto projects, and it's basically like it's like a legit Shark Tank, but for crypto instead of like the shill tank that those two clowns, Bebop and whatever the hell his name was. What is it, Bebop and Rocksteady? Not those two clowns, but yeah, it's like I guess it like went on to the next phase or something like that. I don't know. You can go on their page and see it. Who was on there? Cryptos RS or something was on there.
Yeah, I'm George. You're George. We're all George.
Yeah, it's
that's Cryptos RS intro. If nobody caught that, but yeah, it's. I don't know how legit that show is. That's the only thing. I mean, I get it. They're filming in LA, but they pay for that shit, right? Like it's not like somebody was like, "Hey, man, this is a great show idea. Let's sponsor you." I'm pretty sure they paid to do that show, which is fine. Again, I'm just not falling for the false hope and hype. Like, if WAGME's gonna do great, then I wish them all the best. But until I see it, I ain't gonna fucking believe it because nobody's done anything in DeFi.
Mm-mm.
Yo, that man don't say nothing until you say something about WAGME. He like, I'm sorry, what did somebody just say? All right. All right, guys. All right. Ding, ding, ding. Market is open. The bell has rung, has struck 12. And the market is trying to push out of this demand zone early. Again, my plan is to wait the first 15 minutes or 30 minutes or so, wait them out. There is a ton of news coming out this morning. It's we got consumer confidence at 10, new home sales at 10, Richmond manufacturing index at 10, and then at 12:30 Central, FOMC member Bowman speaks. So if you're taking the lunch hour off, be aware that there could be an HPI month over month comes out. I don't know what that is. So
are you on Forex Factory for that or
Forex Factory?
Yeah, Forex Factory normally shows way more news than Market Watch.
Yeah, but it's way more accurate than Market Watch, in my opinion. Because I mean, it actually gives you a countdown. Market Watch, like you got to keep refreshing the screen to figure out if the news is out or not.
Yeah, we're looking pretty bearish at open. Not going to lie.
Yeah, we are. A lot of selling going down at these lows, but especially after that aggressive push up got denied, that was a very bad candle for bulls. But again, so far so good. I'm looking for a break of the lows here at 43.44. I would not be shorting this until we get below 4338 and retest, but I don't know. I still like my theses here.
Theses. Theses.
I don't know what it is. It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
I like my ideas. How about that?
Ideases?
Ideases. My ideas. I feel like I just made up a plural version of ideas. That's probably another word already.
All right. I marked yesterday's low of day. And I think being aware of yesterday's low of day today is going to be important. Because I think a lot of people are going to try to get short at yesterday's low of day. 433.825 is yesterday's low of day.
I swear, sometimes I feel like Justin don't listen to me at all. I literally just finished explaining that to Malik. I no idea because I said the numbers are. It's weird because the top of this range.
I know. I heard you say it, but I was just reiterating.
Okay. I was like, did he not see that? No. It's cool. All right, here we go. Here come the bulls, baby. Look at that fucking bubble. Look at that bubble. Aggressively trying to push out of this area. And for me,
there's absorption down here. That was nice.
Yeah, if we push out of this and we don't break structure, I'm more inclined to believe that the bulls are going to take over. If we don't break these lows, I'm more inclined to believe that the bulls are going to take over. But I'd still be looking to short it as supply.
Well, this is like a 5-minute demand zone down here, kind of what you like.
Yeah, this is where everything happened. But I wasn't going to play it. I would have played it if it wasn't for the news. I would have been looking to get long here. But that's why I was calling it out, because I definitely would have looked to trade it. But with the news around the corner, I'd rather just let it play itself out.
Yeah, we also had to get above the value area low on the day as well.
Oh, so. Yeah, I forgot that. I always forget to turn my shit back on because I turn it off when I go to chart. Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah, that gives me way more context right there.
Oh, never mind. They just pushed down. Oh, we're going ham.
Never mind. They brought it down. Yeah, we about to push up out of here. This is a bullish engulfing on the 5 right now. So
yeah, it's a very good long opportunity. They put a lot of orders down on the tape. There was absorption down here.
Yeah. It was my first long
nice
idea. I just didn't want to take it because of the fact that the news was around the corner. But the first thing we talked about this morning was this area right here of potential double bottom, of longing the market bright and early. And if it wasn't for the news, I just don't like to be in the market when the news is so close. If it wasn't for the news, I probably would have taken this trade. I just don't like how the news, like the algos spike, right? Like, so if we come out of this and retest this area after the news, then I'd be looking for longs. But I knew this area was really strong. Like you can see it on the chart, you can see it on Bookmap. Like they definitely want to defend this area. How long this lasts, I don't know.
Yeah, a ton of selling hit the lows. I think another good entry would have been back here at the POC, which I know is kind of a Jonah strategy.
Yeah.
But we held it like 3 times, came back and retested it, and now we're holding it again. So as long as we're not underneath this POC, I think it could be good. We're adding more liquidity as well. Like a good long could be setting up here, or continuation anyway.
Yeah, I don't like to play before the news comes. I feel like everybody's just jockeying for position right now.
Yeah. Oh, I got you, Pop.
What do you say? Tape?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yep. Held it again. Held it for a fifth time now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this will be making me real bullish.
Yeah, we just got to get that continuation up there, though. There hasn't been much continuation. It's just kind of dirtling, right? Like you usually want to see that aggressive push right out of this area. There it goes.
Yeah, we had a ton of selling down here and no follow through. I like it. I like it a lot. Go up.
Go uppeth, thoueth. Go witheth, theeth. Forget it. I couldn't think of nothing. Cool. The other thing though is like, even though like we're bullish down here, I'm still bearish for the simple fact that every time we come up and we hit like lower highs, right? Like we're not getting higher. But you know, compared to yesterday's low, we did get a higher low too. So I don't know. I just feel like this is just consolidation. Somebody's building a massive position to either push this market back up or the other way.
Yeah, we're consolidating. I agree, and we're consolidating, making lower highs, which makes me less bullish. But I think for this short term move, I think we could see the value area high at 43.60 get tapped. That could be in our future, but I don't know. Maybe this news gives us the boost that we kind of need to go up higher. I don't know.
I don't know what the news is going to give us. That's why I'm just going to chill. I will count my blessings and wait. Just wait it out. It does look bullish. Every dip keeps getting bought up here.
Yep. Let me check on the other stocks.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there we go. There's the push out of this area. Oh, that was what I wanted to go over. I forgot to talk about. Apple had it's weird because this is pushing, but it's pushing without Apple.
Yeah,
which I'm never a fan of. But
Apple gapped down, but Nvidia is holding strong. Microsoft is pushing. I know you don't like using Tesla, but Tesla's getting them boom candles right now.
Man, fuck Tesla. If anything, I do the opposite of what Tesla does. But Apple's starting to eat up this candle though. It's in demand and it's working its way. Apple has a gap fill. Basically, everything has a gap, like a $1 or $2 gap or something that we just might fill before we come back down. So it makes sense if Apple starts to get bullish that the market starts to push too. Let's take a look at the VIX.
Yeah, let's take a look at the VIX, shall we?
VIX is still holding that resistance turn support area. It's above 1765. As long as we can stay above there, I think the market will still. If this sells, I'll tell you one thing though. The VIX is on the 30-minute setting lower highs. So this looks like another potential lower high. So this could be a nice push out of here.
That's what I'm saying. What up, DJ Blitz and Pieces? Bits and pieces.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you.
Dog?
I was just looking for more confirmation and so.
Oh,
what up?
yeah.
What up, DJ Bits and Pieces? How you digging that Bit Boy news, man?
He want everybody to know about.
I want to know everybody's thoughts, man. I want to know everybody's thoughts on Bit Boy.
He'd be like, "What, that crackhead?" Ooh, we starting to get aggressive.
Yeah, which direction? It's a lot of sellers right here.
The no direction. There's a lot of selling going. Well, there's a lot of buying going on up here too, though.
Both. That's what I said. It's like it's a straight up fight right here. Bing, 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 bing,
go.
bing,
Go.
bing.
Okay, they got filled. Let's see what they do, and we sell
every time, bro. That's what I said. Like, I ain't trusted none of this shit down here unless we come out with some boom candles and then retest. Then I might fucking buy it, but. Yeah, this shit right here, this the shit to get you spanked.
We came right back down to the puck. He said, I don't know nothing about it.
Dollar starting to pump.
Let's
I
see.
don't like
Yeah,
it.
Apple's looking weak.
I do not fucking long the market when Apple looks like a little bitch. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, Apple's not looking too hot right now.
This push doesn't pass the sniff test. Put it that way. This shit looks like a
Apple.
lower high all day long.
We're still holding the POC though. We're still holding the POC real nice.
Until we slide right through that motherfucker. Google selling off. Microsoft is the only thing that's decent this morning. Everything else is in a straight up downtrend and holding.
Yeah, Nvidia surprisingly is not going anywhere.
I think everything's just waiting on these home sales. You don't know nothing about it? All right, cool then. Keep it that way, man. You don't want this drama. It's definitely don't look so bullish no more.
We're still holding the POC. I still believe.
Can we get some bulls in here? Calling
I
all
still
bulls.
believe. You gotta have.
Oh yeah,
faith.
they cleared the liquidity now. I think we're pushing.
You gotta have faith. You gotta have faith when you hold the POC. You gotta have faith. See, I would have added more. You gotta add. No, I'm playing. I wouldn't add
shit. Stop. You need to cut it the fuck out now. You ain't adding shit.
You right. I wouldn't have. That was there's a CBD divergence there too, and another. So there's like
you can see the liquidity actively being removed to the sell side and being placed on the bid.
Threw some down here, some more absorption down out here at these lows, which you love to see. Yeah, we held the POC very nicely right there. We held the POC.
Boom, 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 boom.
Nice little pullback. And keep getting the same nice little pullback. You'd love to see Apple start ripping though, because it is a little concerning that Apple isn't really.
It's very concerning. It's very concerning, and we really haven't broke structure yet, right? Like if I'm looking to enter, to feel comfortable, I gotta see that break of structure, right? And I'm just not seeing it. And I'm not seeing any other reason to go long other than this big long ass candle on Tesla from the stocks. Other than that,
still pumping.
Nobody seems to be interested in going long with the SPY. So
yeah, Microsoft's starting to sell off now too. And it's I think this could be a trap. It's a trap.
It feels like
unless Tesla wants to run the market today.
Feels like a trap. Only thing that is weird because everything that should be happening isn't happening. The stocks aren't pumping, they're dumping, but the VIX is selling the fuck off. The dollar is kind of hitting some resistance, but I don't fucking know.
Yeah, VIX
when it's well, I'm looking at the 30 minute. I'm looking on the 30.
Buyers said
I stopped looking at it. I stopped looking at it on the 15 minute. It was too slow.
Oh, hello, buyers.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. Now let's take a look at these fucking stocks. See if they caught a bid.
Not really.
Yeah, it's weird. That's what I said.
Not really.
It's weird. The VIX is selling the fuck off. No. I love to see that data. Were we trading sideways? Well, the VIX is the volatility index, no? Hold on.
This is a lot of selling.
Hold on. This is a test right here. I don't know what this is, man. This is weird. I'm betting on Apple, and Apple is selling like a motherfucker right now. I'm betting on Apple. I feel like this is a fucking trap. Like we haven't gone any. Bulls have had their chance. Let's see if they hold. If they hold this area right here, it'll be very key. But man, Apple just decided like, yeah, it's time to come on down.
Yeah, but buyers are still stepping up down here though. They ain't giving up.
They showed not. Let's see how they act at the highs though. This is important to break these highs above 4354. That's why I said if we break structure, I'm interested. But again, 14 minutes left in the market till news. Like, hang on.
I just wait till after the news. But this is
that's
very,
why
very interesting. Hey, we got 5 people in here. Make sure y'all hit the like button, please. It helps the YouTube's algorithm. Let them know we're here. You know, lately a lot of people have been dropping off of live streaming, you know, during these times. But you know, we're here to fill the void. You know what I'm saying? We're here to fill in the gap. So
a lot of our people that we watch.
Yeah, pretty much. The people who we watch, they decide to get on up out of here. So oh my God.
These Bulls ain't got it today, bro. They ain't got it today.
Look at all this selling.
1,880 fucking sellers sitting right here, bro. These motherfuckers mean business.
All this selling, but yet the market cannot push down. So
give it time. Give it time. Bro, the market is not about to pump with Apple looking like that. Like the market is not going up while Apple is dropping like a fucking rock. This is not gonna happen.
There it is. There's the dump.
And Apple's about to break out of this demand zone that it's been in for the last few days. Yeah, we're about to flush.
There's the dump. Yeah, I mean, looking at how weak Apple was,
that's why I was like, bro, I'm not buying this shit if Apple's that fucking weak. Like, it's one thing for Apple not to be moving with the market, but when it's selling off like that, I gotta pay attention to it.
Well, and it's not just Apple, but also the rest of the market too.
The whole market's selling off. So I'm like, bro, like, what the fuck y'all got going on right now? But again, we can't sell all the way through structure. That's why this is just a bad area to do anything. You just sit and watch.
Yeah, the market is not looking great to trade right now. You'd be getting chopped up.
Won't let you out. And then just think about it, like from a psychology standpoint, right? Like the market got people super bullish, but every single candle the volume was going down, and that's why I wasn't buying the bullish shit. But I can't buy the sell shit either because there's no volume to the sell side. But guess what's going to happen whether we pump or dump? Breakout traders are going to be all over this shit, whatever direction we come in. And that's where the real trap is at, right? So if the news comes and this thing just dumps, guess what? Everybody's going to be trying to get short. I'm just going to wait and stick to my plan, right? If it dumps, so be it. It'll come back. I'd rather wait till all of that nonsense is over and then take a trade after that, so that the market gives me structure. We got 11 minutes till news drops, so the clock should be starting here soon.
Yeah.
Okay. A sell doesn't mean a sell, and a buy doesn't mean a buy. Yeah, but a sell is still a sell, and a buy is still a buy. A buyer has to buy from a seller. It's just volatility. We are really trying to sell the fuck off right now.
We are trying.
Okay. I have to look it up because everything that I know. Oh my God. This seller just came and rocked the ship. Everything that I know about the VIX is that it's the fear and greed index. It's the volatility index. So as buyers step into the market, the VIX usually goes down. and because that's an indication of less fear, right? So, Justin, you still bullish?
Mm-mm.
He said,
not below the pot. I would have got out.
Nah.
Once the pot fell, this
that
fell.
shit shifted on you quick. But I mean,
Yeah.
Apple's down $1 now. That's never good.
Yeah, Apple was looking selly, so it would have been hard for me to
Mhm.
get long and stay long anyway.
That's why I kept saying, like, I like shorts. And now I'm lining up this next short setup. If we're gonna break structure here, which we just did, this is kind of the first thing that I was looking for when I was talking about the pre-market plan this morning. So the first thing I was looking for is this white line to be broken and us to stay below it, right? Just like we're doing right now. So that's an indication that the market wants to remain bearish, right? We're breaking structure here. Now let's see if we can break the previous day low, which will give me even more confidence that the market wants to continue to remain selly, right? And now that we've broken, if we break this structure and we stay below it, right after we break this structure here, we usually end up pulling back. If we pull back into this area, that's where I want to get short, right? And I want to take the market short into this next demand zone, right? So I just want to see, I would love to see these next two candles just come through and break crush the buildings. But again, I do also realize where we are, right? Because this is scenario 2, which is inverse head and shoulders, right? Like we came down, bearish. We're trying to break this low here, put in a lower low, come back up, retest this shoulder, right? Break this structure, retest this shoulder, and then go higher. So there's 2 rulers of thought that I'm looking at right now. I'm theoretically painting the picture, but I don't have the entire vision just yet. So I'm giving my theoretical thought process right now. Did I say the theoretical right?
Yeah, theoretical.
Excuse me. Dang.
Yeah, I think we're coming down further. We're gonna sell a bit more.
The tape is looking aggressive.
This is like that pit stop.
Mm-hmm.
We have a nice little pit stop. We fake people out. We make them think, okay, there was a lot of selling. It's over with. It's time to go long, and then they dump on their head some more.
In the grand scheme of things, we went nowhere. Like we literally, that's why I kept saying, I was like, yeah, okay. We ain't really go anywhere. We were looking aggressive, but we weren't going anywhere. Okay. Yeah, but are those 20% days? I don't disagree that the VIX can move the same direction, but I think that direction is sideways. Yeah, I'm gonna read it, but I'm not gonna read it right now, but I'll read it. All right. There goes the break of the lows here. 20% of market days, the VIX moves the same. I mean,
it's a very low.
Would be like news weeks, CPI weeks, and stuff like that, right? Like, because I mean, if the market's bullish or bearish, the VIX will be going up no matter what because of the volatility. I don't know. I have to read into it. I'll read the article and see what you're talking about.
Jesus. Well, on the opposite side of that, the VIX just pushed up and ate that entire 15-minute candle for lunch. So.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm on
the VIX 30. Is not.
Oh my God, the 30 minutes is the 30 minute is nuts. Yeah, the VIX is getting aggressive. That's my alarm for news. 5 minutes till news, everybody. And NQ's already at its next demand zone. That's why I figure ES is gonna drop out of the fucking sky. But what I want to happen first is us, now that we got all of these indicators kind of working in our favor, along with Apple, just literally look at this candle on Apple, guys. Look at fucking Apple dump out of the fucking sky. Like, come on. Never long the market when Apple's selling off. It's just a rule of thumb I have. Not a fucking chance. And when it's aggressively selling off, never. Or pumping.
The funny thing is that ES is in demand and Q is in demand and Apple's in like demand / support.
Yeah,
and they're all dumping. Like, this is a great setup to take the market long.
It is,
except for the fact that nothing is moving up.
Nothing is moving up.
Everything is moving down, except for Nvidia. Nvidia actually did catch a bid, but
at the demand zone. Nvidia hit its demand zone before the rest of these hit demand. I got Apple's demand 3-hour demand at 173.04. So again, my thesis for an inverse head and shoulders is still not dead. It's still looking like exactly what I want to see out of an inverse head and shoulder. I mean, just look at this. This looks exactly like yesterday. Like, just look at it. Look at yesterday's chart, then look at today's chart. Like, shit looks identical to an inverse head and shoulder. Like,
all I'll say is that there's a lack of buying and selling down here.
I don't expect them. I don't know when it'll stop. I'm just saying, like, if it comes back up, it could potentially be setting a new shoulder. I mean, a head and then a new shoulder. Yeah, I don't know when it's going to stop. I have no clue. I mean, with the VIX pushing up like this, I'm just, calling out the idea because the demand zone for Apple is getting very, very close and the selling is slowing the fuck down, like coming to a halt. We have news in 4 minutes, so it makes sense that people sold out of their positions, but I like longs down here still. I actually think
I guess
this market might continue to thrive back up, but
I guess we'll see what happens. I'm not opposed to consolidation down here. No, I mean, I know. Nice. I like when we see the consolidation down here, and hopefully we can see some traders get trapped and fuel a rally back up.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. The problem is this is coming too close to news for me personally.
Apple is fucking flushing.
Apple's
down $2 to start the day. Look at Google.
Still going.
Google is fucking flushing. Woo. Be careful out there, boys. If you're trying to long this market, it's a cold world out there right now.
Yeah, we're going for these lows again. Jesus Christ.
3338 is the target. We break through 338. Boy.
Yeah, a lot of people are probably trying to get long here based off of these candles. I would advise against it. That's not financial advice, but that's just
what candles are you looking at? The 5 minute,
the 1 minute,
deathly ill.
The 1 minute candles got some wicks to them.
I'm like, what candles are you looking at? But this motherfucker look like there is no buying activity on the table. The bubbles are
no, there's not. There's not.
Bubbles are like, help me.
And
the VIX is going nuts. VIX is about to hit 18 right now.
This is the VIX
my
God.
Here, yeah, the VIX is going
nuts. We're about to break through. We're about to break through.
Yeah,
this actually is not a bad structure to try to short the market just because of the fact that no, I know. I'm just saying this isn't bad structure to try just because it's giving you structure, right? Like it's giving you a valid exit point, in my opinion, right? If I shorted here, I know that I'm wrong if we break above like 4.3, 4.450 or 4.4 or 4.345, right? I know I'm wrong. Obviously, I'd want to get in closer to that point, but
30 seconds until news, guys.
The
or
news
50
is coming,
seconds.
so there's
48
that too.
seconds.
Okay, are you gonna count down the entire?
No. I was correcting myself before you got a chance to.
Why would I correct you on some stupid ass seconds that are always moving?
You are asking why wouldn't you correct me on something?
That's stupid. You'd be like, oh yeah, there's 30 seconds. I'm like, no, motherfucker, there's 28 seconds now. You're wrong. Like, oh wait, I'm wrong. It's
I would
25
love
now. Like,
to see
dumb.
the faces on the Discord right now. Like the people in the Discord, they know.
Because that was stupid.
Are you done? Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about
conceited. He like, yeah. That's the gift. He earned that gift. I won't even debate him on it just because I know it's so untrue. But.
That was stupid.
All right. News just dropped,
and the market has
cleared
nowhere.
All right. Oh my God, Apple just broke 172 for a second. All right, Apple is at a peculiar area here, sitting at 173.04.
The market
right on top of our. Oh, there go them bulls. All right,
they caught a bid. Who would have thunk? Well, if you got in short, you would have. My thesis would have got stopped out because
he's like that
didn't work out. That didn't work out.
Next trade.
Hopefully you didn't listen to me, even though I mean we're still technically in the same area, but you know.
Message.
Watch the market's about ready to dump.
Oh, we're about to
watch.
push. We're about to push out of this.
Okay, Apple's starting to catch a little bit of a bid finally, so we probably do push out of this.
Maybe not.
Tesla. Well, I mean, Tesla's working on it. Apple's working on it. Nvidia's working on it. Microsoft is working on it. So you know. Ooh,
is the news still pending or is it out? Oh no, it's out. There it is. Just hit.
That's no bueno. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay.
The roaring bears or roaring bulls.
We're okay.
Apple caught a little bit of a bid, but not for long. God damn, this shit bearish.
Tesla's fucking moving though.
All right, consumer confidence is out. Now we can start focusing on trade ideas. All right, so my first trade idea, everything has to do with the bear side right now because, I mean, we're obviously factoring in bears, right? Like, I'm not going to be long in this market until bulls show up. I ain't going to be the first buyer. Instead, if the bulls come back up to this structure right here, here, let me go widescreen. If the bulls come back up to this structure right here, I'm going to be looking to short this structure between 4.349 and roughly about 4.351. So if we don't come back up this way, then I'll be looking to short this structure once we come back up to it. If you want to short this, go for it. It's a great short opportunity. I just do not like shorting the middle of the move. Like, this shit wants to dump, let it fucking dump. For me. Not knocking anybody that wants to get short here. I just know how this turns out for me. What happens is, for me, I'm too nervous, so I'll short down here when I start to see it moving, and then it'll pop right back up, and I instantly feel like I'm wrong, so I'll get out because I'll be like, damn, it's about to pump out, right? And then I'll see it kind of push up a little bit. I'm like, yeah, let me long it. Me, right? I don't do that shit no more. But when I used to get caught in the washing machine, that's what I used to call it, is the blender. He caught in this blender right here. And these blenders usually show up in the middle of moves, right? Blenders aren't usually at the tops or bottoms. Blenders are at the middle because that's when they know people like you and me, they didn't get short up here, right? Most of us waited to see something happen, and then we decided to get short on the break of all this. So they put the little blender right here just to chop you out of your position. Because if you were too scared to get in up here, then you damn sure scared down here, right? Because now you don't even know where you're wrong. You're begging for the market to push down. And that's where they know they got your ass. So for those reasons, I try to avoid getting short if it's not toward the top or an area that I've already identified as a structure that I want to short. If I get short, it's because I've planned out the trade. I didn't plan the trade in this area short, so I ain't going to trade in this area short. I do have a plan to short below 4.338, but not on the first dump below 4.338. If we break 4.338, which it looks like we're about to do, then I'll let it dump down to 4.324, and I'll look to get long in 4.324 territory, or I'll let all of this come all the way back up, and then I'll look to short all the way back down. So there's multiple schools of thought. You don't have to play every single move, but those are kind of the thesis that we had. So far, so good. Morning plan to catch a double bottom in demand is, I'd say that's invalid. Wait. We got one more point and then it's invalidated. Hold on. Wait.
Oh, yikes.
Wait a second. Hold on. Oh, now it's invalidated. Okay. Okay. Now that plan's dead. All right.
Yikes.
So this is a 15-minute chart.
Silly.
This is yesterday's low. So just be careful. If you're just starting a short position, it's very, very important to know what this is, right? This is the low. We just hit lows from yesterday. So now if we break this, I'm 100% looking to short if we come back up here. All right, or when we come back up here. So we just got multiple areas to short the market, right? And again, people may look at our stream and be like, man, these dudes don't never take trades. It's like, well, half the time I'm just analyzing the market, right? So when I do take a trade, I'm trying to take a quality setup. Right now, I didn't know any of this shit was going to happen. I didn't know that we were going to push back up to 4 or 5 or 4.353. Nothing on the tape told me that was going to happen, and then immediately flush. Apple showed me that it was weak, but I wasn't confident to trade during the hours where the market would see. And there we go.
That's why you don't.
That's why you don't short the breakout, right? That right there is the reason why you don't short the break of the low. Because a lot of retail just got their ass spanked. Look at this shit. Look at this candle.
That was not good for them.
Classic fucking trap right here. This is classic shit right here.
Jesus
Look at that shit. As soon as we tapped and broke the lower day break, calls came in like crazy. Hey, I'm buying calls here, guys. All the call channels. I'm buying calls at the break of whatever on SPY or put. Sorry, I'm buying puts. What you should have been saying is I'm buying calls right here, and then you could have been out for like 40% on the first push.
Yeah, this is coming back
now. Well, now they're loading up. You know what they're doing now? They're reloading the position.
Yeah, what they did was they just took. They just stopped out all these shorts, and then
they took the liquidity, and now they're fucking short again.
Oh, that was funny.
But again, that's why I don't short. That's one of the reasons. I'm not saying you can't do it, because there is a strategy to do it. I'm just not good at it, so I don't do it. Right, like
I think
when I recognize when I'm not good at it, I just fucking wait, man. Like all the market does is it gives you reasons to be bearish or bullish. You just have to be patient enough to understand where those reasons are, right? And a lot of times it creates a map, right? For me, this is how I like to trade. I like to analyze the market for the first, depending on where the market is, right? This morning I knew I was in analyzation mode because of the news. I was like, all right, well, not looking to take any trades. Let me just analyze the market, right? What I'm seeing now on the 5-minute where I like to trade is a multitude of reasons to short this market. But I also know that there's a possibility for longs to come in if I want to take a trade in the near future, right? That possibility is going to be if we break all the way down here to 4324, or shit, it could be potentially right here, We'll see. What up, Jojo?
Yeah, it's
not letting you log in? Did you get the email saying you was good?
Oh, did you wait?
Oh, like to Ninja Trader and shit?
Oh,
you gotta talk to Justin. I don't
yeah, Ninja was a whole problem for me.
But he already has Ninja Trader though.
Yeah, but like you gotta configure the Topstep trader to your Ninja Trader.
I don't know nothing about all that. But you're in your account though. No. I'm saying like you're in the Topstep account, like you're in the dashboard.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. In Topstep, like in Topstep. Okay, so in other words, what I'm trying to figure out here is I've done my job. The rest is okay. That's all I wanted to know.
This is the video I watched to connect my Topstep to Ninja Trader. I just sent it to you in a DM.
All right, bulls are looking to defend this previous day low here.
Yeah, it ain't looking too hot. It ain't looking too hot for the bulls.
Well, Apple's starting to come back up a little bit. Let's check the VIX. I want them to break this previous day low and then come back up and retest it. Like I want to see structure being built at some point. We built structure up here, but I'm not sure we come back up here. Because if we flush, think about it. If we flush all the way down to 4324, we might not come all the way back up here. And if we do, I want to be long coming back up. Right? I don't want to be short. But goddamn, the VIX is having a day today. Like this thing is aggressive today. This is about to come down. All right, this is the structure
that was
a
nice base candle right there.
Yeah, I love that basing candle right there
on the 5-minute.
If this flushes out, I'm gonna let it go do what it's gonna do, and then I'm gonna mark this as another potential structure to come back in short.
I am going to try something.
Okay, brother.
I'm just paper trading. I want to test drop shorts. So at the break of this, I'm gonna short the market if we can break this low here.
See, I like to on a drop base drop. I like to short at like the break of the base of the candle, the previous candle.
Yeah. The break, the base. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So if we can break down below the base, because the problem with shorting right here potentially.
You're shorting. You're basically a breakout trader.
Yeah,
you're basically a breakout trader
at a key level. So, but hopefully I can use the tape to kind of confirm. But there's a huge block of
tape
orders
is
right
saying
here.
You better not short right now. That's what the tape is saying.
The tape is saying that. I see this huge block of orders, and then 4335, and the market loves
at demand too.
They're all in demand.
Mm-hmm. Everything's sitting at demand. This is kind of like what we were saying.
This could be the higher low being put in as well. Funny enough,
it's kind of a double. It's a massive double bottom from the previous day low. And again, if
that too,
yeah. If we break this area, if bulls can defend here, what I'm looking for is
we're gonna rock it,
huh?
If the bulls defend here, we're gonna.
Okay, yeah. I would like to see bulls defend here, but I'm not looking to play the longs. I'm looking to play the shorts because I'm factoring in this downtrend, right? In my brain, we're in a downtrend, right? Until we get down to this extreme down here, then I'll look to long the market back up to this 4338 level. Or I'll just be even more patient and wait for the shorts to come in because we're in a downtrend. There's no denying that. Once we break this level, this downtrend is true. 100% true. So what's up, Twice?
What up, Twice?
So,
yeah, I'm looking at the CBD too. It's very hard to want to short the market down here until you start to see some bearish activity.
But we're getting bearish. I mean, Apple's back down to 173 flat. So
yeah, I saw Apple starting to push back down.
There goes the drop below the lows.
Yeah,
all right, cool.
There it goes.
That's what I wanted to see. Bet.
I'm gonna sell the market here, which is way too late.
Yeah, I would not.
I'm also paper trading, so you'd have to give yourself at least 4 some points, which is a lot. But I'm paper trading, so is what it is.
All right, I'm still just gathering data, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just marking out these little order blocks as they form, right? I don't want to short the continuation. I want to short when we come back up here because I don't know where this is going to stop, right? At some point, this is going to fake some people out and we're going to come back up. But if this thing's going to sell off all day and not come back for a retest, then all right, I won't take a trade. But to me, the more quality trade is to allow this to flush, right? You know the position that you're in. Allow it to break structure, which we just did, right? We just officially broke structure, right? If you look to the left, this was the structure that I wanted us to break in order for me to be bearish, right? In order for me to be even more bearish. I would have loved to see a retest up here, and then I would have shorted down. But since we didn't get this retest, I had to wait to see what this was going to tell me, right? Everything that we put in the pre-market plan, I wanted to break below 4338, and I said the extreme is we'll come down to 4338 and short down to 4324. So let's see if we come straight down to 4324 through 4321, and then it's 4319. So at some point we will pull back, ladies and gentlemen. It's inevitable, and you can trade this all day. If you want to take this short, by all means, get your money. I am not telling you not to short. What I'm telling you, what I'm sharing with you is my trading journey, right? So the way that I want to trade this is I would rather wait for the retest. If you don't think I got FOMO, you're fucking crazy. I would love to short the bejesus out of this shit. I mean, since I've been talking up here, we sold off 23 points. That's $2,000 with the way that I trade, right? $2,300. I'm done trading. However, I couldn't justify an entry with the way that I like to trade. So proud dad moment, sure. Still salty as hell that I ain't get the cheese. Yeah, but that it's not
1,000%.
Yeah, it's
not. Oh yeah, it's 10 o'clock. There's still tons of time left in the market.
Plenty.
But I will say though, had I not hesitated, I would have been up like 8 points right now.
How you hesitate on a paper trade?
Because I was looking at something else. Okay, I was looking at something else.
How you hesitate on a damn paper?
I was looking at something else. All right.
I know you better get my boy Joda good. I know that much. How about that?
I sent him the video. You know what video I sent him?
Apple is selling. I'm sorry. Apple's at 172 right now, bro. Oof.
But and Microsoft is at $311.97. Microsoft is down $5, $6.
$5 this morning. That does not happen. What was in that report? God damn. And this is why I don't follow. Look, when you ask me about Tesla, look at Tesla now. This is why I don't follow Tesla for anything other than
Tesla's trying to come down.
Bro, Tesla does the opposite of the market every single day. I wouldn't say every single day, but Good job, Malik. Damn, the VIX is fucking rocking. The VIX is at 1830. The VIX is going nuts right now. Go, Gadget VIX.
Too. Yeah, it's coming down. What are you in, Malik? You playing NQ on your little paper trade account?
Damn, okay, you see how he just sunned you, Malik? He just sunned you. Like he ain't on a paper trade account. Like what you playing on your little paper trade account? Like what?
Hey, wait, Malik, how much money you got in your little paper trade account?
As much as he want. Tell him 100 million, bro. You can have as much money as you want in your paper trade account.
Oh, okay. Oh, he got me, y'all. I only have a $53,000 little paper trade account. However, I grew that bitch from $10,000, so I'll just throw it out there.
Okay, all right. That's not what's up. I hate hearing Justin brag about his paper trade account. It drives me nuts.
Hey,
like I can literally type 53,000 in my paper trade account right now,
and I could literally type $1 million in my paper trade account.
Yeah, we know
a little bit more. So
that's exactly what we were saying. That's exactly what we were saying. And you know damn well you ain't take all great trades in that account. That's how it grew.
No, I did not.
You took some straight up bullshit. Or you left trades on and be like, oh yeah, I forgot this was even on.
No. Remember that day that we caught a 100-point move on NQ with 2
Oh,
days?
that's right.
That's when we did the account. But that was a legit trade though. That was a legit good trade that we took.
Well, you were in drawdown massively on that trade that day, if I remember correctly. That was the day of the CPI or something, right?
Nah,
all right, we're coming down to test that 4324 level right here. Again, congrats to anybody that caught this move. I mean,
yeah,
I liked the rising wedge pattern. I just did not want to trade during that news. So boom, 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 boom. And there's not a rule that you can't trade during news. Just for the record, I just with my trading. Every time I've tried it, it goes bad. When I don't try it, it goes great. Like this is a great idea to short the market. Justin was super bullish. I was like, no. Like I would much rather.
I was not super bullish. In the beginning of the day, I was a little.
All right, let me quote Justin then. You guys be the judge. I think this is a great opportunity for a long right here. Oh, we're holding the POC. Oh, we're about to rip. Oh, the POC just shifted up. We're definitely about to go.
No,
I'll quote me.
I Justin, never said that the
but Apple is in the dirt right now. Like Apple is dumping.
Okay.
I mean, you go back and watch the tape if you don't believe me. I'm quoting you.
I said
we got you on camera now, buddy.
And I liked it. I mean, you can go back and look. I said we're holding the POC and I like it. And then it didn't work out. I mean, you could have scalped the market for 4 points though. That is facts. Was this 4349 to 4345 44 454? That's like 4 points right there. 5 points. It's $500. Just saying. Just throwing it out there. So there was money to be made. It was just to the downside. Either way, the question is, what is this pullback going to look like? Are you frozen? Oh, you're
no, I'm not frozen. I'm rewatching the video.
Oh, I don't know why he rewatching the video. I told him exactly what I said.
Yeah.
No. I'm not lying. Oh no. I dropped my rock. There it is. I'm not lying, man. I'm being honest.
All right, 4.32425 almost hit. We got a lot of bulls stepping in before we get down here. Let's take a look at Apple, see what it's doing here.
We are holding my prior demand zone as resistance now, which is good. Is what you want to see if you're bearish. We may come back into it, but you just want to see rallies fail. And again, we're kind of getting that slowdown of price here, but we're not getting bulls to come back into the market heavy.
That part, and it's so much liquidity above their head, so much. I think it's time for a pullback, though. I don't want to long the market at all. I'm looking primarily to short the market. I'm just looking for pullbacks into key areas. Like this 4.338 area looks yummy, scrumptious. A retest of low a day. We build a nice little order block right there. It'd be nice if the freaking volume area low was to shift down into there. That'd be great. Yeah, I'm looking to short between 4.336 and 4.3443, and I'm looking to target this demand zone right here at 4.324. That's my trade idea so far. Just need the bulls to do their damn job. Like, wake the fuck up. Thank you.
Ooh,
there we go.
There was a push.
I want them to come up very, very bullish. That was a nice sweep,
bro. We gapped over that liquidity that was there.
You saw that?
Yeah,
it's like we just rode over it. Like it wasn't even there.
Yeah, we gapped over it. Like no orders got filled there, and they just like gapped to the next one. Well,
that was aggressive.
That was very aggressive. Not only was it aggressive, but they also flipped the book too, and they just put orders below it.
Yeah, very interesting. Thing is aggressively so. The CVD's down into like 12,000 negative.
Yeah,
they got a lot of selling to do. All right, so my first area is here for a potential short. If we just blow past this area and want to go all the way back up, then I'll be looking to short here or here. If we come up so aggressive that we just get super bullish, then that trade idea goes out the window too. So
I would just watch Apple because Apple's retest
there.
is going to be a lot sooner than ES's.
Well, if it breaks first.
No, it already broke. I'm saying the break and then the retest of that break.
It broke what?
Like the break of 172.94, where that prior day low from ES. I'm talking about that break.
Oh, I'm watching Apple to get back to whatchamacallit, the retest of 174.11. So high. I mean, it's where we broke from. It's basically the same area on ES, right? It's the previous demand. If you look to the left at right here, I forget you can see my screen. So we triple bottom down here. We held this level as support from Friday all the way into basically Monday and Tuesday. And then today we broke that level. So I expect us to come back up and retest that level and have that level act as resistance, which coincides with my thought process over here. I don't know if bulls will get that strong. I mean, it is super high, but I mean, that's just the way I'm looking at the structure right now.
Yeah.
Still no trades for me, guys. Just kind of watching, being a spectator for now.
Well, this is definitely an interesting area because bulls just got really aggressive right there. And bears did not try to stop this, so I'm not sure what they're planning, but whatever it is,
I think they want 4.324. But whoever this buyer was that stepped into the market, he bought 600, 1,200, 1,600, almost 2,000 lots at that level. So there's a lot of buying that came in. 1,738 more buyers. Damn, there's a lot of buying going on down here. Look at the fucking CVP.
This is a weird
4.327 and 43.30.
This drop is weird to me. Like this is weird to me. Like
Yeah.
I don't know what's about to happen. I don't like this. This could be, I guess, maybe a falling wedge to go higher.
Yeah,
I
it looks
think we
like a
may see
falling
some
wedge.
fucking fireworks back to this upside here in a second.
Yeah, I think so too.
This
I
is
just,
this is a weird. This is like weird trading going on right here.
just no. All right, there we go. Now we're starting to see some volume come into the market for Apple.
Is Apple
It's pushing back up. It's back up.
Yeah,
It's
so-
almost at 173 right now.
Yeah, I think we may see some fireworks back to this upside. This is a weird looking like buying and selling going on. I'm gonna go ahead and cover this.
Yeah.
Now that shit. Take my little 425 and move on, but
Like, I don't like this. I'm getting out.
I'll take my
Man,
little
just hold it, bro. Just add more.
yeah, just double down, add more,
Add
add more.
more, bro.
Nah, this is.
Add
I
more.
really am curious to see what happens right here, though. This
I
is
kind of want to
this
take a
is
long right here,
weird.
honestly.
wouldn't be a bad long, honestly. This is really weird movement, and it looks like we're rounding up. I don't know. This is really strange. Let's see what the VIX is doing. But
I
Apple's
want to take
getting
a
that
long, but
break.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till we come back up to short it.
Apple's retesting an area which I really want to see it get above, and it's failing. NQ obviously look the same, and then
I don't think this selling's over. They want
VIX is
more.
holding. That was just weird. But yeah,
Boom, boom, boom.
the other reason why not getting long down here is probably a bad idea as well, is because fucking Apple is just showing no signs of life.
No signs of life, bro. It's like motherfucker is dead right now.
Here comes ES.
Well,
Trying.
the 15-minute looks good. Actually, on Apple, 15-minute doesn't look too bad. Looks like we're trying to get a nice little print on this candle structure.
We got a kind of like a rally-based rally going on the 5-minute as well.
Yeah.
We also
I'm gonna
closed the gap as well. Longs might actually work out here.
I'm just gonna stick to my original plan, which is just
Short the market.
Mm-hmm.
Not a bad plan. Nvidia's catching a bid. Nvidia's the only thing that didn't fall this whole entire time. Nvidia has been holding steady compared to everything else.
All right, 43.31, pushing up.
Yeah, I think a lot of shorts got trapped down here.
Yeah, they were trying to short that continuation. Look at they getting their ass. They closing their positions out nasty.
They're getting torched.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes right.
Here come the rally.
The long was there.
Yep.
It was just a weird. It was
and
a
VIX
weird
VIX just
fall
ran
down.
into VIX just hit supply too. All right, so if we come back down here, this is aggressive. This is not. I want us to come into this aggressive, but not this damn aggressive shit.
Yeah.
If we come back down to this area and retest it, I'll look to long it back up. This is showed it. Are you showing the what's the name?
The tape.
Yeah.
Yes,
tape
the
looks
tape.
mad
the,
right
the
now.
The tape is looking very bullish. What
You
up,
good
Jonah?
now, bro?
Nice.
I bet. He couldn't even figure it out. Like, why'd you post the video? It's like,
It was
you
BKM,
suck.
bro. BKM was the dude I sent him because that's the dude I used to figure it out.
Oh, that guy?
Yeah.
Why am I watching this guy? I bet.
He also
All right.
blew 3 150K accounts yesterday. So funded.
All funded. Yeah,
Yeah,
RIP.
there goes what?
I'm gonna pour out a little liquor for him.
150 times 3 times 6.
450.
That's 150 times 6 that he lost because he had to pay for the challenges and then he had to pay for
Oh
the
yeah, you're
funding
right.
accounts.
And yeah, that's if he caught
So
the
he
deal.
lost $900. No, he definitely caught the deal. He lost $900 down the drain.
Come on, don't
No
sell me
payout.
short. Get up here and tap this liquidity. Don't even try it. Get up here. Come on. Don't even try it. Don't you run from it. Come on, man. Don't do this. ES, I came over here to trade you because I noticed that you were actually allowing the liquidity to be tapped. Don't start selling off right now. I need you to just get up here, tap this liquidity. Let me come down to the 1 or the 2 minute, see the price action I like, and then let's do this together, man. Let's make money together, market. Come on.
I'll throw out.
Huh?
Oh,
yeah. We on YouTube.
I'll throw
I'm over here.
I'll throw this out for you. NQ is 100% already in its liquidity and trying to push.
I can see NQ, and it's not pushing. It's just getting out of demand, but it hasn't gotten above its high. So if it can get above 787, and then if I was on NQ, I'd be looking for the same structure setup.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I can see all
3,000 orders hit 4335 compared to the selling, so that is going to be interesting.
I see it, but there was a lot of selling that came down here. Again, I'm looking at this area, and you can already start to see it. We're starting to slow down at this area, and VIX is hitting VWAP at this area. So nothing's really changed for me. I mean, bulls had to come up aggressive just to get out of that fucking. Look how many fucking sell orders hit the bid. It was 1,500 sell orders, so they had to basically double the sell orders to go nowhere. You know what I mean? Like they literally tripled the the buy orders here, and they still didn't go anywhere.
Well, I mean, the question is that was that a long closing out of their position, or was that a short opening up a new position from the bid from the buyer?
I'm not thinking about all of that.
Well, you find out. Well, you find out after the fact. They got filled, and now we find out the reaction. So like, we're below it. We sold above it. We're below it. This is a key level for me now. So now the question is, do we come back up and hold this area and then look to short the market again? Like this could be the short opportunity you've been waiting on potentially.
All right, I'm short here, guys.
See, there you go.
Yeah. I mean, we didn't really tap the liquidity like I like. So I got a short stop. I'm in small size. I really like for us to come in and really tap this liquidity. We barely tapped it, but we look aggressive on the tape. And I like the way price was just pausing right here. Like we couldn't move. Like Justin said, I viewed that 3,000 orders that hit the bid. I viewed that as bearish. The fact that we hit 3,000 orders hit the ask and that shit didn't move or hit the bid or whatever the fuck it was hitting. I don't know what to call it, but wherever it was hitting, we didn't move. So that was very bearish to me. So I look at that as absorption from a seller and potentially move this price lower. So I just don't like from a chart pattern standpoint. The only thing I don't like about my trade is the fact that we didn't come. I like to see this liquidity tap because basically it just says, hey, we're into the area where we sold off and we're tapping into the liquidity where we sold off, where all the bears are sitting, right? I don't want to come by their front door. I want to kick the fucking door in, right? So that's the only bad part about my trade that I don't like. But again, small size, just risking the highs of here of 4340.
Wait, you said you're risking 4340?
Mm-hmm.
That's a good stop.
Yeah, it's 5 points.
Yeah, that's a really good stop. I like it. I like the stop. It's like plenty of room.
I could afford the size. I could afford because I went in with just one mini. So if I get stopped out, it's not going to hurt me as much.
Yeah, it's like 250.
Yeah. But if I take it on down and we come on and flush out, it'd be nice too. But we could potentially set a lower high here on this little bullshit wedge. Be nice if I got one of these candles, but of course, bulls are much stronger here than they were here. So.
Yeah.
Let's check the 1 minute real quick.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching right now. 1 of the 5. Hoping to see us. I think as long as rallies fail at 4335, I think
I kind of want to cut the position because I really think we're gonna come back up and give me like a nice little head right here, and then come back down and then give me a little shoulder right here.
Well,
but I'm
why
gonna
don't
stay.
you go to?
I'm already in the position, so
I'm about to say you're up. Why don't you just go to break even? You don't lose nothing, and then
I could do that.
If it comes back and gets you, then you know, give yourself a tick, pay for the fees. If it comes back and gets you, then just look to re-enter.
Yeah, I go to 4.335. It's my break even.
This thing decides to dump, it dumps. You're already at what, 4 points?
3.5.
Yeah. So
boom, boom, boom,
we're started. We're breaking. We're trying to break the uptrend right now that we had. Just super slow.
Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. So I'm gonna look to get out at break even, and my plan is because I think I kind of know what this is about. What's about to happen here. I feel like we're creating this little falling wedge pattern to go up bullish one more time, stop everybody out, or get everybody bullish right inside of this supply, intraday supply, and then come crashing down and then come back up and retest the shoulder one more time, and then we flush.
I actually think you're in a really good trade, and I think it may come back up and take you out, but this pullback is this was the pullback I think to go lower. I think it's just there's not a lot of volume going on right now, but every rally is failing. Every single one of these rallies, these little rallies you see on the tape, every single one of them look weak. The CVD.
I mean, I'm not like I said, I'm not tripping either way. I just don't want. I want the tape to start rolling down, and because we're not rolling down, it just tells me that we're meeting resistance, i.e., we're running into fucking weak ass buyers, right? So, and if that's the case, eventually they're gonna try to push price back up, right? And then we push price back up above these highs. We put that head of the head and shoulders pattern, and then we come down, and then we push back up, and then that's where I want to be short. Like this is usually not where I want to take my short, and I knew that when I took it. So we'll see what happens.
Could be true. What's up?
Or 5 or up to 5 micros or up to 5 minis.
Yeah. So on Topstep, you can do 5 micros or just take the mini and then just manage the mini. But the thing, so here's the only caveat in Topstep, which I'm kind of not a big fan of, but I mean, whatever. I'm always going to trade a mini, but they have a scaling plan once you hit the actual funded account. So if you're below a certain profit, I guess amount, you could say, you can only take 1 to 2 contracts, which means if you're trying to grow your account, you're not taking 1 to 2 micros. So you might as well just start trading minis. You know what I mean?
Oh, so once you get funded, you can only take 1 or 2. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. I'm only taking 1, but at the same time, I'm just curious.
Yeah. So basically, you can't take 5 micros, which is dumb. You can only take 1 or 2 micros or take 1 or 2 minis. So yeah, that's no. It's well. Okay.
What do you mean take a mini? What's your size?
10 micros. Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You play 10 micros, cut half the position at whatever, and then leave the runners. Right.
Oh, okay.
Which makes sense. But in Topstep, you can't really do that unless you come over to ES. Then you could do that and trade. It'd be equivalent to trading two minis. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm stopped out. I'm stopped out for break even on that one. I still think we come all the way back up, and that's why I didn't really want to give anything back, because I knew that there was a potential that I was in a little too early, right? Like nobody's in pain when I took that trade, right? That's the only thing I didn't like about the trade. It was like nobody was in aggressive pain. See, I want to see people get bullish, right? And we actually tapped the liquidity, right? And then we come back down, and then we retest, and that's where I want to get short. So I didn't lose anything. And again, it's not about winning or losing. It's recognizing the potential for a better position. That's kind of why I cut the trade. I didn't cut it. I just took break even plus the fees. So one thing that's been helping me, Jay, is like when I once I set the trade, if I'm not gonna change anything on it, I'll just go back to the StreamYard stream. I don't even watch that shit. I just watch it on here. I mean, like, nope, I'll just watch it on here.
Yeah, that way you gotta click an extra button to get there.
Exactly. I'm not really thinking about the USD value either. So
that's why I like watching it in the points, because the points just make it a lot easier for me to be able to watch.
My brain is fast enough to calculate the points. So
mine. I mean, I can too. I mean, especially with ES, it's super easy. I mean, it's $50 a point.
It was a joke. It was a joke.
No. I mean, I know. I'm just saying, like, still seeing it in points is just. I think it's just a lot easier for my brain to be like, oh, I'm only up 10 points. Like, I know it's $1,000 if I'm in contracts, but you know, it just makes it a little bit easier.
All right, we would have been in a little bit of drawdown here, so makes me feel better about my position. Yeah, and again, I kind of broke my rule, and I tried to short this too early. I tried to be the first seller. To me, I should have just took this as the first initial seller, but I got a little bit of FOMO, you know, and those are things you need to acknowledge, right? I'm FOMOing because I just watched the market sell off 20 points, and I kind of had an idea of the sell-off, right? But I need to just be patient and wait for my setup because it's coming. Right now, we have a rising wedge pattern, right? Up, and a nice little uptrend right now, right? Which is exactly what I want if I'm looking to be bearish. I want the market to come up super choppy, which is what the market's doing right now. Now, if you're gonna trade with me, make sure you size like me, right? Just for the record, I'm sizing with 1 mini, right? Like, it's not gonna hurt you. You don't need to hit a home run. You just need to continue to trade properly. Yesterday we made $800. And we were just patient, right? I'm not in this game. I am in this game to make millions, but I'm in it to be efficient. So now we're coming up to touch that liquidity. Come touch the sun.
Ooh.
Let's see if we get super bullish coming up here.
Yeah, we're still
there we go.
Still,
there we go. We're tape is heating up right now, which is exactly what I want to see.
Nice little break right there.
But I want to see this instantly rejected when we come up here, like bitch, like kind of like kind of like how
too short.
Kind of like how BitBoy got rejected at the front door of Carlos' house last night. Woo!
Oh my god! But you know who's not rejected him? Cassie or his wife and his throuple.
It is, bro. His throuple is classic, bro. Classic. All right. Still coming up super bullish, which is exactly what I want to see. I really want to see. And see, this is exactly what I wanted. So far, so good. The volume area low just shifted down into my box. So that's actually pretty good. But let's see how strong these bulls are. If they don't, if they're not looking, if I'm not looking to get short here, I'll probably look to get short up here.
Let's see what Apple doing.
That damn long would have been beautiful right now, though.
Yep. Apple caught that damn bid. Mm-hmm. Tesla caught that bid.
It caught the bid inside of demand. Yep, right at that 3-hour demand. And I'm looking for Tesla. I'm looking for Apple to come back into 174.
Everything caught a bid. Everything caught the bid.
Mm-hmm.
Not what you want to see if you're a bear.
No, that's exactly what you want to see if you're a bear.
Yeah. 4340 is going to be that area.
Mm-hmm. Shit, this is probably bears closing out their position that's causing this run up.
Yeah. This market is like in that short squeeze.
Mm-hmm.
I
forgot about my inverse head and shoulders idea. No, he's looking at I don't think he's. Are you talking about the 1 minute or 15 minute?
Looking at NQ. Oh, nah.
NQ.
I don't. This I wouldn't call this. This is not really inverse head and shoulder. I think the market's made a higher low and continue pushing on up. that there was no real left shoulder created. Oh, you said 9:06. You mean the time? So 10. Yeah, I wouldn't have classified this as a head and shoulders. I would. Okay. Never mind. I see what you're seeing now. I see what you're seeing. Okay, I see what you're seeing. I can see that. I lied. I can see that. Good job. I missed that. You're right. No, and that's one of the hardest parts. I kind of view this the first pullback on NQ as like the higher low compared to the pullback you're looking at, but I could see where that would look like a head and shoulders too. But that's why chart patterns can be a little difficult sometimes because everybody can view them differently. But I see what you're saying, 100%. Meanwhile, Apple's starting to catch a little bit of resistance at the VWAP. So,
all right, trying shorts again here, guys. Got a little better of a position. Little better position here.
Ooh, look at that. Look at them bears coming back into the market. Look at them bears trying.
All right, that's the head and shoulders that we were talking about. I do expect one more test. If this holds, I expect one more test of this area. I'm hoping that this is the high that just got put in, but I entered at 4,339, which was a much better position than I got before. And I'm hoping that this is the high, but my stop is above this high here at 4,344 or 4,5. No, I'm above this high right here. So I'm giving it about 6 points of room to breathe. So what I want to see is a break of this trend line. Once we get a break of this trend line, then I want to see a potential break of this structure. What I don't want to see is us hold this trend line and come right back up. That will make me very, very anxious to get out, right? But if we do come back up, I'm not going to get out. I'm just going to say if we do come back up, then, hold your pearls and hope we don't break structure here. So,
hold your pearls.
Hold your pearls.
Yeah, I would say I really want to see 4,355 end up breaking.
4,355. Oh, to the upside?
4,335. No, to the downside.
4,335. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the trend line. If we break that, if we break 4,335, it'll break my trend line. Oh, I wouldn't even share my screen. I thought it was on my screen. Yeah. So this is my trade right here. My bad, guys. I thought it was on my screen. But what Justin's talking about is 4,335, which is basically right here. Right. If we break this structure, this will be the first sign that we're going to continue going down. Right. I expect us to come down to about this level here, close this gap, and then come back up one more time to retest. It'd be nice if we retested here and got rejected, right? That'd be dope. And then come all the way back down. Because I think the market wants to go lower. We came down way too aggressive for the market to just be like, all right, let's give it all back. Like this chop right here on the way up is what signaled me to be like, nope, just wait. You could have longed this. This is a good long. I just don't like the chop. And now the short looks super choppy too. So who knows? But the 5 minute looks really good. Looks like we're building that double top structure. We got that flush coming straight down. We just want a straight flush. That's what we want.
Straight dumpage.
We literally got in at the top of this, right at the volume area low here at 339.75, like on the tick. We actually got in a little above it. So see what happens. Now we just leave it to the gods. My target's pretty low for this trade. I'm targeting First 324 and then potentially 319. I just want to see how we come down, if we come down aggressively. The tape seems to support my thesis. My theses.
BCCs.
Theses. But I mean, all you can do is plan out a trade. You take the trade that you plan for. I mean, I've been planning for this trade. You guys saw me kind of putting together this trade the whole way down. Like my thought process was, well, maybe we come up to the next level and I could short up here. But as soon as I saw that rejection on the 1 minute, I enter off the 1 minute and then, come back and look and see like, damn, we actually got a really good entry. I didn't even know the entry was that well until I went back to the 5 minute. But now, again, I expect us to kind of struggle to break this structure at 4-3-3-1. If we don't, great. I mean, I ain't tripping. But if we don't break this structure, then I expect us to come back up and retest this box, right? To put in that last shoulder, right? So we got this shoulder here. We got this head here. I mean, one could argue that this is just a plain old double top, right? But I'm looking at it in the sense of where I plan to trade it. So you could argue that this is just a lower high been put in right here. I mean, there's multiple ways to look at this, but that's how I'm looking at it. So
yeah,
flushing out here.
Let's see this overall trend here. Yeah, we almost tested that overall trend. I think this is the I think you might have sniped the real lower high being put into the market.
Yeah, that's what I was aiming for. Like I was aiming for the potential lower high being put in and us to potentially go lower. But you're talking about on the higher time frame?
No. On the 5 minute.
Okay.
Like because that one candle, I don't think that one base drop candle, I don't think was really a pullback per se.
No,
it was just like a stop before we came back down.
Exactly.
But we got this nice little rally that failed, and now we're coming down. But that liquidity that was left over there is what's hopefully continuing to fool the market down. So, I like this trade.
Yeah, that's kind of what my thought process was, like identifying that drop candle, and just kind of hoping that this would hold us. And if we've pushed up, then my next trade idea would be up here to short the market. Now, once we got above here, then the last ditch effort to be a bear would be at 4-3-6-1. But for now, I'm just kind of waiting it out.
Yeah, I mean now it's the great thing about reading the market is now the question. Now what we want to see is like 4-3-3-1-25 get broken through. We might get a pullback here, but as long as the pullback fails, then we'll see 4-3-3-1 tested. You can already see 4-3-3-1 and 4-3-3-30 has a ton of orders sitting there. So definitely people looking to load their boat.
Yeah, not liking the fact that we didn't flush out on that candle, but see what happens. Market could be moving just super slow. Take a look around the market. Tesla's rejecting its gap fill. Apple looks like it was a failed rally. Got met with VWAP, potentially pushing down. Got to break below that structure at 172. Nvidia's going nuts, but Nasdaq is just not responding to it at all like it usually does.
Nvidia's not playing around.
Well, it's pushing back down now though.
Yeah, I know.
So we'll see what happens.
It's just nuts that Nvidia is running the way that it's running. Like, Jesus. But yeah, Nvidia is starting to get that dump again.
Yeah, and the VIX is doing the opposite of everything else, which is what we want. So that's good. And NQ's kind of trying to push through this demand zone here. NQ's already at the demand zone that we're targeting for our exit. and ES is just holding. So I'm hoping that it does its thing and come on down. But again, we expect it down here to find more buyers and to come up here and retest for a shoulder test. So we moved our stop down just to deleverage to the top of this high now at 4343. So now we're in for about 4 points, less than 4 points, because we're in at 33975. So Now the trade's not as expensive, so to speak. What you don't want to see is this motherfucker come up here and just go ham. Right? You want it when it pulls back, you want to see it pull back and then face resistance at this session volume low or this volume area low. That's what you want to see. Slow ass trade.
It is slow, but that
But I think somebody's just building a position. I'll be back. You know I can't sit here and watch this shit. I'm allergic to this shit.
He wants to close this trade so bad. He's like, I'm so done with this. I think he's gonna be all right though, as he walks away because he can't take it. If we look though, that 4335 level with all this liquidity got tapped and we rejected, but it looks like he's cool with the trade. So he just walk away and hope. Wait, it already sounds like he's on his way back. He over here making noise. Can you hear me? Hey, if y'all are in the Discord right now, can you believe this man just walked off stream in the middle of a trade? He literally got out in the middle of said trade. We'll see what happens though. We'll see. Like we're struggling back up. It's just no fireworks. Like the market is just dead right now. It's just dead. We're dead in the water. Let's check let me go over to my charts. Let me go over to my charts. Charts. Not that one. No, there it is. Gotta see what I'm looking at. I marked that 4335 level. You can see we tapped it. We tapped it again. It looks like we want to break down again. It's just taking a minute. And honestly, that could have been the head. This is looking like the shoulder, actually. When we look at it, we had the shoulder right here, the head, and now it's looking like we're getting the shoulder here.
Oh yeah, that retest. Yeah, that might have been the shoulder.
Yeah,
we just didn't come all the way back up. We just didn't come all the way back up into the box.
I'll go ahead and take a paper trade short here. It's a little late, but you can go ahead and put my stop.
Well, I mean, honestly, if you look at if you do the research on how to trade a head and shoulders, they'll tell you the best way to trade it is to trade the break of the neckline right when you got in.
Yeah. But this is looking like the lower high just got.
I feel like that's bad strategy, but whatever. I don't agree with it, but I'd rather short either the head or the top of the right or left shoulder, however you want to view it. Anatomical left shoulder, but I know it's not.
Oh well, you wouldn't want to short the left shoulder, because if you short the left shoulder, then you're gonna get.
Yeah, I said anatomical left, so that would be
like facing
the anatomical man. So the left shoulder would be the one that you're shorting right now.
Yeah,
I'm a previous X-ray.
Oh, man, okay. What?
Whoa! Calm down, bro. Relax. Relax.
Oh,
bro.
that was nutty. That was nutty.
Yeah,
he came out of nowhere. He
just came out of no fucking where. That type of shit like that make me want to go to break even immediately. Just to protect myself, but I'm gonna hold through it. Wow. Justin ain't making it easy, but I'm gonna hold through this shit.
Wow.
This motherfucker said, whoa.
It was just in an instant. This man said, "You shall not pass."
But he didn't move the market.
God.
Those 2,260 more buy orders than sell orders right there. It just came. Just hit the bid.
Talk about a sweep. Well,
right,
my position's getting stopped out.
I'm probably about to get the fuck out of this trade. I'm not liking this at all.
Oh my god!
What the fuck is going on right now? Why is all this buying coming into the market? Okay, I'm out. What the fuck was that?
That was nutty. Oh,
look at the volume on the fucking book. What? Oh no, I'm definitely out of this shit.
That was
what
nuts.
The hell? All right, we took home $200 on that trade, but god damn, what the fuck? Hey, I wasn't gonna sell until it continued. Once I saw the volume increasing on the map, I was like, oh no. Now let's see if it holds.
Wow.
Wait. Hold on. I might want to get back in this. Hang on. Let me see something. I
Wow.
want to see. No, this might be the fake out, bro. Hold on.
It might be a liquidity sweep.
It
or
might be a fucking liquidity
grab.
sweep. See, that's the other shoulder. Got me again, you son of a bitch. I do it. I fucking do it. That's the shoulder, bro. That's it.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I wanted to see too, but it scared the shit out of me. I was like, you're not taking my little $200. Wow, that was impressive.
I don't know. That was very bullish.
I know.
Look at what was the other? Yeah,
but it hasn't moved the market though. Like, look at the high, the previous high. The previous high hasn't been broken.
Struggling.
You know what I mean?
Apple,
like nothing's
Apple
changed.
Did not get
really.
that. Did Apple get that boom boom?
Nothing's really changed.
Now Apple did not get that. Apple got it, but it failed.
I mean, I'm okay with selling my position because I didn't want to fuck around and find out. But
yeah,
I'm comfortable.
And find out candle for real.
Yeah, that was
a fuck around. And
either
find out
you
candle
sell
for real.
or you about to fuck around and find out. And
Oh,
I'm like, you know what? I'll just take my bread. Thank you.
What up, Michael? Michael Hink says, great stream, guys. Pretty entertaining and knowledgeable. Thank you, bro. Thank you. You know, sometimes you got to react the way you got to react. And I did not see that coming at all. And yet, and we also are trying to bring the knowledge along with it. Yeah. And also just being patient, man. Like patience is the name of the game. I saw a tweet. I can't remember who tweeted it, but basically said it's 99% patience and 1% execution. And that's 1,000% true. And you know, I'm just paper trading because I got funded yesterday, and I'm gonna take a little break. But I mean, Hobbs literally was patient on this entry, and it worked out. So you know, he said I say the same shit at home, 100%. You gotta stay patient. You know, but yeah, that was.
I should have stayed. I'm just watching this shit now because I feel like it's gonna do exactly what I think it's gonna do.
You can always get back in, though. You can always get back in.
No, because now I'm kind of confused. Because not confused, I'm just kind of rocked a little bit because I don't know what the fuck that was. I've never seen that before. Oh, don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do
that
it!
That was nuts.
I think that was just somebody closing their position, bro. Honestly.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I had the perfect size, man. Like that was the perfect entry, bro. I did everything right, and I fucking was like, "Give my money, give my goddamn money. Stop playing with me."
It looks like we want to go lower, but
we're about to go lower. The liquidity's coming down. Liquidity's coming down. And shout out to Michael, man. My bad. I say the same shit at home. Yeah. Shout out to Michael, man. I appreciate you stopping by, bro. I got payouts from my last PAs from Topstep, and Apex then blew the accounts last week. So working on this eval. Let's go.
Hey, at least you got the payouts, though.
At least you got the payouts. You pay for the accounts.
Exactly. You pay for the accounts and probably some.
Yeah, I'm not funded yet, but I'm working on it as well with Topstep. It's been a journey. I've learned a lot about myself as a trader and as a person, as a dad, as a husband. You know, like trading makes you literally be completely intimate and real with yourself, right? Like it's such a challenge, right? Trading is the hardest thing I've ever done, right? And I'm still learning multiple things about myself and the trading journey. So it's gotten to a point now where myself and Justin, we used to run a channel called The Crypto Shop, and we hate crypto. I don't hate crypto. I just hate the drama in crypto. So although sometimes it's actually really, really funny, but
like right now.
Yeah. But we decided to just start recording our journey. I mean, we're familiar with YouTube, and we go live every day, 5 days a week, man. And, you know, we try to answer any questions anybody may have for new traders and stuff out there, you know, things that we can help people with, and just try to grow a community, you know. So we're going to be trading every single day, Monday through Friday. We're not the traders that are going to take 1,000 trades. We're just not, that's just not how we trade, right? But at the same time, like we'll call out potential trade ideas that we like, right? So I hope you enjoy it, man. Like I said, we'll be doing it live every day. So
see, now this is looking like the short coming in.
Yeah, I'm short here.
I do like this.
I'm kidding. I'm not short. I'm just fucking sitting around here stuck at the idea that I was short at fucking 4539.
I'll take it. I'm just paper
All right,
trading.
all right,
I'll try to look at
all right, all right, fine. I'm in. All right, dang it. And guess where my stop is? Where my previous entry was. Son of a bitch. All right, I'm in at 433.575. So damn near 4336. My original entry was 4439. I'm not upset because again, I took profit because there was something that unexpected happened. Right. So that I did not expect. If you guys would have saw the amount of liquidity that hit this book, like it would have made you literally that lot. It was a 1,530 lot order that hit the book. And then it was followed by 300, 200, 200, 400, 200, 300. So either we're about to dump tremendously or somebody's about to defend this position.
Yeah, I definitely think I think
something aggressive is about to happen.
Is definitely coming.
Yeah.
Hey, before you go, hey, Michael says he's a retired Marine and we were sailors. Funny enough, 10 years in the military, 13 years in the military.
First of all, I'm
as sailors.
To him, I'm Doc. That's
whatever. He was a medical corpsman. So
first of all, he's a retired Marine. You don't talk to him like that. He knows exactly who I am.
He knows exactly who I am. He don't know who you are.
Hey, devil. Hey, you already know what it is.
Oh, simplify. What else y'all devil dogs say?
Just to never live
brother.
that life.
I never did. No, you know the funny thing is that I did work with some Marines in my earlier days of the Navy, and they were all stupid as hell. I'm just saying. Maybe you're not stupid, but they was dumb.
We dumping, baby. Come on.
I told you this was the short coming in.
I got the short. I'm short at 4.33575. I called it out.
But that's what's up. Bro, working from home, watching YouTube streams, and trading between calls. I love to hear it, bro. Love to hear it.
Let's go.
What do you normally trade? Do you trade ES and Q? What are you trading on Apex and Topstep?
I swear, if this shit doesn't dump, I'm just gonna start scalping it for like $200 until it gives me what I want.
That's also not a bad idea.
I swear to God,
these are the lows. So
this is pissing me off that we won't just dump. Just dump. All right, let me check the higher time frame here. Let me go to the 15 minute.
ES and NQ, nice.
All right, there we go.
We stick to ES and NQ as well. Haven't really gotten to oil futures yet, although that is on my scheduled plan to get into at some point.
All right, we're flushing out here, guys.
Yeah,
flushing the fuck out. Come the fuck
good.
on. All right, going to break even. We're up 5 points, 6 points,
good entry,
7 points. Let's go.
Great entry.
Fucking let
this shit. When'd you get in?
4.33575.
Oh well, you beat me, stupid Phil.
Yeah, did you not get you didn't get the same feel?
I got 4.33450.
He said stupid feel.
Oh, you trade ICT. Nice.
How you go hate?
Shut up. Shut up.
Yeah, the buddy in the chat trades ICT.
So
Blocked.
IC.
Hey, my moderator might block you. He in the Discord, so it's a block.
So what strategy do you use in ICT though? Just out of curiosity, because there's a lot to ICT.
Is ICT a person or is that short? Is that abbreviation for something?
ICT is the inner circle trader, and it's
inner circle trader.
It's a person.
I've never gotten into any of that.
Well, so he trades like smart money concepts. He claims he made up all this stuff. Who knows whether it's true or not? But I mean, if his strategy works for you, then I say keep doing it. It was a lot. Like I tried to start to learn, and I was like, yo, this is way too much for me. Way too much.
I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah. False breaks. Yeah. I don't think I got that far. I tried to learn fair value gaps and like liquidity sweeps, like the sell side volume stuff. It was just like, it was overwhelming. And I was like, yeah, I can't. But I see a lot of people making a lot of money using this concepts. I just think they don't use all of it, right? Like you got to kind of break it down to what you like. And pullbacks, yeah. Man, and then you incorporate the fibs as well, probably for retracement levels on the pullbacks. I'm assuming like you look for like probably 50% retracement on the fib. That's all you, Jonah. You like using the fibs. I only like fibs on like the higher time frames. Like if we do like a 50% pullback on like a higher time frame type of deal, I like using the fib for that. But gotcha. That makes sense.
How long you been trading, Mike? How long you been trading?
What'd you say, Jonah? Oh, okay, I got. Yeah, I kind of like using it on like higher, like an hourly or
Bro, look at this 30 minute.
Oh, you dropped fibs on the daily.
We supposed to be fucking flushing right now. Like this
well,
thing's
we are
supposed to be coming down.
We are at the low, so
fuck that low shit. We about to go lower. Yeah, do it again. Give me my motherfucking money, bro. Like,
oh, nice.
Like,
3 years. That's about how long we've been at it too. I think you're at 3 years, right? Hubs?
I mean, of doing it the right way or attempting to actually do it for educational purposes and not be a gambler, I'd say about 1.5 years. I'd say about a year and a half.
Do you want the years where I got transformed by Jesus, or do you
want
the years that I was born?
Do you want the years that I was making $60,000-$70,000 trading call options and put options trading AMC? Then yeah, we can talk about that. But I don't really consider that trading. That wasn't really my trading days. You guys watching the ES gap from 9 June on the daily?
No.
I might actually have that. Hang on. Because I went through, remember I went through this weekend and I was showing you guys all the fucking gaps that had to get filled.
Was that a gap up from like a prior close?
Oh no, that's not the gap. You're talking about the gap. Is that the contract gap?
No,
that's not a gap. Is that what you're talking about,
soon.
Makai?
Yeah.
First of all, welcome to the stream, man.
He said
yeah, this is no, so it's right here, Jay.
That can't be the contract gap though, right?
Yeah, it is, because if you turn be adjacent on, you won't see it anymore. See, watch. Let me turn it on. See, it's closed. So if you click this button down here at the bottom, it's called be adjacent. What that does is that closes the contracts. It adjusts the contracts to the current contract. But if you turn it off, you'll see this big ass gap on the daily, right? From 43.
Oh, that was a contract switch gap.
It's just a contract switch gap. It's not an actual gap in the chart. You just have to turn be adjacent on and you'll be able to see that gap. I was pointing out gaps this weekend with the Discord, and I was like, that's one that I skipped because I knew it was the gap from the contract switch over. Will it get filled still? Possibly. I don't know. But yeah, just so you're aware that's more of a contract gap than anything.
Yeah, no problem.
Cat just scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, I like, as far as those contract gaps go, I don't know how significant of a role they really play in the market since nobody's trading.
I don't like this. I'm about to get out of this trade, man. We've been sitting down here way too long, and the last time we sat down here, some crazy shit happened. I mean, altogether, it's like a $450 day. I could be done.
Oh yeah, take that. I hope.
I
still think we have room to follow.
I'm gonna lock in a couple points, and then I'll let the rest sit. All right, that way I'm locking in. I'm locking in 4-3-3-3. That way I'm locking in 2 points, because I would have sold right there, and we about to flush down. Watch.
Yeah. You about to do the thing. I've been short on MES since 4-3-3-7-7-5. Let's go.
God damn, let's go. Let's go. All right, here we go. Here we coming down. Yeah, we're short at 4-3-3-5-7-5. If you're short that high, wait, what level did you say you were short at?
4-3-3-7-5. So he got in like 2 points before you got in.
Oh, okay. So I got in before him.
No, he got in before you. He got in higher.
He's short at 4-3-3-3-7-5.
4-3-3-7-7-5.
Oh, 4-3-3-7. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. So my original entry was 4-3-3-950, and I cut like a little bitch when we got that liquidity grab. Yeah, I cut like a little bitch. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, that shit scared the hell out of me. I was like, man, what the fuck was that? So we got this we got that liquidity grab, and it struck me out. So I was like, fuck this shit, I'm out. And then I got back in short at 4-3-3-5. So at this point, because I don't know what that liquidity grab was, and I don't know if this person is going to come back. So my thought process is I'm trailing every fucking candle on the 5 minutes. So I'm at 4-3-3-2 now. I'm locking in about 250, I think. Something like that. You
say you got it at the rejection of the trend line. Not bad.
Oh yeah, very nice.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, we're just.
I really like that candle, that candle structure, and just looking at it on the 1 minute, looking at it on the tape. It was a really nice.
After that dude came into the market, Jay, I'm trailing my stop. Fuck everything else.
No. Look,
Yeah, this is
I'm
where
not
he came
saying
in at.
this is not where he came in at. He came. Wait, which guy? Which guy are we talking about?
The guy that came in at 43.30. Look on the tape. That guy is the same guy I think that came in at the massive buy, which was hold on, my shit's loading. I don't know. Either way it go, I don't care what the potential for it is. I just don't like it. Where is this guy at? This is him right here? Yeah, this is him. He came in at 10, right?
I don't know. I just the way there's the market is making lower lows and lower highs. So
I agree with you. I think the market's trying to come down, but I'm just protecting my capital. Fuck
no,
all
I agree. I 100% would do that.
Oh, come on down, bitch. Come on down. I'm doing my Riley Coleman impression right
4.325 is going to be that level that I want to see truly break for us to continue this selling. And
I'd
be targeting 4.314.
My target is 4.32425, and then if we get below that with volume, my target is 4.319. Yes, okay. I understand that the lower day right now is at 4.325. So if we get there and we don't fucking break, then I'm out.
Yeah.
Either way it go, I'm just pulling down to the swings.
Makai
right now.
Says, I'm at my trend line before entering the short. Nice. I'm curious where your trend line was at.
Yeah, now I'm at 4.331, locking in about 4.5 points, 4.25 points. The market wants to continue to go down, great, but I don't like the way it's going down.
It's very slow.
Yeah, I don't like how slow it is, so I'm just protecting myself as we come down. And probably after this trade, I might be done on a day. So
on a much more
I got stopped out. They popped me out. I'm out.
Well, Apple's below its low, and Nvidia's coming down, and so is Microsoft. So
yeah, I like it. I like everything about the trade except for the speed.
Yes,
when trades move this slow, I don't like them because that means there's low volatility, and that dumb shit that just happened can happen, and instantly I'll go from being up 300 to down. I mean, not down, but only up like $100. So I'm like, no, I'm gonna lock in what's there. And if it wants to take the rest, go ahead. There'll be another trading day where I catch the bigger move. Right now, I feel like the bigger move came, and then no buyer. We didn't get enough buyers, at least yet. We haven't absorbed enough liquidity for the market to make its next big move, which tells me that, hey, what's up? Yeah, I think he got something for our ass too. I don't think he came into the market just to say, hey, what's up, guys? Either that or he was closing a position. You know, that's the only thing. He could have sold the market early this morning or yesterday or the week before. That position was so large that was probably a close, which means he had to buy the market back at where he thought the low was at, which could also be a sign that we're not going to go lower, right?
Yeah, that's true.
That was a huge order. That was like 3,000 orders.
Yeah.
Kai said he took off 80%. Yeah, I took it all off, man. I once this candle retraced into 4.331, my Discord knows like wherever I put my stop loss, price is coming there. So 4.33125 is where we hit, and then it came back down. So there you go. Follow me for more shorts. Wherever I put my stop loss, just take it the opposite direction. You're probably good. I know, I'm just messing around. I don't live by that code. Yeah. I don't live by that code no more. Ever.
Yeah, I think we're still coming down though.
Yeah, but it's just too slow, man. Like
it is very slow.
Like I'm not trading this shit. If I was in at 4.339 and kept my position, I probably would have cut down here because I would have been up 10 points. And that would have been a blessing to me. I'm like, I'm out. And if we look at the 5 minute, using that 5 minute intraday strategy, right? And I think that's deprived from a little bit of ICT as well. But if we look at that strategy, we're literally inside of 5 minute demand right now, right? So now we're starting to shape up like we did intraday yesterday, where we were in between intraday supply and intraday demand, where we just kind of balanced out until we broke down some more. And then we eventually pumped all the way back up to the top. I'm looking to trade power hour today because I'm not done. I got some more.
I want the MACD 5 minute to crack down Yeah, we don't really use any indicators besides VWAP and session volume profile. So, yeah, but
What
yeah,
did he
I
ask for?
mean, the MACD.
Oh, he said I
He's
want the
looking at the
MACD.
MACD.
5 minutes. Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen the MACD. It's been a long time since I've seen the
Yeah,
MACD.
I pulled up the RSI the other day. I was like, damn. How do I even work this thing? Like, I was tapping the screen like this thing on. Nah, I'm just kidding. No knock on anybody that uses indicators whatsoever. You use what works for you. It's just I've just learned over time, like a lot of that stuff just tends to be lagging data. And I think it's really good for longer term entries, right? Like when you're looking to play the 4 hour, the daily on swing trades, I think the RSI and the MACD are great tools. But I think when you're trying to trade between a 1 hour and a 5 minute or a 1 minute, I think the MACD is too late, in my opinion. But if it works for you, go for it, man. Kill it. Like,
well, the good thing is you didn't. Well, in my opinion, the good thing is you didn't really use it for your entry. But you're using it to keep you in the trade for longer, trying to. So in that sense, that makes sense.
And this is what I like, right? And this is why it's good to talk as traders, right? Like for you, it helps you stay unbiased. It keeps you out of the wrong direction. That is a very great way to use the MACD and the RSI, right? If it's flat, you don't do anything. You know, when it crosses over, then you're like, okay, it's crossing over to the green side. We're getting kind of bullish. I got other confirmations. The problem is a lot of traders don't trade. They only trade it one way. When it crosses over, I'm long. When it crosses back down, I'm going short. You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, if you just looked at price action, you could figure that out well before the MACD tells you that. Like, I guarantee if we pulled up the MACD, and I know you're not using it for that. I'm just saying, if we pulled up the MACD, I could get short long before or long well before the MACD crosses over. But yeah, that extra added confirmation that keeps you from taking, you know, the wrong trade direction is really good, though. I do like that.
Man, this is slow. Apple's also catching a bid, which is not a good sign for ES.
Yeah, we're inside of that. Like I said, we're inside of that intraday demand, and we did not come down aggressively like I would like for the shorts. Yeah, just come down, bro. Like, come to me. At this point, I almost feel like I need to just switch my bias to loans, because that chop down was horrible compared to the push up. That chop down was horrendous. We'll see. I got us coming down to about 4.325, if not a little lower, to put in. Maybe a nice little inverse head and shoulders here if we don't put the double bottom in.
Yeah, it's just weird because Nvidia and Microsoft are still trying to come down, which is bringing ES down, but Apple is catching a bid.
Nvidia, you pope thing.
Nvidia is giving up all the gains on the day.
Yeah, you used to, damn, homie. In high school, you was the man, homie. That's how I feel about Nvidia right now. Like, damn, bro, it was all good a week ago. NQ looking like it's about to double bottom on a 15. Nakai 55 says, yeah, I use trend lines that I draw mostly and price action, but like the MACD to keep my mentality in check. 100%, bro. Appreciate you for sharing. Yeah, come back and see us all week, man. We here all week just to talk about the market. We here, you know, for the foreseeable future until we not. So this shit dried out, bro. Like, damn.
Yeah, it's slow. It's very slow.
About to be lunchtime. I'm ready to get some Chipotle.
We're picking up steam though. Man, Chipotle's too expensive. They done raised the prices on Chipotle way too much.
This man say this shit all the time, but he go to Chick-fil-A like every day.
I don't go to Chick-fil-A every day, but Chick-fil-A is fire though.
And then you go to Starbucks.
That's for my wife.
Okay, still, I'm just saying, all of these places have also expensive prices. But the minute I say Chipotle, man, Chipotle is too expensive.
Because Chipotle got nutty. I used to go into Chipotle and spend like $50 for everything.
Got nutty.
It's up to like $80 to $90.
Chipotle is very expensive.
And they be skimpy with your rice. They don't never give you enough food.
No, they give me my rice.
They be sitting there. They be sitting there picking out little kernels. That's enough.
Hey, the VIX is heating up. By the way, VIX is heating up, guys. We're about to come down. they be stingy with your rice because you light skinned and you won't let them know. Hey man, give me some more rice. You heard you was on the phone with me. Look, he was on the phone with me when I was at Chipotle. I was like, hey, cuz, give me, hey, go throw some more rice in there, bro. Don't be start being stingy now.
Yeah, they be stingy with their little dollar
time,
bowl rice.
They take that little spoon and they think we don't see it when they tap the spoon on the side to get rid of a little bit of the rice and then they put it in your bowl. I'm like, nah, bro. Go on do that little tap thing. Go on scoop up some more rice. Give me some more rice. But here's the trick, Justin. Let me tell you. Right, the trick about Chipotle is you got to get the discount code. The discount code is a special discount code that I made up myself. It's called Go Alone. And then that way it won't be as expensive. I only go to Chipotle when the family's at work or school. When they at work and school, I go to Chipotle. When they come home, I'll be like, nah, we ain't get no Chipotle. I'll cook y'all some rice.
Hey,
you can have
you can have
unlimited rice and chicken. I make you the pico from scratch, everything. What else you do? You want some rice? You want some chicken?
Hey, that guac is gonna cost you like about 30 cents extra per scoop.
Hey, not at home. I go buy the avocados, the onions, the tomatoes, everything. I hook it up right here. Lime juice, whole nine.
They be killing you at Chipotle. That's why they stock is damn $400. Or it's probably more than that.
Here comes the VIX. VIX is inside of supply, so just be careful. We could double top at the exact same time we double bottom on both ES, NQ, and I believe Apple is looking like it might double. No, Apple's a little bit below its lows, but it's just a really, really low volume area. I would be very, very careful doing anything in this market right now.
Yeah, if you're not already in a position.
Yeah, I'm about ready to go to lunch. This shit whack. Right? That's a yeah.
If you're not in your position,
are you not in your are you in your funded account? Because you got to go make another $20, bro. You might as well go make 20. Oh, okay, cool. It's all good, bro. Size. My keywords would be size down. Yeah, I ain't got no. Oh, is that bad? He said, I ain't got no choice, bro. He said, you don't understand what happened yesterday. I don't have a choice but to size down. All right, we're about to start looking kind of bearish. So just be careful on these low breaks. Like we pointed this out earlier. When people try to trade these break of the lows, what happens is we get that liquidity fake out, and then people don't realize we're in intraday demand. We're double bottoming potentially and double topping on the VIX potentially. Or this could be we're about to straight flush like that seller. He just paused price. He didn't stop anything. Or that buyer, he only paused price. And you can see NQ is starting to eat away at that demand zone, and ES is starting to push into that demand zone that NQ is already breaking through. But at the bottom of that demand zone, we found buyers, right? So that's why I'm a little cautious to potentially short here. Looks like my trade idea was perfect. It was just too long, ladies and gentlemen. I had no desire to stay in that trade that long. I mean, fuck. I got in. Where did I get in? Yeah. I got in at 9:45. It's fucking, what time is it? 10:30. It was a 45-minute trade. But I got my price target. There it is. 4324 struck on the dot. So it was a good trade idea. I bitched up. This candle right here made me act like a little bitch. And then once I bitched up, I was in scary mode the entire way. So I'll journal that. I'll put it.
I was in scary mode.
Yeah, I'll put it in.
That's funny.
My journal entry will be pink. And then when I open it, it's gonna say "bitch ass motherfucker." Like you bitched up.
Makai says that MACD 5 minutes crossing down, but he's skeptical. So
I'm skeptical though. Yeah, no, I think the VIX is
this book
the telltale sign right now.
This book is selling off strong right now.
Yeah, the book is skeptical, but if the VIX did break above this area, so let's just see if it holds.
This is a book map for those of y'all who don't know about book map. It's just an order flow tool that you can see past data on. So if you ever use like the level 2 or the time and sales, this is exactly what this is. It's just in visual form because it's, in my opinion, it's really hard to read level 2 and time and sales, and you don't get the data that happened previously, right? Unless you were sitting there and you knew. So he says he took everything off but the one runner. Nice. Definitely secure profit on the way down.
Yeah, if I would have had multiple contracts, I'd be in your same boat. I would have probably just scaled out a one, but because I was only in the one contract and it wasn't micros,
it gets tough.
Yeah, I was like, nah, let me get my money. I mean, between the two trades, a little less than $500 on a day. We made 800 yesterday. We're good on the week. We just gotta keep grinding. But I am debating taking another trade though. But go ahead, bro. Sorry.
Looking at this liquidity right here, so we filled this liquidity, right? We broke the low, and you just want to see this hold below it. Like you don't want to see an immediate reclaim of the low. You want to see us make a new low. I think we've really been saying this entire time. If you look at the market, I mean, you can see even on Bookmap, like we came down, we made this low, we came up, but we never came back and broke this high. So structurally, we're making lower lows and lower highs. So your goal as a trader is just to find the pullback area, which Hobbs nailed, by the way. He just didn't hold through it, and then come back and hold through this.
You see that backhanded ass compliment he just gave me?
And wait. Even better, he took profit. He found the pullback area again, nailed it a second time. It didn't hold, but the point is he was still on point. He was still on point.
I'm clearly a much better scalper. I just need to increase my size, is what I'm hearing.
Go to 3 contracts.
If I can go to 5 contracts, just take the max size and then just get my 3-4 points. I'm gonna get them 3-4 points, but after that, I might be gone.
So Makai asked, you like trading ES over micros more? I wouldn't say. Oh my God, there goes that buyer. I wouldn't say like I think it depends, right? So unfortunately on Topstep, if you're trading a 50K account, you can only do 5 micros.
1,200 lots.
That can be, I guess, not hard to manage, but I don't know. We kind of have a system worked out for our trading where we know exactly how much we're trying to risk every time. So when we trade 1 lot of ES, we like risking about $200. So we give ourselves about 4 points. If we're trading 2 lots of ES, then we like to give ourselves between 2 to 3 points, which is about a $200 to $300 risk, right? So it's not so much of trading like, you're looking to re-enter?
No. So all right, go finish your point, and then I'll say what my next trade idea is.
Okay, so it's not so much of trading ES over micros. It's more so figuring out what you want to risk and then just being comfortable with the risk. So if you're comfortable risking, $200 per trade, then maybe you consider trading ES and fudging your numbers to make it work out for you.
Yeah, I mean, we got the same type of system on NQ, but what we noticed with the way we like to trade, because we traded both. Like we started with ES, we went over to NQ for a while, and now once we started to stream, we had just switched over back to ES. What I noticed about ES versus NQ is they move exactly the same. The only difference is for every point ES moves, NQ moves about 5 to 7 points, right? Sounds like you scout pretty quick, right? But the thing that I didn't like about NQ is, like, did you see that big order that just came in, that sweeper? That would have been a ridiculous candle on NQ, and it would have 100% swept you out because the liquidity on NQ is so low. Candles like that or sweeps like that have much more power, right?
Yeah, it's a 12.5 point candle.
See what I'm saying? On NQ, on ES, it might have been like a point, 3/4 of a point, something like that. And just because it feels different, I liked ES. But yeah, I think you can make it work for either one. It's just all about what you prefer. So let me get into my trade idea, because what I'm starting to see is a inverse head and shoulders potentially forming, and I just want to kind of point it out and what I'm looking for this to play out. So we got the shoulder right here. My shit's hella slow. We got the head right here.
Let's see. There you go.
Oh, sorry. Let me switch my screen. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so
Alright,
we got
good.
the shoulder right here. We got a potential head right here. And what I want to see is I want to see this aggressively come up and potentially break this structure here, right? We get above this area. Basically, we push out of this aggressive, looks super bullish. We come back down here, just like we did yesterday. And then I'll be looking along the market, basically at 4326. Let me see where this guy came in. 4324 is where he came into the market. So somewhere around this. Okay, 4326. Never mind. Those 1,200 lots that just entered the market, and I'm gonna mark them on my chart right here. Those 1,200 lots, and Justin, if you could, or I'll show the tape. Hang on.
Oh, I got the.
Oh yeah,
tape up already.
you showed the tape. This big ass order that came in.
I'm talking about this one right here.
Yeah. If you scroll, yeah, that guy came in. He hit the bid with 1,200 lots. So I want to, if he is potentially looking to buy at this level, I'm going to mark 4326 on my chart, which kind of lines up with my trade idea of this potential inverse head and shoulders. It's going to take a while to play out. Don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted. It probably won't play out till after lunch if it plays out. But that's kind of my next trade idea that I'm looking for, is to take the market long, because I think we might have hit the low of day. And I'm remembering, because today looks so similar to yesterday, I'm just remembering what happened yesterday. What happened yesterday is we ended up getting very bullish toward end of day, right? And then we ended up pushing out of this area, but before we pushed, we had a nice little inverse head and shoulder that formed, and then we ramped up. So I'm watching this as a potential inverse head and shoulder, and I love to long this market. If we do get the push above the structure, I love to long the market back down at 4326 and have that buyer defend his position, and we can get long with him. Not saying that this isn't a bad short. I just don't want to be the first buyer. So
You mean long?
or long. Yeah, this isn't a bad long. I just don't want to be the first buyer. I'd rather let this play out, see if we can break some type of structure. Then when it comes back to me, I'll look to long it at 4326. I think that's a good trade idea.
I don't have to agree with that, but yeah, I think for this to play out, you have to be patient and wait for it on the 5 minute and not on the 1 minute.
Yep.
You can look to enter on the 1 minute, but I want the structure to be on the 5 minute. But yeah, this is going to be depending on what we look like. This could take at least another, I don't know, hour.
Yeah, at least another 2 hours. Like it's gonna be a while, but it's the idea that I have. If it doesn't play out, that's fine. I won't trade it. If it plays out during my lunch break, then I'll take the trade. And
Makai says stopped out a runner and then you took a small long. That's what's up. You know, one thing I do like about micros is if you're trying to test out a strategy or trying to test out trading,
it's not going to hurt you at all.
Yeah, you just take a contract and then you just see what happens, right? Like the more trades you can take and the more data you can get and say, okay, I just got out of my short. I'm seeing a long setup. Let me just take 1 or 2 contracts. Let me see if this plays out, right? And then you journal and you say, oh, okay, this trade worked out. This is the confirmations that I had. Next time, next time I see this trade, maybe I decide to take 2 or 3 contracts or 3 or 4 contracts or 5 contracts. You know what I mean? And then you can, because the whole point of trading is to consistently find the same setup over and over and over again and take it. It doesn't mean every time it's going to be a winner, but over a long period of time, you'll have more wins than losses, right? And then sizing appropriately, right?
So you can hold your winner. The only thing I regret not doing is taking my full position size. Because if I did, all right, here comes the aggression that we want. This is exactly what I want. Exactly what I want to see.
5 points back on me on this stupid little paper trade.
Hey, what's up?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, you can take up to 5 micros or 5 minis. I think that's how it's set up for the 50K account.
During the challenge, yes.
And then I think once you get through the challenge, Justin was saying something about scaling up. I don't really care, because once I'm done with the challenge, I'm only taking 1 mini. That's my size.
Yeah, I mean that's all you really need at the end of the day. Oh, nice. So that was a nice quick scalp in the 3-minute scalp, Makai.
Yeah, nice.
In
nice,
and out.
nice.
I still just I still look at this. If you're looking like at the overall trend, there's a lot of selling coming into the market, but it's stupid. It's dumb. I don't know why they do that. But if you look at the overall trend from the day, I mean we're still just making lower highs all the way down.
Mm-hmm.
You know, pullback, failure, pullback,
He
failure,
said failure.
pullback. See if this
Loser.
one fails too. Small gain, nice, and that's all you really need. Small gains.
Yeah, they add up, man.
Looking at this overall trend, I just don't think that trying along the market is high quality at the moment. Like I still think that bears have control right now. So if you're looking to short the or if you're looking to long the market on small pullback moves, get in, get out, perfectly cool with that. That's a great idea. If you're trying to hold, I would be looking to get in short. But I probably would not be looking to get in short here, right? But if you're already in short, I think holding is potentially okay. Just looking at the overall trend.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think I'm focusing in on this big buyer coming into the market. I mean, that's why we have communities, right? Like just to kind of get you in the right mindset, even though like I've been looking at this inverse head and shoulder, wanting it to play out all day. But the reality is, like Justin is saying, like if you look at the overall strength of market, it's not in the buyer's court. The ball is in the bear's court. So fuck this buyer. Killing that trade. I'm dead in that shit before it even shows up. It's not to say like
the buyer's trying to get you to want to buy. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Well, I'm not. Again, they would have had to break structure for me to be a buyer.
No,
but
I know.
Our process is, well, if they need to work that hard to break structure and they're not showing up, then why not just look to be a seller at the next structure, which is up here, right?
Here you go, buying again.
Yeah, God damn sweet.
There you go, buying again.
Makai, we've been trading for about it's funny you asked that. Everybody asked the question. So Justin says 3 years, but I say trading the right way. And when I say the right way, I mean with actual knowledge and not like going into somebody's Discord, taking their calls, or being like, hey, bro, we're looking at 30 stocks today. Which one's pumping? Which one we taking calls in or open? We've probably been at that for about 1.5 years, like doing things the right way, maybe like 2, you know, and or at least taking the journey the right way with proper education, right? So
yeah, doing all the things like recording screens, reviewing trades, back testing, all that stuff. Yeah, probably more like a 1.5 years. Exactly, I would say.
Exactly. So
and actually trying to understand.
You know, I'm gonna keep my trade idea for both. I'm just gonna look to do what I said in the beginning, which was short the lows and long the highs. I mean, the good thing about this downtrend is that it's such a great opportunity to get long or short, honestly, because the distance from short to, you know what I mean? Like if you're going to go long, I mean, you got long here from 4326. You could take longs into 4343, right? It's not like longs are getting completely shut down, right? Then you get short from 4343 all the way down to freaking 4322, which puts in another lower low. Now, again, I'm not a fan of fighting the trend. I'm not. I'm just acknowledging the fact that there's an opportunity here if the market decides to break structure. So
yeah, I just
fuck all that shit.
Well, my only issue, I'm still watching the tape, is that this sweeper is not showing any continuation. Like he sweeps and then the market closes the sweep, right? Like when you see a sweep of the market, and let me just go back to Bookmap so you can understand what I'm saying when I say sweep. So if you look, you see how we have all these bubbles here, right? And then you see this red line where there's no trade. That's because there were so many orders that came through that moved so quickly that all this liquidity got filled, and then it just put this big bubble right here. If I zoom in, it should show it. If I zoom in, there it is. See how when I zoom in, you can see the bubbles here. So you can see the liquidity get filled, but it just happened so fast, right? if somebody sweeps the market like that, you want to see buying continue. You do not want to see this fail if you're a bull. You don't want to see that. Or you want to, or when it comes back down, you want to see him defend his position. But more than likely, you want to see the buying continue. And every time I see this, I just see it looking weak. Like it just doesn't look to me like he wants to continue going. So we'll see
what about this school of thought, right? Because I'm looking at this as a longer, like it's going to take a while for this trade to play out.
Yes.
What about that sweeper that's coming in? He's closing a position and then opening up a new one, right? Like he could be sweeping and selling the market at the same time, or selling the market and buying the market back up, right? To get it to mark down a little lower so he can buy more of it. Because if you pull at you're looking at the tape, you can start to see the liquidity being pushed higher though, right? So every time we pull back, we're starting to push higher, which means we're adding more buyers to the bid. So even though he's sweeping up to crash through liquidity, and then we're coming back down, and he may be buying the market as it comes back down. You know what I mean?
Okay, so here's my only problem with that thesis, and this is me looking at the CVD, is we sweep up and we're creating this new high right here, right? So if you don't know, the CVD is the cumulative volume delta, right? It's another tool that I like to use to gauge buying and selling. And what you want to see is buying. You want it when the CVD is coming up, that means there's strong buying, right? Well, the CVD came up, we see the strong buying, we see this high point. The CVD came up again, we see buying, but it's not as strong, but it's back up to these highs right here. You want to see when we're back up to these highs, you want to see the CVD be at or above previous price. And because of that, this is showing me that this buying is very, very weak. And then now we're seeing the result of this selling. On top of that, we're also seeing the CVD is shifting, because at one point we were at like negative 7,000 something. We're almost back to being green for the bullish side, but yet they're getting no continuation back to the upside. So all of these are just showing very bearish signs to me.
They're feeling
to not want to go long.
No, like I said, for me to go long, there would have to be multiple other things happen. I'm looking at it from a standpoint of, if we're going to continue to sell off, hey, then I'm just going to mark another area to get short. In which, if we break through this order block and we start to push through this demand zone, then this order block on a retest would be a great area to short the market. I'm just thinking ahead of the market in the event that the market wants to turn bullish. I agree with everything you're saying in regards to what the bearish sentiment is and what's happening on the CVD as well as Bookmap currently. But I'm saying, would it be crazy to believe that somebody's filling a buy order position too, just by the mere fact that the market is continuing to buy even on this way down?
Yeah, I don't think it's a crazy thought, but I just viewing the market. I mean, if this guy was truly buying the market and he was a true large player, he's in pain right now because he's negative on his position. There's no way.
It depends on. So it depends, because if he was closing his position and now buying at these lows, he's not negative on his position.
Well,
because the way that my thought process is, when he's buying the market back, I don't think he's starting a position. I think he's unloading a position, and then the CVD is starting to push bullish, because he's adding a new position to take the market back up. Remember, I told you when the big players come into the market, we said this like 2-3 weeks ago. We said, come October, the big players are going to start coming back into the market. They don't want to buy at these prices. They want to sell at these prices. So imagine if this guy's been holding a position since COVID, right? Since he left before last summer, he was selling the market at the top up there. You know what I mean? Like way up there, all-time highs. He was selling the market up there, and now he's starting to close some of those positions out, because they can hold as long as they want.
Damn, he swept it again.
You see what I'm saying? And he keeps sweeping, so he's probably getting but he needs somebody to sell to. Who better to sell to than retail and market makers down here at the lows? So
I mean,
at least that's my thought process. Like,
possible.
My thought process is like the way the market works. Like these market makers and or banks, institutions, they got to get rid of these large orders So in all of this chaos that we're in at the bottoms, right? What better way to get rid of them than to fake out retail and say, hey man, dump 2,000 lots right there. They'll start to buy that shit up, and then we could dump it. We could, sell it back on their heads. Because they got both. They're hedge funds, right? So they got buy orders and they got sell orders that they're in. So they could. It's a percentage game to them. They're like, well, let's sell 3% of this position, which could be 2,000 lots, right? And then we'll add to the sell position because it's at a place where we should, or add to the buy position because it's at a place where we should buy the market. So
yeah, I don't know. This dude is actively sweeping the market, though.
Mm-hmm.
I like, but when I see big institutional buying, I like to see it either hidden,
continue,
or that too.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I like to see it either hidden or I like to see it on the legit book. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I feel I don't know if this is true or not, but I know that big institutions have rules for how they can buy and sell,
100%.
and I'm pretty sure one of the
frame.
rules is that they can't market order, and I think they have to limit order. I think so. I don't know if that's a rule or not.
Somebody's market order in this bitch.
But yeah, somebody is market ordering strong.
I was about to say I was about to say, how does the market move up or down if they can't market ordering? Because they limit orders won't move the market. It'll just stop or stop price or slow price down or speed price up. But Micaiah 55 says, nice. Yeah, I've been trading about 2.5 years, but blown many Apex accounts along the way. Still working on being profitable. Hey, we all are, man. Like, nobody's up here a professional at all. Trust me, we're on this journey right along with you, 100%. So you've come to the right place, bro. This is a trader shop. Like, ain't no judgment in here. We call it the trader shop because we used to own it. We still are co-host of a channel called the Crypto Shop. But we don't really fuck with crypto like that no more. But the reason why it's called the trader shop is because myself, when I started the channel, Justin came on later. My thought process was I love barbershops. I grew up in barbershops. I love barbershops. So I wanted to have, if I was going to do a show, I wanted it to be themed in the barbershop where, yeah, we can talk about trading, we can talk about crypto, but ultimately we're focused on the charts and being a community where we can talk about anything, within reason, in the trader shop. So welcome to the trader shop, man. Go ahead, Jay.
I was going to ask you, what's one thing that you think is holding you back from being profitable? Like, if there's one thing that you could put your finger on for holding you back, what do you think that one thing is? I'm just curious.
Me or Makai?
No, Makai, not you.
Oh, I was about to say, motherfucker, you talk to me every day. You know what that one thing
is. Yeah, it's that big ass head.
Yep. Pause.
That dog, don't do that.
Got him. Look, sweepers, man, your brooms. I'm telling you, this dude, he has intent. And you know what? You know what else, Jay? Is I feel like when you start to look at the higher time frames, like this has to happen in order for traders like us to build demand, right? Like I don't think they're doing it to say, hey, this is where the demand is. It's like, no, that's what's happening in these demand areas. Think how many times he swept the market inside of this 1 15-minute candle. And think how many orders he didn't get filled at certain levels because he skipped through the market, right? And then the market sold it back off.
He still got those orders filled, though. I mean, those are still.
My point is that average. Like he's buying, he's sweeping, and then he's probably leaving leftover orders to support his position, which is how we get demand. And again, this is me being opinionated. I don't know these to be facts. Neither one of us do. We're just, I think it's a good conversation to have.
I mean, it's all speculation.
Yeah, it's all speculative.
It's
an interesting conversation.
The only thing I could think that's possibly happening is that the only thing that I'd want to see right now from the market, if I was going to be bullish, is a sweep of the low. Like I would want to see more sellers get trapped in this, because I've seen too many times where we've swept the market over and over again with no follow through, only to continue to fall down because there's no follow through. Right? What if you can't bring the market up? There's only one other way it's going to go, and that's down or continue to move sideways. I mean, clearly you're right. Some big player is loading into a position.
Somebody is actively loading into a position. And again, I feel like they're not loading in a position to pump the market today. They might with some of it, but I think they're loading in a position because they didn't want to buy at 4,600, right? Like they didn't want to buy the ES at 4,600. They wanted to sell ES at 4,600. These mofos are looking to load the boat because they know they're going to pump this market at some point, but they're loading. If I'm a big player and I got billions of dollars and, you know, the levels don't really matter to me, but I know I want to get a return on my money, I'm going to hold sell positions and I'm going to hold buy positions. And I'm going to sell at key areas because those are levels that I know I can sell to somebody, right? Because that's what's happening when we get these institutional investors come in. They're selling their large positions to people that are looking to buy from them. I don't know who the fuck is buying during them candles, but there are people that want to buy at those levels because they had limit orders sitting there to say, hey, we know we can make a profit on this position if we buy it at these levels. Give me 1,000 lots at this level. You know what? Let it sell it down some more so I can get it at 43.19. Hey, bro, let me get a little bit at 4,300. I bet. Let me sell it down to you to 4,300 while also fucking us up where we're looking at the 5-minute chart going, man, I don't know what this shit gonna do, man. I don't know what this shit gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm freaking out over here because they sweeping the market for 2 or 3 points. They're looking at positions that are, you know, they've been holding that are up hundreds and thousands of points. So I don't know, just a school of thought. It's nobody knows if it's true or not. It's just the way I look at it, I guess.
Well, there's no way he's closing his positions though, because he's market ordering, he's sweeping through market orders, right? So I don't think you can close your position in that. I don't know. Maybe you can.
What do you mean?
Well, what I'm saying is the dude this guy is sweeping
a
the
market order can still be a stop loss, right? Like a market order can still be a closure of a position. If you sell the market, you can either limit order to sell it, or you can market order to sell it.
I guess that's true.
Even if you're holding a position from 3 years ago, when you go to sell it, you have to market order. There's no way to get out of your position unless you market order it.
Okay, well then,
that's not
question.
True.
Before
you can set it as a stop loss. That's not true.
Well, before we get into what Makai said, this would be my only question though.
Okay.
Well, I guess that works out too. If you market order, let's say I market order 300 orders,
okay,
to sell, then I guess technically, if I couldn't fill it all at like let's say 4,325, then it would have to sweep up because it's a market order. It's gonna fill me at the best price.
It has
so
to
I guess technically that is true. Like, that's true. Because he could be closing out a position. Think
about it like this.
That would make actually a lot more sense. That would make a lot more sense to what's going on.
Think about it like this. In crypto, this is the way I came up with the thought process. In crypto, if I'm a big buyer and I buy at the bottom, what's going to happen to the chart?
It's going to go up.
How fast is it going to go up, Jay? Is anybody else going to be able to get in?
Depending on your size, probably not.
Probably not, right? If I take the freaking MMAI chart and I drop 100 grand on it right now, the candle's going to look like this.
Yeah,
but green, right?
Yeah.
Nobody's going to be able to open up a position. The only thing people are going to be able to do is sell on my liquidity, right? The only difference is there's $40 billion being transacted here, so they can get rid of a $100 million position way down here at the lows. They sell it to us. Well, they buy it. They got to buy it back, right? Because they've been in short for 200-300 points. They're probably up massively. They buy it back, and then guess what? They're a hedge fund, so they would absolutely love to buy some more at this level. So that's what happens. Like we get these sweeps, and then we get an immediate feel of liquidity. Look at the bottom. Look at how much liquidity is being added at these levels. It's because they want to buy here.
Yeah, this would make me bullish.
They don't want to chase. They want to buy down here and then push the market. Yeah, like it makes sense in my opinion, but you know.
Yeah, that's a good theory. That's
why we talk. You know what I mean? Like we don't know. It wasn't shit on your theory. No,
you definitely shut up my theory. You brought me over to your side. You shut up my theory. It's fine. I'm cool with that.
That's what happens in debates. Sometimes we roll over.
I don't think it was a debate, but it was a healthy disagreement. It was a healthy coming to understanding.
Hey man, right? It's cool, brother. Just like your Bills, you lost.
We won this weekend.
You're right. Facts, big facts.
Take the fucking win and walk away.
Makai says, mentality. I don't like losing and being wrong. Oh, you and Justin would be great friends. He says, I'm super bearish and have been for over a year, but market keeps going up. Damn, you were bearish from January to September, bro. It was hard to be bearish. Look, no, I feel him though, because Jonah and Makai, we talk to people in our ears that are in our Discord too. So, but Makai, I'm so with you on that because I was so bearish for like the first 3 months of the year. And I had a member in my Discord This motherfucker was like, bro, fuck buying puts. He's like, just go into the market and long the market. You can't lose. And for like the first 6 months, it was so true for Nvidia and NQ. If you just hit the long button, it was just going up. But ES was just moving sideways. So that's when we made the switch actually over to NQ, because NQ was just moving so much better than ES because of the bank stuff with ES. So
yeah,
but it keeps the market going up. I've come to realize that my bias doesn't matter. Follow the charts. 100%. I agree with that. Hey, man, appreciate you sharing, man. That's awesome information for other people. And I think Justin might want to take the commentary for this question, honestly.
I mean, it's not really a question, but
I mean, for the.
I mean, I'm.
You see. Oh, no. I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm gonna pause the stream right there.
Okay.
This is the shit I be talking about when he say he don't correct me on small shit like it's already understood. What was the point of correcting me on that? And you knew what I was saying. You knew what I was saying.
Well, because first off, wait, can I answer? First off, yes. I'm a little upset with this whole theory thing playing out. But second, the original one was dumb. This one was a little different. But anyway, point proven. I'll give you that one too. Whatever, fuck it. But yes, whatever. Fuck you. I don't like losing. I grew up in always playing sports and being super competitive. Like from the time I was little. You say how tall am I?
He gonna come for you, Justin. He
I'm not
came for you. How tall are you?
I'm not answering that question. I'm not answering that question. Look. Okay, he asked how tall I am, and I am vertically challenged.
He said, "Yeah,
okay?
How tall are you?"
I'm vertically challenged. Shut up. Nobody cares. Shut up.
Hey.
Shut up. No, wait. Time out. In that Twitter picture, it's because of the angle of the camera. But I am vertically challenged. I'll admit that. That's fine.
Hey, I am too, bro. My son is officially taller than me this morning. He was standing next to me this morning, and I was in my slides.
Like 13, right?
And yeah, he's 13. He's officially taller than me now.
But yeah, I don't like losing either, and I still what?
Rodney just posted the BitBoy starter pack. I gotta look at it.
Oh God!
I didn't even see it, and I know it's gonna be hilarious.
Let's see it.
Oh,
it's off of Bazinga.
No. I think that's One Campus Meritus Suite. I don't know what.
Why are you?
Oh, that's Bazinga. Why did I go to Bazinga? I thought it was Rodney. Wagme Games is speaking at an AMA. Great.
Let's see this BitBoy starter pack real fast, and
he retweeted it. I just saw it come across my screen.
Oh yeah, he got out of the military.
I don't see it.
Oh, well, it's gone now. He probably took it off.
He probably retweeted.
What's up, One Stop Trader? How's it going, bro? But okay,
what's going on, One Stop Trader?
Back to what I was saying. Point, so I am also not a fan of losing, right? Like I've always been super competitive. And in trading, obviously that's like a horrible thing that like everybody has to get over. Most people don't like to lose though. That's like, I feel like it's a common thing. Most people don't want to lose. Losing money is never fun. But I think one thing that kind of helped me with that is just having a daily loss limit for myself, right? I think that's the thing that helped me a lot, of just setting like a stop for myself of like $400. Like, that's normally my daily loss limit. I lose $400. Oh my God. I lose $400 and I'm out. Like, and sometimes it's kind of hard to follow that, but as long as you set a daily loss limit for yourself, that's not on, Topstep or Apex, then it's impossible to blow an account in the first day, 2-3 days. Like if you're trading 10% on every trade, then you're giving yourself 10 trades to get it right. Oh, you found the starter pack, which you also froze, and he's dying. Let's see it. Coke, sugar, a gun, handcuffs, and a fanny pack. Wow. That wasn't sugar.
That's cocaine. It's coke. I bricked up, bro. It was not with the Gucci head, not with the Gucci bag, too.
He had the bag in the video.
Oh.
We're not.
No, we ain't
monetized,
got.
so it
We
don't
ain't. We
matter.
not monetized, so we straight.
We're not monetized. It don't matter.
We could do it. We could do and say whatever we want on this channel right now. I could play some Pac right now. They can't do nothing to me.
Nah, they'll be like, "Oh, we'll demonetize you." But
I wouldn't get paid anyway.
But yeah, that's where I'm at with the whole losing thing. Also, reading the book "The Best Losers Win" is another good book. Best Losers Win. I like that book. And then that book by what's that dude's name? The guy that died not recently. Damn, what's his name? Yeah, Trading in the Zone. That guy, Mark Douglas. His book's really good. Jared Tendler has some good books. There's a few other people, a few other books. I got like a whole bunch of books on my phone that they read them to me Audible because I don't read, unfortunately. I'm not a reader. I'm a listener. So not to say I can't read because I can, but I'm lazy. I don't like 3 books. Oh, they're sweeping it again. It's just easier. Yeah. Anybody who's trading in this area who did not get long or short at the high this is a no trade zone. Makai says, yeah, I get that. I just don't want to stop trading that day because I want to continue to learn, and learning with real loss is different than learning with a demo account. I'll agree to disagree on that point because so there's been a lot of times where I've cut myself up at $400 and then I continue to trade paper trading and I continue to lose, right? And then I think it's all in the way that you track it, right? So like if you can learn just as much losing in a demo account as you can losing in your real account, right? In my opinion, because as long as you're tracking those trades in the demo account, then you're fine. You're like, hey, I took a trade because this trend line broke and this and I don't know, the MACD crossed over and I took the trade and it didn't work. Maybe because I wasn't at a resistance line or whatever, you know what I mean? And you document that. And then the next time you take a trade on the demo account, you say, okay, I took this trade. It was at resistance. The trend line broke. We made a higher low. The CVD did whatever. The MACD did whatever. I got in and it worked out. So next time when I take a real trade, that's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on X, Y, and Z to happen. And it worked out. So I think I really think it's all up to perception at the end of the day. And then tracking. And it'll work the same. Obviously, the emotions aren't there in a demo account, right? Like I was up $1,000 on this paper trade. Would I have taken it in a real account? You're damn right I would have taken it in my real account. It's $1,000 fucking dollars. I'm not letting that shit go, right? But in a demo account, I can sit here and hold this. And maybe in my demo account, because I can hold this, I can be like, okay, well, next time, maybe I personally like to trail my stops. Maybe I trail my stop and continue to do it. What?
They just slapped 600, almost 1,000 orders down at 4,324. They 100%.
Oh no, your thesis was correct. They do not want this market to go any lower, and they are loading up into a position here.
Yeah, just FYI.
So the One Stop Trader says, if you have bad habits, that demo could be the death of you if you carry that over to your prop or real account. I never trade on demo. I think you need emotional roller coaster to learn. And personally, I think that everybody learns differently. But I'll trade in a demo account sometimes, and then sometimes, but like I've never really stuck with a demo account for long. Like I've never stayed in a demo account for like a month or 2 months or 3 months and like really gathered that data. But you're 100% right, and when you say like the emotions are different. So here's what I'll say. I think when you're trading a live account, that's for you to learn your emotions, because you're never going to learn your emotions any other way. When you're trading in a demo account, that's when you should be working on your strategy and not worrying about your emotions, because they're just not there. And that's the difference, right? People think that when they go into a demo account that they're automatically going to be able to transfer the success to a live account, but they don't account for the emotional stress or the emotions that pop up when money is actually on the line, right? Because I was up $1,000 in this account and now I'm down, or I'm up 400 and I don't care. But in a real account, I'd be stressing the fuck out that I just let $600 evaporate from not taking trades, right? And that's the difference, is you learn that when actual money's on the line so that you can learn more about yourself. but you should be 100% practicing your strategy on a demo account because you can make those mistakes and they won't hurt you. Either that, or you could trade really, really small size and do them both at the same time, where you have real money on the line, so you care about it, but you're not killing your account to the point where you're just going to blow it all on 1 or 2 trades. And that would be the happy medium between the two, where if you want to skip a demo altogether, do it, but don't be trading 2 or 3 minis. Trade 1 to 5 micros and learn that way. That way you're not blowing yourself up. That's the only other way. And I think, honestly, if I were to do everything all over again, I would trade really small size to start out with. That way I'm getting the emotional piece and I'm getting the the strategy piece on top of that, if I was going to expedite. And then on top of that, recording your screens, recording yourself, going back and back testing your strategy, all those things, that's the key to success. I mean, it's like anything else. You got to shoot in the gym for 10,000 hours before you're the next, Stephen Curry or whoever you want to be, right? Same thing with trading.
Shoot for about 4 million hours. You want to be the next
well
Stephen Curry.
Okay, facts. I may have undersold the Stephen Curry thing. You have to shoot your whole life to shoot like Steph. But I love trading because trading is so synonymous with sports. That's why that's one of the reasons why I fell in love with trading, because it's so close. You get out what you put in, and whether you're paper trading, you're back testing, or you're live trading. Well, live trading is a little different, but putting in those reps is only going to make you better. So when you start seeing stuff like we saw on Bookmap, and we're sitting here talking about this, now this rally is not as much of a shock to me. Now my paper trade is losing like a motherfucker right now, but no, I've been in short. I've just been holding this short, but good job.
Go.
That long was perfect. Oh.
You screwed, bro.
Yeah, no.
If you got that long,
I
called.
Nice.
We literally called the bottom of that motherfucker while we was debating. But
yeah, and
I said
4-3-2-6 liquidity.
You can see, the market try to push up, and then the market came right back into 4-3-2-4, and then paused at 4-3-2-6 and went hammer time from that area.
And
that exact area that we called out.
We never broke 4-3. What is this? 4-3-2-4-25. We never broke it. Never.
That's where all that liquidity. Now they're spreading out the liquidity. All that shit he was just buying. Now he like, yeah, I'm about to show y'all what the fuck I'm capable of. He knew exactly. I knew exactly what he was doing. I'm like, cause what would you do if you had the ability to have that much money? What would you be doing down here? You ain't finna sell down. I mean, you gonna sell, but you damn sure want to get a little piece. In case, another institution want to buy the market up. You want to buy it before the London motherfuckers get to it. Not enough. They gonna set this shit up.
That was definitely a beautiful setup. Makai says, the emotional piece is really important to me because that's my weak point. Pulling the trigger on my trading plan is easy for me, and most of the time it goes my way, but sometimes it's just not my day. Yeah, So for the emotional side, because I've worked on the emotional side a lot. For the emotional side, I think it's more important to understand quickly when it's not your day, so you can just walk away. When you realize like, hey, this is not going my way, just walk away. There's always going to be another trade tomorrow, a week from now. I just got funded and I'm not trading for the rest of the week. I'm putting the controller down. I'm going to practice, get some reps in. And that's what it is, because emotionally, I don't want to put, I'm in a compromised position right now. So for my own emotional well-being, I'm just going to wait, right? And the sooner you recognize your emotions, the sooner you can deal with them before they get out of control, because your emotions take over super quick and you stop thinking rationally and you let your emotions take over. And that's when, the blow-ups happen, the size ups happen, and everything that you should do goes out the window. You take a bigger loss than planned. You're down 800, and now you're like, damn, man, I need to get that shit back.
How do I
need
get
to
it back?
size up. Yeah, I need to size up to five minis now to get it back. It's like, no, you don't. You could take the same size, and if you're doing a 2-to-1, you're good to go. Hey, but we got AF in the building. Says, what's up? I caught you boys live for the first time on the new channel. What up, bro? It's been a minute.
Let's go.
And then the one stop trader says ES filled the gap, but NQ hit the beginning of the gap, bounced 3 times, and who knows where this is going. And yeah, 100% risk management. That was the gap that I think they was talking about earlier on the contract, I believe.
Sorry, boys. I had to feed my hunger. My belly was getting hungry.
But yeah, this is getting.
Boy, you better shut your ass up.
This is getting interesting. But yeah, risk. I'm gonna make a risk management video here soon. I have it all planned out. I just haven't sat down and actually did it. But I have like I have a different take on risk management than a lot of other people in terms of how I've kind of figured it all out for myself. So yeah. I think a lot of people talk about risk management and they make it.
Is everybody in here trading futures?
I think pretty much, yeah. I think they make it sound easier than what risk management actually is. And then AF says it's Fora. We know it's you, Fora. What's up, bro?
It's you, cuz. We've been watching your little channel sometime. Look, check it out. So me and Justin have thought about this thoroughly, right? Because I think everybody's goal is to be a millionaire, right? But how many people like actually think about making $1 million through trading and how that's actually possible? Took me 5 months to learn management. 100%. We should all have hammers on our desk to destroy our fingers. Facts, bro. But how many people actually think about how it's possible? And I sat down one day with my wife, you know what I'm saying? And then I called Justin. I was like, bro, look at this shit. And we thought about it because this is how we came to our sizing being okay playing 1 mini on NQ or 2 minis on ES. Because the way that I looked at it is if you can get a 1 to 3 or a 1 to 5, 1 to 3 through a 1 to 5 risk reward, you can be a millionaire. Even if you lose 70% of your trades, you can be a millionaire in 2 years. Just off being able to manage. Now you have to have a profitable strategy, obviously, but even if your strategy is profitable, it only needs to be profitable within 30%, right? If you can stay 30%, win 30% of your trades, you can be a millionaire in less than a year. Now stand by for that short because I'm going to break that down in quick format.
Make a long-term video.
I'm going to make a long-term video, but I'm also going to make shorts out of it, right? Mm-hmm. Right, and then learn how to hold. Exactly. I feel like that's what my problem is right now. It's like seeing money, taking money, or seeing money and leaving money is the better part of it, right? Hey, Hobbs, guess what? I see we know her. What?
I have no clue what he
still ain't learned how to spell in chat. Boy, I swear he must get like happy fingers or something in chat. I don't know. But the problem with me currently is conquering the other part of that, right? Which is holding to my TP, trusting my plan, right? Allowing my trade drawdown, right, to breathe. Because once I'm up, I try to go to break even. Like I ain't giving nothing back. I get stopped out. The shit goes exactly where I thought it was gonna go. I'm salty, right? So like trying to kind of work through those emotions is my hardest. I know that that's the toughest thing that I got to go through. But I know that in the long run, the thing that's been helping me with that is in the long run, I know is if I take 1 mini, right? If I take 1 mini and I take that profit off at 3 points, what the fuck did that just gain me over the long run? Yeah, you got out of the trade and and this is me critiquing myself because I literally just did it on stream today, right? But this is just the reality of it. When you really try to think about it, those 3 points that you got, if you plan on trading for long term over a year time frame, let's say you only take 3 points and every time you're up 3 points you sell, or you get scared and you only take 3 points. Well, what's going to happen when you start losing for 3 points? Because I know you're probably risking 2 to 3 points, if not 4. But I guarantee us as traders, we allow that stop loss to get hit. We may not allow that take profit to get hit, but we will allow that stop loss to get hit. We'd be like, man, you know what? I'm gonna just let it stop me out, but I'm not gonna hold to take profit. The thought process behind that, the reason why that take profit is so important is because it's what you plan for. Just like if you trade at a certain area, you're trading your plan. Well, if your plan is to be a 1-5 or 1-4 or 1-3, and you're taking profit at 3 contract or 3 points up, you've just screwed your plan. Your long-term goal is no longer valid. It's not. So I have to get to the point. That's my next stage where I get to the point where I'm like, you know what? Win, lose, or draw. This is my trade, right? I'm risking 3 points. I'm trying to get 10. If I get 10 points, I know that I'm at least getting a 3, 3.5, 3.2, something like that, right? As time goes on, my goal is to risk 3 points on 2 minis in ES and try to get 10, which means every single trade that I take, I'm netting $1,000, but while only risking 2. It's like putting a token in a machine, right? If I win 1 trade, I am netting myself 3 to 4 more tokens, 3 to 4 more trades. But if I lose, I'm only losing 1 token. It's hard to think about. I get it. That's why sometimes you'll see me, keep watching the show. You'll see me when I'm in a trade, I just get the fuck up and walk away because I'm trying to accept the risk and let the trade play out for what it is. And sometimes when you sit there and you watch the shit, you watch it. Look what I did today. I sat down and I watched this trade. Anybody that was in here knows I got in. I called this trade out at the perfect entry. I couldn't get a better entry. Literally. My entry was right here at 339.50. My stop was above the highs over here at 4445, 4345. Way up here was my stop. The market came down. It literally fucked with me mentally because it wouldn't do what I wanted it to do, which was dumb. And then we got the sweeper to start to come in. He started fucking with me first. Justin went all crazy. Oh, my emotions went crazy. Not just because of him, but because of what I'm seeing on the tape too. I'm starting to see the volume kick up. He's aggressive. I'm aggressive. I'm like, fuck this, I'm selling. But the reality is, if you just take a step back and just walk away and just let the market do what it's gonna do. Let's see if I was even in drawdown. I wasn't even in drawdown at 339.75. I could have went to break even and set my profit target to take profit, and nothing would have been wrong with the trade. I allow myself I allowed my, he said, are you watching my screen? Laugh out loud. So true, man. No, I'm telling you my journey. And that's the whole purpose of the Trader Shop. So we can talk about our journeys in a transparent manner where ain't nobody going to be judged, bro. Like it is what it is. At the end of the day, we all trying to be profitable. I'm not just trying to be profitable. I'm trying to change my family's life. And I'm trying to take people with me that are willing to take that journey and really just let go and plan out trades. Because too many times do we see, me and Justin sit back and we watch a lot of YouTube. And when I say a lot of YouTube, we watch a shit ton of fucking YouTube in regards to the trading community. We watch everybody. There's probably not a person that you can think of right now that me and him haven't seen. However, what we notice is that a lot of people do the same shit. Not a lot of people are teaching what I would consider a more profitable way of trading. I'm not saying you can't be profitable scalping the market, but if that's your strategy, okay. The thing about scalping though, it's a skill that not everybody can master, because the thing about scalping, you don't have the ability to have a lower win rate. You have to have a high percentage rate when you're scalping, because if your percentage rate decreases, it fucks up your longer term profits. See, with actual trading, we're trading with a risk reward allows you to lose. Scalping doesn't really allow you to lose that much, because when you lose, it's taking away everything you did for the week. Now you got to deal with the emotions of taking a loss. Now you fucking with the fact that you didn't tout it that you got a 96% win rate, a 85% win rate, right? Oh, this ain't gonna be no small long. I think we about to take it. I think we about to go.
I think he's in a small long. He's in.
Oh, you in a small long? Okay, dope. Yeah, I think. What's up, Jonah? What's up? I mean, Malik. What's up, bro? What's up? Oh wait, what did I say on this camera? Hey, Hobbs, guess what? I see we know her. Oh, okay. All right.
Got him.
All right. Very good. All right, this is playing out exactly kind of how we talked about. We talked about putting in that left shoulder, then we just put in our head. So what I want to see is I want to see the market kind of push up out of this aggressive, get maybe rejected at VWAP, come back down to this in that area, somewhere between 4326 and 4324. Come back down, or maybe right here. What's this level? 4330. Come back down, create that last shoulder, and then we can take the market long, or I'm looking to take the market long back up to the volume area high where we haven't really tested at all today, right? We haven't been up here at all today. So that's my game plan. It may take a while to play out. Like I said, man, it's all about having that long-term plan. And that's where I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to get to the point where I can plan out my trades before they happen. And Jonah, can you mute your mic? I can hear you. It's hard to talk and listen. But I'm trying to get to the point where I can hold my trades, or I can identify my trades, right? I can identify my trades before they happen, so that when my area hits and I get confirmation on a lower time frame, I instantly enter and I accept the trade and I walk the fuck away. So that I maybe take, and there's no limit on how many trades I can take, but I would like to keep my trades down to, I don't know, 4 or 5 trades a day, right? 3, depending on how I perform without hitting my stop limit for the day. My drawdown is the same as Justin's. I walk away from the market if I'm down $400. Why? Because I'm in a $50,000 prop firm account. Which means really
$50,000.
It's not $50,000. My drawdown on Topstep is $1,000 a day. So that is what it is. So if I take a trade with 2 minis, then I'm risking maybe 2 to 3 points. So that still leaves me one more trade, but I got to size down to potentially micros to take that last trade. And if I got to do all that, I probably just won't take the trade, right? But what I like to do is I like to win early so that I can play larger size later. So I trade my 1 mini and I try to get, as much as I can, maybe 10 points, 12 points, somewhere around there. So I'm up 500 to 700. And then my next trade, I'm risking 2 to 3 points. Same trade idea, risking 2 to 3 points on 2 minis, but I'm only risking the profit from today. Some of the profit, 50%. And then that way, I'm either going to pad my stats, huh?
Oh no, I was like, that ain't 50, but I thought about it, I was like, oh yeah, no, 1 minute.
See, that's that shit you talking about.
No, I was thinking about it. No. In my head, I was like, wait, if you got 12 points, that's like $1,200. But then I
on the 1 mini, yeah.
I was like, yes, that's like $200.
On the 1 mini, 12 points, I believe is like $600. So
yeah.
If I make 12 points on the first trade, I get 1 mini in, and I'm like, okay, good. I got my feet wet. Now I can start risking heavier size, and it doesn't hurt me as much.
Yeah, right? you get a cushion on the day to where you can absorb a loss, but you're only playing with profits. And well, let me get this real fast. What's up, Trader Dan? How you doing? Said made good gains on the week. Yeah, we're both green on the week.
Yep.
I finished my Topstep account 50K, so I'm done for the week. Start fresh on Monday, and then you're like really close to being funded on that one. Okay, I'll let him. But he's really close.
I'm pretty close. But I put in an $800 day yesterday. I'm up about $450 today. I'm fairly close on getting funded on this account. I have 2 more that I want to get funded by next. I don't like putting dates on things, but at some point, I want to knock out 3.
Here's a little hack with Topstep too. Right now with this whole $50 accounts or whatever, and it's like $50 resets, it would actually be really, really smart to go really aggressive on your first time.
Yep.
For the $50, go really aggressive on the original account that you get, and if you blow it, the reset fee is only $25. So
but that's only for 1 account. So if you buy 5, like I did, like an idiot, if you buy 5 and you blow 1, you only get a reset on 1. For $25. Really? The rest of them are regular resets.
Oh, I didn't know that. It's
fun fact.
No, never mind. I guess I lied. Well, for your first one, go really, really heavy. Yeah. Normally, I advise against stuff like that, but when it comes to this, I don't. The other thing I was thinking about with these accounts is a lot of people look at them like lottery tickets, right? Like you get quote unquote $50,000, and you basically they're cheap. and then you try to get them funded as quickly as possible, right? And I think that's really the wrong way to look at it, because then what ends up happening is let's say you pass the account. Well, then you're like, okay, well, I just passed it. I made my account goal. Let me go ahead and be just as aggressive in my account because that's what got me here. And then you end up going on a string of losers, and then you blow it, and then you're back to, phase 0 again, and you got to try over again. Instead of looking at the long term, like everybody tries to get these accounts funded so quickly, but then it's like, okay, you got funded, now what? Well, now you got to do it all over again to get the money, right? So, in my opinion, slow and steady wins the race. Like, it makes no sense to try to rush through it. And I know people want to get to the money fast, and you're paper trading at first, and whatever. But at the end of the day, do you want to have your account for 1 week or for an entire year? When you look at it from the entire year standpoint, it's like, why am I really rushing? You know what I mean? Like, you can grow your account, and just like Hobbs is saying, you start with 1 mini, and let's say you hit a banger trade and you make 12, 13 points, whatever, and now you set yourself up to use 2 minis and not be hurting because you're only risking, $200 or $300 of your profit, and that's about roughly half of what you made. And then, fun fact, on Topstep, all you need is $200 a day to be able to take profit. So if you hit a banger trade your first time up and you make $600, and then the next trade you hit another banger and you get another 10 points, 5, 6, 7 points, and now you're up, $2,000 on the day or $1,500 on the day. You've just bought yourself so much leverage for the next 4 days, to where literally you only got to make $200 more for the next 4 days. You add another 8, and then you could take $1,000 out, or $1,200 or whatever, and you're like, damn, man, I got a nice little cushion going. And you rinse and repeat.
Yeah. The other thing is, guys, like, I want you to take a look at this right here. I just want to talk about this real quick, because a lot of you guys said you've been trading for about a year and a half, which is about the same time frame me and Justin have been trading. I want you guys to take a look at something real quick. I want you to just pull up the VIX futures, right? Let me take a VWAP off so it's not as cluttered, so you guys can see it a little better. I'm going to take you down memory lane. You remember when the market was just going, pumping? I mean, we were going straight up in the air, right? Justin, when the VIX comes down, right, we go up, right?
Mm-hmm.
When the VIX goes up, we come down. But what happens when the VIX increases its number value?
When the VIX increases the number, meaning it's going up, we get more volatile, which is a good thing.
Bingo. Okay. So, guys, when the market was flying, March of 2022, we go back to, if you really want to go back, we'll go back all the way to March of 2020. Let's see. April, February, March. I want to remind you of something, because I don't even think me and Justin were watching the VIX at this time. The VIX was sitting at 139. That means the market was volatile as hell. These people that's been making this money, they've been making money since March of 2020. Now, why do I bring this up? Why is this relevant? This is relevant because the way we're learning how to trade during probably the hardest time to trade. Big money is not here. They're not even close to being here yet, because the VIX literally just hit all-time lows a month ago. Once this VIX starts to get back above 20, if you think that it's hard, right? If you're sitting here like, man, it's like ES is moving slow, NQ, like blah blah, it's too volatile. Man, when this VIX gets back over 20, back over 30, back over 40, these moves on ES and NQ are going to be so massive. It is a struggle to get 10 points out of ES right now, right?
Yeah, I remember the days when we got 10-point candles, 15-point candles in a minute.
We used to get
I miss those days.
Yeah, we used to
20-point candles in a minute.
15, 20-point candles on ES. So just be patient and work on your skill. Fun fact, a lot of mega traders, big institutional investor traders, hedge funds, they don't even trade in the summer. They're not even here. They come back around October. That's why September is such a horrible month, because they're probably selling off the market to start getting positions for October. And then that's when they get what's called a Santa Claus rally, right? Because big money is coming in and they're rallying the market, and the VIX, it doesn't do it during the day. Like you'll see it get aggressive, whatever. But what happens is we get a weekend or something. Give them like a Sunday. You'll wake up on Monday morning and be like, did the VIX just dump 15 points? And that's when it's going to be much easier to trade. You're going to be able to go from supply to demand to supply. It's going to be a much easier game. But if you narrow down your skills, which is what we're trying to do, we're trying to narrow down, sharpen our skills so that when the volatility does finally come back, exactly, sell in May and go away. When the volatility does finally come back, we are not only prepared to make the money, but we're prepared to make the money the long way. I don't want to scalp the market. I mean, I'm not knocking nobody that scalps the market, but I think that the real money is made from traders that can take a position, risk 1 to 5, right? Where they're risking whatever their tolerance is for their account, $200, $300, or whatever it is. And then they can ride that risk of $200 to $300 and turn it into $2,000 to $3,000. And then once they start padding those stats and they get a cushion, now it's nothing to enter into 2 minis, 3 minis, 4 minis, 5. As long as your account size can support that over a period of, say 100 trades, you're good. And that's where I'm mentally trying to get to. I'm not there yet, not at all, but I know where I want to be. And that's why I started the channel, because I'm like, you know what? People need to hear what we talk about. Me and Justin talk about this shit, I swear to you, probably, I don't know, would you say 10, maybe 12 hours a day?
Yeah, probably more than we should.
Probably more than we should, right? We literally live, breathe, and eat this shit. So we're not professionals by any means, but we know what we know. And what we don't know, we're willing to learn. And that's where community comes in. So thank you guys again so much for tuning in to the Trader Shop. And I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. And tell a friend, tell a neighbor, share our tweets on Twitter, get us out there. Today, I think, was our largest viewership of about 12 people, which is that's my wife. My wife just came here and said he's not lying. We talk about the market. I live, breathe, and eat this shit. Me and Justin talk about the market 24/7. Like if I'm awake, I'm probably looking at the charts, right? And it's not in a sense of like I'm over analyzing. Like no, I'm absorbing information and I'm spotting things on the tape. I'm journaling. I'm watching YouTube videos. I'm reading. I'm when I say reading, I'm audio listening because I don't like to read, but I'm literally coming up with plans and strategies that can work for me and the fam, right? So you got to be dedicated to the shit. In order to be dedicated, you got to love it. And I fucking love making money. I don't know about anybody else in here, but I think the whole reason why we here is because we love making fucking money. If you love making fucking money in this game, the market will eat your money if you don't take the time to learn how to keep your money. One thing I always say in the Discord is, you about to go, Joe? Yes, sir, bro. Do your thing. Do your thing.
Yeah, bro. See ya.
One thing I always say is if you don't come to the market with a plan, the market will make a plan for you. You may not like the results. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying you'll lose, but if you come in with the plan of this candle's going up, I'm gonna long it here. All right, I'm out. This candle's going down, I'm gonna short it here. Okay, I'm out. That shit's gonna catch up with you. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Because if you're playing the probability game and your enemy is the market, you can't win. They're the house. You can't fucking win. They got unlimited funds. They're gonna catch your ass slipping at some point. It's gonna happen. So I would much rather have a planned out trade than to say I'm gonna plan out this particular candle. Nah, I'm cool off that. So it's just my thought process, man. Like I love to know you guys' thought processes. Do you guys come up with trading plans? Did you see Carmine's latest video, by the way?
Yes, I did.
Really good.
It was good.
Yeah, I'd love to know if you guys come up with trading plans. Like, how do you prep for the day? You know, are you reviewing your charts? Are you reviewing your trades? Are you journaling your trades? Like, let's talk about the real work, the stuff that people don't talk about. Like, I don't want to sit here and talk about, you know, win Lambo, right? I don't want to talk about like how I made $50,000 on the live stream, right? I want to talk about trader shit that people don't talk about, like the things that people need to grind home on a live stream. You know, when I mean the market's there, it ain't going no damn where, ain't going nowhere. I'm not trading this shit. We had lunch. Market's chopping its way up to a potential area that I might look to short now because this rally that we went on is not a rally at all. It is not a rally. So I'm looking more so to be short at 43.36 up through this area. My original short thesis, which up in this area. So we're coming up here very, very weak. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'd love to know you guys' preparation plan for the markets. Don't everybody answer at once. All right. We're breaking out kind of bullish.
You got to give them some time. You got to give them some time. They're delayed.
I know.
And then they got to type and, you know.
I know. My baby's watching. Hey, baby. Hey, boo-boo.
Well,
hey, boo-boo.
I'm uncomfortable.
I know she was here. Hey, baby. Hey,
I'm
baby.
very uncomfortable. I'm uncomfortable now. Thank you.
We're pushing.
Thank you for that.
We're pushing into this supply zone. I'm not sure if I want to put any more risk on my actual account, so just jump into a paper trade account here.
Yeah, it's this moved up so slow.
I'm looking to short it, but I don't know if I want to risk it for the biscuit. All right, I'm looking for shorts in between this area here, between 4338 and 4334. As we come into this area here, I'll look to short somewhere in there. And again, I'm looking for that initial sell-off, kind of like we got here first, right here. I want that initial sell-off, and then I want this to hold, and then we push back into this area for a nice little head, and I'll look to short the head. Pause. What you over there doing, Justin?
Oh, nothing. I'm just watching this slow tape. Oh, and did he just get back online?
Who?
Oh, Patrick.
Oh, you know, he just had his Chipotle. And my baby said, "Hey."
He's just showing book map.
I'm here for Hobbs and Justin. Not yet. Until you start talking shit. All right, there's the rejection there.
I can start talking shit right now if I need to.
For majors in SPY chart supply and demand zones, I watch ES and NQ while trading. Okay, dope. So you have a plan, right? Like, you know, when you chart, you have a plan. Like I actively, because you know we run a Discord, you know, that we started back in the crypto shop days, but we actively come in and draw out a plan, and then, you know, you guys, because I started the YouTube channel, like I go over my plan. You guys want to check that out? Go to the first segment, the first hour. I think it was like the first 5 minutes. We go right into the pre-market plan, just to, like, you know, get an idea. I always like watching other people. I read Justin's plan every morning, right? And anybody else that creates a plan, I like to read it just to kind of see like what other traders are thinking about on the day, right? Like, it's always good to compare and contrast. Maybe they have something that I didn't see. Maybe our thoughts coincide with each other. And right on schedule, we're getting that rejection right at 43.34. 50.
There's a lot of liquidity up there.
Yeah, they just slapped a ton of liquidity on the books.
Oh, hey, look, this is our same area that had that big ass seller.
Yep.
Or that big buyer, one of the two, whatever we're gonna look at them.
Yep.
But
so what I'm looking for out of this, after we get this rejection candle, I don't know if we're gonna get it though. It looks like this thing just wants to come straight down. But what I would like to see is a retest. So we come down here, we find buyers. Let me move some of this white shit off my damn screen. It's too much. All right, we come down here, we find buyers. We push back up because this is just letting me know sellers are in the building, right? We don't break. I feel like this is a I'm on repeat. But we come down here and we retest this area here at 43.30, somewhere in here. We don't break the structure, but then we come back up super bullish. So it looks at something like this, where we put this shoulder in here, we push down, we come back up super bullish, and then we immediately reject. And I'm trying to get in somewhere in that rejection right there, right? Then we come down, think like we're gonna break this liquidity, come back up, and I just have to try not to sell this time, and then we push down to lower prices. That's what I would like to see.
Dave Teaches. What up, Dave Teaches? Hey, I just followed you on what, or Twitter and
How you know him?
like literally randomly found him on Twitter. And
Oh, okay. I was
he's
like,
dope.
damn, how y'all find everybody?
Yeah, no, he's a dope ass trader.
No, Dave. I'm not looking to long 43.33. I think that the overall trend is down, right? Like, I mean, I think if we want to stay in trend, we play the shorts. Plus, I mean, look at how we came up on this choppy bullshit. Like, I don't want to trade this shit. So I'm not saying that there's not an opportunity there. It's just not where I want to trade. So what I'm looking for is a head and shoulders pattern. What I notice is a lot of the times we get in these 5-minute little intraday supply zones right here where we sell off aggressively, and then we end up coming back up and retesting it. So we had this area, this order block kind of blocked off at 43.34. Price came up, retested it. And now what I like to see at this level before I enter, I like to see price fight and then come up super bullish to create that head of the shoulder. So this will be the proverbial left shoulder, anatomical right shoulder. And then we come up here and we create the head, right? Somewhere in this area. And then I short the head only to have us come back up and create the second shoulder. I like to short the head because sometimes I get fucked. I don't short the head, and then I get scared when I get in on the shoulder because I get in too late. So that's why I chosen to just short the head. So hopefully that made sense. But I mean, I'm sure it does. Justin's vouching for you for being a dope ass trader. So I'll definitely give you a follow as well.
Yeah, he comes out with some pretty good information. And
Dave Teaches.
Yeah, I need to watch. He's got like an hour like emotional video. I was like, oh, I need to watch this. I love hearing stuff about, you know, emotions and all that stuff. The only thing that would be preventing me from trying to long this market is this damn order block up here on the tape. This I don't know if you use the tape or not. I know you do more ICT stuff, but yeah, there's a ton of liquidity up here. Plus that 4335 rejection off of the delta. I just, there's no way I would be trying to get long up here personally, but yeah.
All right, I just grabbed you a follow. What's up, brother? Let me know who you are on Twitter. I love seeing transparent traders give logic live. You stream every day. We just started like a week ago, literally.
Yeah.
Like last week we just started. But I'm the crypto shop actually on Twitter because I used to run a channel for crypto when I first started YouTube called the Crypto Shop. But the crypto industry or the crypto Twitter just became too toxic for me. And, you know, I was trying to bring trading philosophy into the DeFi space. And that was kind of my edge in Twitter. Then Justin joined me as my co-host. We've been friends for years now. So, but yeah, it just wasn't right. So we started to focus more on our trading journey. And then we got to the point where, you know, we really felt like instead of, well, I still journal, but I felt like the best way to be transparent with yourself was to just turn on the fucking YouTube and go live.
Yeah,
and, you know,
it's definitely changed our trading a lot. Being able to see ourselves and hold ourselves accountable. My is at Seals the Gains on Twitter. I'll at you or something. But appreciate
we used to have our things up here. Why don't we?
We still do.
Oh, there you are. Yeah,
click on it.
So this is our Twitters right here.
Yeah. But yeah, appreciate you sending people our way. And yeah, DeFi was, oh god, it was rough. It was fun. It was fun, but you can't. But it's like regardless of what you tell people and you try to steer them in the right direction, and you have like the best intentions. DeFi people, they just don't want to listen. You know, 100%. They just want to be sold a dream, hopium. And we had some, and I don't want to shit on all DeFi people because we met some really, really, really great people in DeFi and some of them still come over and listen to us now. And, you know, we enjoy helping anybody, but yeah, it's a tough world over there for sure.
You know, the people are good. They have good intentions. I just think that they're misled. They're severely misled and undereducated.
Yeah,
in regards
to
finance,
get educated.
Right? What is DeFi? That's the other world of crypto you probably never heard of. That's decentralized finance. So you have regular crypto, which is like, you know, your blue chips, which is like Ethereum, Bitcoin, you know, probably Shiba Inu and Dogecoin at some point were considered
Yeah,
blue chips.
are we gonna count those anymore?
I mean, nowadays, but everything else, all the dirt, the slum, the shit you wake up and you turn $5 into 5 million. That's DeFi. It's literally a crapshoot. The problem though is when we came over. I shouldn't even say a problem. I would say one thing that I have noticed in futures and forex world that still exists. Right, he talking about me. I'm people in DeFi. Lost to Pepe. Facts.
Yeah. But Shib did lose to Pepe.
It's one of those situations where, like, for us, we just, when we came over to forex, we don't trade forex, but when we came over to futures, one thing that I noticed in the forex space, they dealing with the same shit, right? Like, there's a lot of people misleading people. One thing that we noticed in futures and finance altogether, there's a lot of people like, am I gonna eventually come up with something to sell? Yes, I charge for my Discord right now, but I purposely came to Twitter or purposely came to YouTube for free to sell you nothing for now, right? At some point, if I build a community, I'm gonna open my Discord back up to say, all right, I want like-minded traders. You don't have to trade like me, but I want people that think about the market from a logical standpoint. I don't want a bunch of people that's looking to trade every single thing that I trade. I want a bunch of people that are willing to learn and grow with me, right? Because I'm a work in progress too, right? So at some point, will I open a Discord back up to everybody? Sure, not a big deal. However, I wanted to come transparent, clean, and wanting nothing from people. And because I know what it looks like when you come out and you're like, let me get some, join my Discord, join this. Like, all right, man, like, you gonna trade or what? Like, yes, I'm here to give this information that I have in this little brain, of mine and Justin's brain. We're here to give it away for free.
I got a big one.
Whoa, pause. See?
Big brain, what?
I got a
big brain. Yeah, pause. I got a big one. Well, it might be pause for some people. It ain't pause for me.
I don't even know what that means. Anyway, so what I would say is, man, like, I'd appreciate if you could send some people over here, but it's not necessary, brother. Like, we appreciate you stopping by. I gave you a follow on Twitter. You know what I mean? Follow me back or don't really matter to me, bro. Like, I love just picking people's brain and, 13 years in the military. A lot of those times I spent being a teacher, an instructor. I love to teach. So if I can teach, I'm teach.
I did the same thing for a whole year for free. Now I've gone private.
Yep,
and people are upset. And it's crazy. It's crazy that people get mad, but they don't even realize like the amount of work you put in to get to where you're at, right?
Exactly.
The amount of money you spent to get to where you're at, right? Like that's the part that blows my mind personally. Is like, bro, like, we've gone through so many ups and downs and ebbs and flows, and I mean that's just what it is, right? And we love giving out information to people to try to help and give our perspective.
All right, here's our head, maybe.
Sorry, nothing in this world is given to you for free. I appreciate it, Dave. Nothing's given for free. Nothing ever in this world is given for free, right? Like, and it's crazy to me. It's the same thing with these indicators. Oh my God, not indicators, but the algos. Algos piss me off to no extent, because if everybody was killing it with algos, nobody would be making money, right? Like, I don't know, people get sold dreams in the financial space, and there are some YouTubers that or traders out here who are doing things for good reasons, and then there are others who are trying to play people for a quick buck. And I think the great thing about the future space though is I see a lot less of that than in forex and in and especially in DeFi. But yeah, I think in the future space there's a lot of good people that you can find. You just got to look hard enough and be able to wade through kind of the bullshit. So
yeah, I agree 100%. This is a paper trade, guys. Paper trade. I'm out of my real account, but I wanted to I think this might have been the head. We might go up a little higher, but I'm gonna paper trade this break of the lows here, or potential break of this trend line here. This little structure that just got built. We're inside of my area where I wanted to short the market. There's a lot of liquidity above our head to the downside. So on the tape, we'll see what happens. Again, no risk for me. this is a paper trade. I'm pretty much kind of checking out on my real account today because the market's just moving too slow. The volatility's kind of left the building, but I do like this setup. I would have liked for this head to come up a little higher and to see a more aggressive rejection. Let's see what the 5 minute. Okay, the 5 minute looks pretty good. I was trying to create my stop loss, but I couldn't get it because my thing was set for paint. So you can see all these little dots on the thing right here. That's funny. But yeah, this was the area that I was targeting. We'll see what happens. I want to see us drop below this structure or come back and retest this structure, come back up and put another shoulder in. And you just accept that risk, right? Like you live with that.
I just put our Twitter handles in the chat, Dave,
okay,
for you. Yeah, we have not touched this liquidity up here yet, and so I'm curious to see whether or not we hold. But that level 4335 where we had all that liquidity come in before, or the buyer or seller or whatever you want to call them, they're not letting price get above there.
It's a straight up blockage,
which is where my
what you
want to see. So. Yeah, that's exactly what you want to see.
I want to see them not give up that level at all. And we had a nice little push to get everybody super bullish. I just hated this uptrend. I was like, this shit can't last like this. Like, there's no way price is going to continue to be this damn choppy.
It's been slow. I really wanted to see a short squeeze. I'm not gonna lie. We haven't had a good short squeeze in a while. I just want one.
Justin, the market's been short squeezing for 6 months. What are you talking about?
I want one recently, okay? I'm trying to see a recent short squeeze. Like, I want to see a nice short squeeze. We haven't gotten that in a while.
He said, I want to see a nice short squeeze. Shit, the market been short squeezing for 6 months.
Yeah, but I mean, I want to see one now. I'm like, you know what? Like, I don't care whether we're bullish or bearish, but there is an excitement to being bullish. You know what I mean? Like, there's a different air to it.
I agree.
And I when you
feel like when I'm short in the market,
different.
I feel like when I'm short in the market or buying puts, like I'm happy that I'm making money, but I'm like, I feel sad for the market. It's like, damn, you was so great a week ago.
It was all good a week ago.
Yeah, look at you now. Oh well, get my money. Come on down.
Well, you know, like what last week when the market was dumping, that was amazing shorts. Like those shorts were like, oh, I'm trying to hop on this train. But now the market's slowing down. I mean, we broke the low, which I guess is bearish, but I feel like at some point in time we're gonna make a switch back to bullish. This downtrend keeps getting weaker 100%. And weaker and weaker, and it's. Like I just don't want it to lull me to sleep when the bullish momentum starts to come back.
I think the best way you could be is the opposite of what's happening, right? Like, I think that if you're riding with the bears this whole way down, you're doing yourself a disservice by not looking for ways to get long. That's just my thought process.
Yeah, because you got to be strategic about it. But yes,
strategically getting long, right? Like, I think that you should definitely play in trend when the trend presents itself to be trendy. But if the market gives you an opportunity to short it or long it, go the opposite direction. I mean, the thought process of playing where people are in pain is the reason why head and shoulders are like they create themselves, or inverse head and shoulders create themselves. Like, if you really think about what's happening with a head or head and shoulders pattern or inverse head and shoulders pattern, well, the first sign of pain is identified by the first shoulder, right? The left shoulder. That's the first sign that sellers are, hey, get back down, right? And that puts new buyers in pain, that left shoulder. Well, new buyers stay in the market, they sit through the pullback, and then they buy more, or even more new buyers come into the market on the head, right? When those buyers are in the most pain is when the aggressive reversal happens on the head. Now, if you get them underwater, you push them down. Now you turn them into buyers because they get aggressive and want to buy when the shoulder comes back. And guess what? If they don't understand what's happening, they're going to be in pain again in what I like to call the blender, right? They get put in the blender. Yeah. They long, they short, they long, they short, they long, short. It's like, bro, you didn't have a plan. There's no way that you sat and thought about the market for 10 minutes and was like, my plan is, if the market goes up here, I'm going to short it. But if the market goes back up, I'm gonna I'm gonna long it. That couldn't have been your plan. Your plan couldn't have been to hit the contra button, which is up, down, A, B, select, start. That could not have been your plan, right?
It is for some people.
You know what I mean? Like that can't be your plan. It's not a profitable plan.
No,
is what I'm saying,
no, it's not.
Right?
Well,
and I am, go ahead, brother.
Well, to be, I think one of the secrets to being profitable, at least for what I've learned over my many mistakes, is just, oh, nice, Makai, short on the candle. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hey. And you basically already said it, but it's the truth. It's picking your areas before the market gets there, right? And then all you have to do is wait for whatever's going to happen with the market.
You guys haven't seen us take one trade that we didn't thoroughly plan out before it got there, right?
Because the thing is that people are trying to predict what's going to happen before it happens instead of reacting to what's happening while it is happening, right? And that's the problem, is that if you're trying to predict what's going to happen, you have a 50-50 shot of being right or wrong. But if you're reacting what's happening at the moment, yes, you might not get it right, but you have a much better chance of getting it right. Because if I'm saying, okay, I am going to short the market, definitively, I'm going to short the market at 4.322, right? That's my level, right? If you go to 4.322, that's like the low of the day. That's where I'm getting short, right? Fact. Yeah, you're predicting you're predicting that the market is going to continue going down before it gets there. Instead of being like, you know what, I think I might want to long the market at 4.332, but I need to see something happen before I enter, right? I need that confirmation. And that is the issue, is that people are expecting something to happen at their level, and they're getting in at that level, expecting that reaction to happen. Like, oh, well, the market bounced at 4.332, so I'm going to get long right here because the market bounced there previously. It's like, okay, yeah, the market did bounce there, but just because it bounced there once doesn't mean it's going to happen again. The reality is the market could continue selling off below 4.332, and then what? What are you going to do then? What is your plan for what happens when the market sells through? Are you going to hold, wishing that it comes back? Did you have a plan of stopping yourself out at 4.320? You know what I mean? Like, so much stuff has to go into your brain before the market gets there that you need to have a full thought out plan. What is your entry? What is your exit? Why am I entering here? Why am I exiting here? If you can do those four things, I have no problem with you entering the market at 4.322, because it can work out or it might not, but at least you had a solid plan before it got there. And that's what you need to be doing.
And that right there is what makes a good loser versus a bad loser, right?
Yeah.
A bad loser went in expecting to win with no plan, and then he's upset, so he or she goes back in expecting to win with no plan. That's a bad loss, right?
Very bad.
A good loss is if this goes bad, right? Or not bad, if the market disagrees with my thesis and the market stops me out, right? I can take profit right now 100%, but if the market disagrees with me and it doesn't flush the way I want it to flush, then I take a loss. But it's a planned loss, right? It's a planned loss. So it's okay. I just come back to the market. I trade my plan. And I know that my strategy, the way that I'm trading, has a decent win rate. I don't need it to be great. Hell, I can win 50% of the time. I can win 40% of the time. Yep, I can win 30% of the time. And it doesn't matter, because the way that I'm going to trade over a series of trades, I know that way is going to be profitable, right?
Yep.
So we're getting that aggressive pullback right into this key level, just like we had planned. What we don't want to see is us get back above this head. If we get back above 43.35, then the trade's probably going to kick us out, right? So,
yeah, and I just want to say real fast on the tape, there is very aggressive buying coming in.
Yeah,
however, the good thing about this aggressive buying is if it's met with selling, this is actually going to be very, very,
it's going to be fuel. It's going to be rocket.
And we're going to come back down. You want to see this aggressive buying get stalled out and stopped.
This is where I usually short the market, right? I usually take the shoulder, but lately I've been taking the head. I've been taking the shoulder and losing, because I'll wait on the shoulder and the shoulder never comes and we just dump off the head.
Yeah.
Right? So I've been like, okay, let me start shorting the head and then I'll sit through the pain of the shoulder. But this is a paper trade. It's easy to sit through the pain, right? But during my real account, it's like
working out.
So
this is working out, and you got a nice order block here, and like I said, it's coming down. And then Dave says that was a nice short. I tell people to trade what they see. Some people end up trading what they want. Yeah, exactly.
100%.
Exactly. They want it, and then it doesn't end up happening, and then they wonder why it didn't happen, and it's a whole spiral. Yes, there are many things we need to account for before pushing the button. 100%. A lot goes.
Too many people
trading.
I see on YouTube that just we break a trend line, we press a button. We break this, we press a button. It's like, bro, like you gotta have more respect for the craft in that. If it was that fucking easy, I swear to you, there would be more billionaires in on this planet, right? If trading was just as simple as trend line break, I win, massive size, I'm good, then come on. Like, it's not that fucking easy, guys. It's not. If trading was as easy as putting together this algorithm and buying or selling when it tells me to buy or sell, then everybody would be rich.
Yeah.
Like, come on. Like, I don't know. But yeah, he says that's why I asked about a long at 43.30 because it was a point of interest for a bounce. No, 100%. I agree. But the way I was looking at it was the rest of it. Like, to me, the overall trend is down. And I feel like this was a lower high that was being put in. And this was a potential another lower high. So I'm looking for, I knew we were going to find buyers at this level. Because, I mean, look at his rocket ship candle, right? I knew we were going to find buyers. My thought process was, oh, shit. Sorry.
I got it. Oops. Well, go ahead.
All right.
There you go.
So my thought process was I knew we would find buyers at this level, which was a nice order block. Because, I mean, look at this rocket ship candle. But I wanted to make sure that this candle came out aggressive to put that head in. And no matter what liquidity came to this level, I knew that these sellers would be more interested in selling the market off because the overall trend is down. Or I had the idea that those sellers would be much more interested. I didn't know anything. I can only put together a plan and allow the market to take that plan. So looks like this trade is kind of working out. So we'll see what happens. Our target is just down to the previous low at 432425. So we'll take on a quick 900.
I would say
if you took that trade, I know, Justin, I know. Take 4319.
No. Oh, wait. I don't wait. 43. Wait, hold up. Why?
My next. That's my next area of demand right there. Is 4319. So.
4319. Oh no. For me personally, just with the consolidation that happened at the low, I would say like we're getting really close to potential bounce just because of all the funky shit that happened earlier.
I'm looking at this death candle coming down. I'm looking at the liquidity being added to the books to the downside. I'm looking at this as a potential closure of the London session. If they want to close bearish, then I want to be on their side. So that's why I'm allowing this to flush down to 4319.
This is picking up some steam. I'm not gonna lie, and they just added more liquidity. They took it off, but yeah, this could be the next dump, which it looks really good for another dump down.
Yeah, we just got to get through this little order block right here. That's the last little order block that I want to see. Yep. Crash.
Like they just threw 610 orders on the book.
Yeah, I saw that.
That was the scary. Oh no, they took them off. Okay, spoof. Gotta love spoof in the market.
Oh my god, what was that?
Yeah, sweeper, man, your broom.
What the fuck?
That was that black down there. I told you. I don't want to say that I called it, but I just want to say shit. I don't want to say that I don't want to say I called it, but I did say something about that.
Nobody knew this guy was going to be in the market. And bro, we said 432. This was our area too.
I said,
hey, look, okay, wait, time out. I swear to God, we can go back and rewind the tape. Look, hold on. I swear to laugh out loud. Stop. Yeah, exactly. You have to become better trader. You start out sucking at it in the beginning, then we get more experience. Look, I want you guys to see something. If you could go back and rewind this tape, I gave up on this idea because I was like, man, we're coming up too slow. They load us to sleep. Look, if you could go back and rewind the tape, I'm going to show you what I saw in the 15-minute. And I called it out a long time ago. Did I not, Jay? Because it's here now. I literally called it out. I said, this is the first shoulder. I said, this is the first head. I said, what I want to see is price come back up here, get a retest, and come right down. And I even said the number. I said, this big dude came into the market at 4326. I said he literally came in at 4326. I said, we can get a position to go long at 4326. I forgot all about it once I took the short position. And this motherfucker, I'm so glad I changed my thing to take some profit.
Hey, all I'm saying is I said 4326 is where he came in at. I said it.
We called this trade and I forgot I called the trade. So I'm sitting here like, yo, where the fuck did this dude come from? Then I heard you say 4326. I said, holy shit, that's the level we talked about from earlier. This was the left shoulder. This is by the way, ladies and gentlemen, this is an inverse head and shoulders that we called out about an hour ago.
That was dynamic.
I got lulled to sleep because I mean it was a good short.
It was a very good short.
I forgot about the target. My target should have been 4327. Period. Point blank. Because at 4326, this master sweeper came into the market, and we saw when he came into the market. He came in right here, and we was like, hey. And I marked it on my chart. Oh my god!
He literally sat there. He was laughing. He was like, "Yeah, come on down, come on down to where I need to be."
I promise you. Hold on, let
Christ.
me find this shit on the fucking tape.
That was nuts.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was.
I'm
nuts.
so glad I moved my shit to fucking take some profit. I was like, what the fuck?
He came out of nowhere.
That's
left field. But you know what though? On the opposite side, them orders are still sitting there. So this could still be the fight. I would love, again, I'm in the short squeeze category. I want to see this thing rip, but
oh, here it is right here. Look, watch this, guys. When I tell you I called this shit down to the fucking tick, look at my screen, Jay. This is our stream right here. I literally drew this trade out and forgot about it.
4-3.
Literally the same level. Look.
That is funny. You got rid of that zone, but you should have drawn.
Yeah, I got rid of that zone, and I was like, nah, this ain't gonna play out, man. Let me get rid of this idea.
That's funny.
I'm 100% subbing after that call, bro. Check this out, bro. I freaking called this shit live on stream. I said I drew it out before it was gonna happen. I said, this is what I want to see. I want to see us break that order block. I said, I'm looking for this head and shoulders pattern to potentially, or inverse head and shoulders pattern to potentially play out. I just forgot that I made the call. I literally forgot I made the call, and look at the market now. Fucking identical.
That's funny. Yeah, that is identical.
Oh my God. I don't think I've ever been that accurate. Holy shit. But we knew it, and that was based off information that we saw on the tape, because I swear to you, me and Justin marked it. Let me go to my tape real quick.
I only marked that 4335 level that's acting as resistance, but
Bro,
we should have kept in mind a little bit more of that. Until we started selling off, I remember him, and I was like,
bro. I forgot about him.
Oh yeah, he's
I forgot
down.
about him. And then look, here he is. Look at the market right here. If you guys don't know how to read Bookmap, again, I'll explain it to you briefly. Right, like this right here. Let me see if I can zoom in. Let me see. Rick Castro, that last trade was a paper trade, yes. But I took a real trade, 2 real trades earlier. When I real trade, I'm gonna link my trading view, so you'll see it the same way. But we were talking about it's just funny because we took 2 trades earlier, we made some money, and we came back and we were discussing the market, right? Like, and guys, I'm not up here, just so we clear. I see we get a lot of new people in here. Just let me clarify who I am and who Justin is. We are not traders that you should follow to take any trades. We are currently
100%.
Opening up the trader shop to discuss the market. I will announce my trading positions, right? And I'll tell you exactly where I'm looking to trade while the market is actively running. It is completely up to you to take those trades. I'm not making you or forcing you to do anything. I will also announce when I'm paper trading, right? Yep. Because I think that's something that you should 100% be transparent about. But I also just love talking about the market with other traders who want to talk about the market. So I just want to make that clear, and I'm not selling you shit, right? Like at all.
And just to add to that, because we do have some new people in here. I just passed my funding account yesterday. So for me right now, I'm leaving that account alone, and I'm going back to paper trading for about a week. I'll start live trading again on Monday with my actual account, and I'm just doing that because I want to test out some strategies, add to some things. I'm watching Bookmap and honing more things on Bookmap that I really like seeing. Stuff like we just saw right there. Being able to see all that stuff real time and live it's all important, right? But yeah, we'll tell you when we're paper trading, when we're actually live trading. We don't hold anything back. We're fully 100% transparent. I'll tell you when I win. I'll tell you when I lose, because at the end of the day, this is my journey, right? And it's up to you whether you want to take what I'm doing or not. And
100%.
you know, that's on you, right? Both of us are going to sit up here and we're going to lose, right? We're definitely 100% going to lose on trades, because nobody is 100% in this game, right? But you know, we like to discuss the market. I mean, hell, if you were, well, most of you guys weren't here like an hour ago, but an hour ago, I was damn wrong on what I was thinking in the market. And he had to be like, yo, something else is going on here. And then I listened, I was like, oh no, you're right. Something else is definitely going on here.
Something strange is going on. I don't think it's what you think it is.
Yeah, it was not. But you know, we want to help everybody try to learn. And for me in my trading journey, you know, I've found mentors, and I've taken bits and pieces from all of them and turned it into my style of trading, right? Whether it was supply and demand, book map strategies, I use VWAP, I use session volume profiles, right? Like I took all of that together and I made it into my own. And if you can just take, you know, one bit of something that you like from me and Hobbs and throw it into your own strategy and make it work for you, that's a win for me, right? Like that's a win for both of us. So yeah, I mean, that's really what we're doing here while discussing the market. And, you know, we love all feedback, questions, or if you see something, hell, throw it up there and be like, hey man, like I see XX and this over here. Yeah, you know, like, you know, we want to build a lot of like-minded traders in here. So
all right, so look, check this shit out. All right, so guys, let me show you where 4326 became important to me. Right? And I honestly completely forgot about this level. I should have marked it on my chart so I could see it, right? There's been a sweeper in the market since about, I don't know, what would we say about, this guy right here.
It's been since about 11.
It's about 11:05.
No, even before then, this man came in at like,
he's been sweeping the market
11?
since way back here, like 10:30, 11 o'clock. So anyway,
he swept early.
This guy's been sweeping the market, and again, I say guy, so I don't mean to offend anybody. I'm just speaking generalities, in my opinion, right? So right here at 4324, he came into the market. He bought 1,924 lots, followed by 3,740 lots, followed by 1,000 lots, right? He was just buying his ass off in here, right? Then he swept the market with 2,700 lots. If you don't know what lots are, you shouldn't be trading futures. But if you don't know, the minis that you're trading, when you trade in a live account, you have to pay a certain percentage of that. You don't pay the full amount. The full amount is actually a lot more. The rest is given to you in leverage, right? As my trade is about to work out again. It's freaking crazy.
Yeah,
but
this 4,335
I will not short this guy until they get him underwater. I will not touch this. But what I was saying is he came into the market at 4,326. And as soon as we saw him, you can look on the delta. Over here is the delta. So just think of delta as the total sum of an equation of plus or minus, right? What that means is the amount of buyers versus or minus the amount of sellers equals the delta, who's ever in the positive, right? So if you look at the delta at 4,326, right in this area, 12, 24, almost 4,000 orders transacted in this area. Every time he came into the market, look at the delta. 1,000 more buyers than sellers. 1,200 more buyers than sellers. 1,000 more buyers than sellers. 4,331, he came into the market again. 1,851 more buyers than sellers. 1,483, 2,665. This man or person or entity has the mindset of, I'm about to save this market, and I don't want to be in the market while he's in there, because he's not just buying back, he's sweeping. He swept this market from 4,3265 in 1 second all the way back up to 4,33475. So if you want to short this, hey,
well,
hope it works out.
The opposite side to this thesis that you have though is this guy sitting. Well, this guy sitting right here. So this guy, I know it's a green bubble. However, I'm factoring him in as a seller because of what happened after the fact, right? So we pushed up and we sold to this guy, and then we've been underneath him this entire time. And look at every time we come up to this level 4,335, we have been selling off. So until one of two things has to happen. Either we got to get this guy underwater, or we got to get all these sellers up here underwater. Which one happens? I don't know. But we'll find out.
This is where you can create trade ideas, though, right? Like this is what I'm talking about when I say trade ideas.
Yeah, the if then statements.
Right, like and then Rick says he's been in the market since 7:20 Pacific. So is that AM?
Yeah, 10 yeah, 7:20 Pacific would be 10:20 AM Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. So if you're gonna for me, I would be more so looking for scalps. If I'm going to short it, I still like shorts more than I like longs. This guy is just really aggressive. Yeah. Okay, cool. But what I would say is this is when the creating a trading plan comes into play, right? So if you don't want to trade in this crazy activity between, this seller and this buyer, I mean, they could be the same person.
Oh, nice, Rick.
You watched the Dom? Oh, dope, Rick. I've never actually watched the Dom. But
yeah, the Dom just moves way too fast for me. And then you got to remember the information on top of that. So
oh, that's right. Oh, you don't get the bars and shit with the Dom, right?
Unless you're watching Bookmap Dom. If you're watching Bookmap Dom, then you get it. But if you're on like a Trade of 8 or
defending
maybe Ninja might. Huh?
Looks like he's defending 43.30 right now. He's coming back into the market for more. He's trying to squeeze this market up. You might get your short squeeze. He's buying a lot, like a fuck ton. But yeah. This is a dogfight. Like this area is a straight up dogfight. Oh, Jigsaw, nice. I've never. Oh, you trade Jigsaw? Is that the one that we watched? That one guy do the one that looked like the old ass platform when he was like finished the prop firm in 3 trades or some shit like
that. Oh yeah, I think that was
Jigsaw, right?
That was Jigsaw. Yeah, you're right.
Well, you don't even look at the charts. He's just looking at the volume.
Yeah, he was literally
trading off the orders. I was like, I don't know how to help.
That was a bad dude. That was a bad dude. He was nice. He was cold.
It was some dude we watched, man. He only traded large size, and max size.
He was only trading like 3 points.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Okay. You trade off orders. Nice.
Okay.
Dope.
Yeah, it looks super outdated. Yeah, it looks like old Matrix,
like like it was made in 1999.
It looks like an old Apple computer or some shit, man. I don't know how you trade off that, but hey, man, everybody, to each his own, bro. Like, really, only thing you need to know how to do is hit the buy and sell button.
Hey, no, I'm impressed. Anytime someone tells me they only trade off orders, I'm like, more power to you, because there's no way I could ever trade strictly off orders.
Teach me the way.
You also cold too. I gotta use both. I gotta have the chart. I don't know. It's just me, I guess.
Man, look how they said this what happened to me right here. They set me up, bro. They set me up. I had a great trade. Really, I wasn't even stopped out of the trade. I stopped myself out. Oh no, I didn't. No, I stopped out for that profit. I literally had just put my profit in. I don't know. It just depends on if this guy is going to be
concerning.
Huh?
It's got to be concerning that he's letting this come all the way back down. Or the other note is he's trying to get either way. Unless you're scalping this, I would just wait for the big move. I wait for the bigger move, because the bigger move will happen at some point. What, Malik?
There's 2 trains of thoughts here, right? Like either
wait for the big move.
Either he's waiting. Either he's loading his position, because he could just be sweeping the market right to where he know sellers will step in. He'll sweep it there, and then he'll just stop buying. And then when it comes back down to his level, he'll sweep it up again because he's okay with that price level. Or
he better not. Let the dumpage begin.
Because think about it. Like, think about a trader that's in profit, right? That hates to add to their position, but they end up adding. This dude is like a never-ending adding button right now. Like, he's adding every single dip. So eventually, if price goes up to 43.49, he'll be the reason why we come sell all the way back down. Because if he ever unloads this position, the market's coming all the way to 43.19. So
do you think in any world he could be this order block who's sitting here buying it up and then selling and bringing it back down?
I think 100% it's a hedge fund. They hedge their buy positions, they hedge their sell positions. So in my opinion, that's all an order block truly is. It may not be the same hedge fund, but they got so much money that they have to spend in a day. It's like being supply for the Navy.
Yeah.
It's like
so what's funny, what's really funny, and something that we haven't really touched on, but there's like really 2 important times in the market, in my opinion, right? There's and you got to know what time it is, right? You know the 2 times. I'm pretty sure you do. the time to trade and the time not to trade. Those are the only two important times that you need to know, right?
And most people have no clue when to not trade. That's half the problem. Right?
Exactly. This is the time where I put the controller down and I enjoy watching because I know this ain't the time to trade, right? If you look at the market right now, we have literally been in less than a 10-point range or damn near a 10-point range, right? In the past like 2 hours. Can't you make money? 1,000%. You could short the highs, long the lows, right? But to me, you're working way harder right now. I personally love trying to figure out what's going on right now, especially watching Bookmap and being like, okay, I can factor in this buyer, I can factor in the seller here, there, whatever. And yeah, maybe getting high, maybe trying to get trying to get short up at the highs is the move, but it's been short-lived. So why would I trade this? You know what I mean? Like, can you make money 100%? Am I saying not to trade it? No, I'm saying do what you want to do. But for me and mine, I would not be looking to trade this. I would be looking to factor in a buyer and seller and see who's going to be in the most pain. And when I don't like trading breakouts or breakdowns, but in this scenario, I would be more likely to trade what I like to call a break and a retest because you just never know.
Yeah, I agree. Let me ask Micaiah a question. Micaiah, what did the MACD do on this candle on the 5?
Oh, they can't see.
Sorry. On this candle right here, what did the MACD do? I'm not sure. I'm not asking to be facetious or sarcastic. I'm just curious. Was the MACD able to factor in this fucker in the 1 second that he ripped the market to shreds? Because that's the stuff. Like, no, I don't think anybody could have factored that in. But I don't know. I just think that this is a poor quality area for me, right? If we just pull back and we look on
we haven't gone anywhere.
You know what I mean? Like if we just pull back and not look at the candles like in 3D or 4D, right? If we just pull back to a higher time frame, we look on the 15-minute chart. We take some of this shit off the chart, right? We just make the chart nice and clean, right? Or just do this, right? What do you see? You don't see an edge, right? In my opinion, I think for the last since 10:15, we've literally been trading from 43.22 to 43.35, and that's from top to bottom. So somewhere in you got to have room to make a trading decision. You got to have room to set a stop loss and a take profit that makes sense for your trading, or you're just being a scalper, and that's fine. That's okay. But understanding where you are on the chart is way more important. Squeeze begins around 41. Yep, break a structure. I agree with that 100%.
Yeah,
I think if we get above 41, if we get above 41, we'll squeeze.
That's above the previous low of day where we kind of been holding. Yeah. I don't know though. Like right now I don't think the market has enough fuel. The only way I'm interested in a true squeeze of the market is us breaking the low and failing to hold below the low. Because for the squeeze to really be initiated, somebody has got to be in pain, and I need it to be whatever seller comes into the market, and I need this buyer to come back in and fuel the market up higher. That's the only way I would be like, we're gonna get to that short squeeze territory. Until then, at least for the way I like to trade, I ask myself, who is in pain right now? Who's in the most pain? The truth is, I honestly couldn't tell you, right? Like, we're just balanced. Like, nobody's really in pain, so therefore, don't trade, right? The only way for you to make true money is to identify who's in the most pain, so that you can gain from them, right? You want to gain from them stopping out. And to me, at least, the first step of getting people in pain is this order block right here, because the way I'm looking at it is, these are most likely stop losses, right? There's a lot of liquidity up here. These are where people's stops are. Whereas the next stop loss area, probably up here, right? There's another high. So you want to look for the highs for where people are potentially getting stopped out. And then from there, I want to see people in pain by getting short down here and the drop failing, because breakdown traders, they're all waiting for this area to get short, right? They're all waiting for this. And I need to see this liquidity get taken out, buyers to come back up and put them in pain to fuel the market higher, because while they're stopping out, what are they doing? They're buying the position back. So they buy. They come here, we stop these people out, and we continue going up, right? So that would be my plan if I was looking to long the market. We just haven't gotten that. So I just
Need fail
chill.
breakdown, trigger those stops. Yeah, 100%.
Mhm.
Greedy shorts gonna get fumed.
Yep,
Yeah.
they got to. Gotta get them out. Gotta get them
Fashion on
out.
college games is showing butt cheeks regardless of they are desirable
Oh
or not.
God,
Oh,
Malik.
gross. That's gross. Yeah, I guess for me, I like to do this thing where I kind of reset my charts lately, and just kind of see what the new structure has brought me. And I found this little supply area on the 2 hour, just from what we created today, and it reminds me of what happened yesterday in the power hour session. And if Justin doesn't have anything to do, I'm gonna stay in here through power hour because I just want to kind of watch to see what's gonna happen, because the last time we had this scenario yesterday on the 15-minute where we had that inverse head and shoulders kind of form. Now it didn't play out today yet. Right, we're coming back down to test that 4326 area, and this is, if you're short, I'd be very cautious in this area because last time we came down here, we went nuts. But I'm curious to see if we get that end of day rally, and if we rally, do we rally back into this 2 hour supply zone like we did yesterday? I would actually be interested in playing something like that with smaller size, just to see how it plays out. I would just need to get a area where I'm comfortable, which I think. Shout out to whoever's called. Oh, Rick called 41. I like that, and that's what started making me think, like, where can we go if I get long above 41, right? So if we break this structure right here at 41, I think we'd have a clean shot to go back up to 43.53, right? In like an end of day an end of day rally or some shit like that. I just don't want to trade down where this sweeper is, right? I'd rather be on his side. But once I feel like he's winning, and I think he's winning if we get above VWAP and we get above 41. So I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, at 41, there's 196 orders sitting there. I can't. The DOM it kind of like it flashes orders at you, right? So compared to like looking at the heat map and the liquidity, that's the whole neat thing about the DOM that was kind of difficult, is you really got to remember what you see if you're trying to like kind of not predict, but
I guess you mark it on your chart though, right?
No, you can 100% mark it on your chart, but like on the DOM, like, let's say you're looking at orders at 4320 and there's like 294 orders there, and then next thing you know, it goes from 294 to like 500. You know what I mean? But like, you got to remember, like, oh shit, this was 295, now it's 500. And he says, yes, flash and stay until new orders come to price. Yeah, that was the only hard thing for me, was like kind of remembering. And then the only other downside about the DOM is if you walk away and you miss something, then it's like, oh fuck, like, because then you don't see it.
You thinking if we get the huge seller underwater at 41, we'll flush? I mean, we'll push. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm thinking there's probably, because that's where I got short before. Right, I got short at 3.9 right here. As soon as we spotted this, as soon as we spotted this seller, we came in at, I got short at 3.9, and we attempted to take it down to 4.324. I just bitched up and sold. But
yeah, that's facts. That's a good point. That it's not it's more of a key area and not an exact price. That is true with anything. We look at prices. That's another reason why sometimes. I feel like the market can be misleading to people, because especially with support and resistance, because people will put a line at like 4355 or 4335 and they'll be like, okay, it has to reject at this line, when in reality it can go a little bit above, a little bit below, and it still be a rejection because it's around that price. Even though I'm factoring in this buyer here at this seller at 4335, it doesn't mean that price has to exactly reject to the tick. Right? Sometimes it happens, but the majority of the time it doesn't. And you have to be able to be flexible to say, okay, well, maybe if we get to 4341, now this is invalid. Like it's not coming back, right? Like we've accepted price high enough to where this seller or this buyer doesn't matter anymore, right? So yeah.
Facts. And whoever that big buyer was, he seems to have calmed down. Either that or he became a seller up here.
For now.
He said, F it, I'll just sell the market.
No, because I still think, I still want to see, if I was going to be a long bias trader, I still want to see this thing flush and then immediately reclaim. If that's the case, we could see a massive rally. But I don't know, the market's been weak and buyers have been weak. So,
Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. I think in this area, I would much rather be long bias because I mean we're at the low of day, right?
Oh, 1,000%. Shorting the low is a recipe for disaster. You got to. Okay, so here's another thing you got to think about too. Whenever you're shorting the low of day, essentially what you're asking for is for more people to short below you, right? Like more people have to continue selling. And then on top of that, you got to ask yourself, are we at a place of value? Well, the low of day is a valuable place. It's the lowest price on the day, right? More people are going to be willing to buy at these lows than they will be to short it, right? Because what a lot of people are saying is, well, how much lower can this go, right? We're at the end of the day, how much lower are we going to get? But the opposite is true too. We could continue selling, and that could happen. But I think for me, one of my rules has been, at least lately, is if we're at the low of day, I'm not shorting it. I'm just not. I'm not going to short the low expecting it to go any lower. It's not going to happen.
I'd much rather price prove to me that it can break the low and then short the retest. To me, it's just a more higher probability trade. Nobody's right or wrong all the time. Nobody knows who's going to be right or wrong, but I want to put myself in the highest probability to win.
Exactly.
And then accept the risk of playing.
100%.
Right?
And there's more pain too. Think about put yourself in the shoes of a trader in pain, right? If you were to take this short right
what's
now,
funny is we got my profit target too.
No, we did
this
hit
fucking sweeper came into the fucking market. Now we about to get my second profit target.
We might.
Son of a bitch.
But if you short this market, right, and then it goes down 2 points and then it immediately rallies, well, what are you going to do? You're going to stop yourself out, right? Well, that essentially is what you probably should do. You might not, but if everybody has that same line of thinking and they all stop themselves out, well, what's going to happen? The market's going to rally, right? It's the only logical thing. So therefore, sold one runner. That's what I'm talking about. Sold all but one runner.
Let's go. He was still in the short that we called it?
Yeah, he was still in the short the entire time.
You mother lover. You held. I hate you. My paper trade should have printed by now. Sold all but one runner. Let's go, Makai.
Rick says,
if you held through that massive pullback, man, that was some balls of steel.
I think he re-entered actually.
Equal amount of my stop to short trigger for a better R on the thesis. Oh, okay. So you wait, which thesis is he talking about? Your thesis?
I think the
shorting. Oh, he's talking about shorting the low and then okay, I get that.
Are you saying like you have a 1-to-1 on the first trade?
There's my second stop. God,
yeah, we're
the
moving
trade
down
out
now
perfectly. Oh my god.
Oh! That can work too. I've seen traders do that as well, where they'll have an equal stop. So it'll be like a 1-to-1. They'll get their money and then they'll set the last one to the same stop, and then they'll just leave it. That way you do deleverage yourself a bit.
I should have
actually
entered on my actual account after I saw the pullback. I was so astonished by the massive buy. I was shocked. I was like, I don't want to trade while this dude is in the market. But it was the perfect trade. Like literally everything we wanted, we got. We got the retest. We got the other shoulder. We just had this stupid freaking buyer in the market, right? Like if it wasn't for him, we would have went straight to our first profit target, which was 4324, and then right to our second profit target, which was 4319, right to the tick. I mean, look at this shit.
But look what's potentially happening right now, though.
And then we're getting bought back up at 4319.
Potentially,
but
it might not work out that way because.
Well, the next level that I got, if we break this demand zone, y'all don't want to know. But if we get down, we could go all the way to 4308, right?
Damn, and then, I called this level.
Man, oh my god.
You know what's crazy is earlier on I called 4314 and they just slapped a whole bunch of liquidity on 4315. I had that on my chart all day long. And Rick says he's interested in 4135, and I'm pretty sure it's because of the liquidity here. But yeah, if you go to the hour chart, there was a ton of congestion down here previously where there was support and resistance down at this level. So I figured people would be interested in this area. I just don't know what's going to happen, but it should be some fireworks down here.
Yeah, we're getting aggressive on the tape. The tape look at the tape. Look how blank the liquidity is to the downside. There's literally only one person on the tape. Oh, is there a speaker at one?
There might be.
I thought there was a speaker today.
Bowman started
Bowman
speaking
speaking
at
today?
1:30, so he just walked across the stage like
And
9
then
minutes
market
ago.
sold off.
Yeah, he might have said something. He might have.
I was like, wait a minute, is there a speaker? Nice call. Yeah, man. God, like, again, we're seeing the market really well. Like, that's not my issue. I can read the market well. My execution is not the issue anymore because I've narrowed that down. I figured out a way to get through that. Now it's strictly about the psychology and being able to hold through my trades no matter what. Right.
Yeah.
And that's where I'm working on. I'm working on being able to hold through, because had I held this trade straight through, even on a paper trade, I moved to take profit, right? Like, I should have just held the shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but it's mentally, I got to start telling myself, trust your thesis, right? My Discord tells me all the time, hey, man, you're right. Just follow your plan. And I'm like, yeah, that's right. And then I get in the market and I'm like, fuck this shit. I'm taking this profit, you know, but that's a work in progress. And it's important to announce that, right? It's important for me, start a YouTube channel and tell you guys, hey, these are my flaws. I'm putting it on tape. I'm recording it. These are my flaws. If anybody has a way to help me work it out, help me walk through these trades, right? Like let's get through this shit, right? Because I'm sure my flaw is somebody else's flaw, and Justin's flaw is somebody else's flaw, right? So together we can all break our flaws and work our way through it as a community, right? Just like it takes a village to raise a child, it takes a village to get paid out here in these streets. You know what I'm saying?
Raise a trader up.
Break the structure on NQ too. Let me see.
Yeah, we probably definitely broke structure.
Yeah, we definitely broke structure.
You think it's going all the way down to 42.86, Ron?
I got 42.95, 42.92 because we got time.
I guess we do have time.
The only reason why I agree with him is because if this market doesn't catch a bid at some point and this dude says something on stage, this market is going to fucking flush.
Well,
and the next level,
crazy on stage.
Yeah, the next level is we get into the twos.
Well, right? My next level is 42.92 is where I
got 42.95 90-minute, and then in between that I have it engulfed by a 4-hour at 42.92. So we both got that level.
Yeah, I got 42.92. If we get down there, the market is in some trouble. The market is in some trouble. Price skipped on the Dom. That's stop hitting it.
Oh, my bad. I was like, what's going
on? That's crazy, Rick. That's crazy. You better stop hitting my comments.
I didn't think you meant all of them. That was. All right, I won't touch it.
Okay. Third hit on that NQ gap fill. If you don't stop pressing my damn comments. I still don't know where this gap fill is on NQ. I'm sorry. I still don't know.
Well, he's talking about the gap from the contract.
Oh, okay. Well, that's why I don't know. Down after 24 break. Yeah, 24 broke and it just flushed. That was violent. And it looks like we're starting to find some buying at 18. This is not true buying. This is a pause in price.
Oh, he's talking about the gap on the SPY. I forgot about the actual SPY.
Maybe he said NQ gap fill though.
Maybe he was talking about the Qs.
Talking about QQQ?
Are you talking about QQQ or are you talking about the SPY? Or are you talking about NQ futures?
I'm confused. Trade management is key as well to hold runners. So the funny thing, Rick, is that at least we're trading only one mini right now.
Yeah, that's our problem.
So that is one of the issues. If we hold two, then cutting and then managing that and basically acting easier. Like it's a brand new trade is way simpler. Yeah. But I do have a fairly good strategy for letting my one mini run, which is just the swings, right? Just putting it down with every swing and trying to get the most out of my one mini. That's kind of the plan.
Yeah, I don't have a strategy for when somebody come on a 30-second chart and do shit like this. I don't have a strategy for that. There's to me, like, as much as I would tell myself I'll hold through this, if this dude in 1 minute does this to the market right here, I'm probably cutting my position. Like, I'm probably securing some profit, right? That's tough to sit through, right? Like,
well, the other thing too, though, this
really?
market coming down. The other thing too, though, is
this flush.
You could also re-enter, right? So you could have re-entered at the same.
No, that's
price
what Makai said. That's what Makai said. Makai said He said he got out, he cut his
And then-
profits, and then he just
Yep,
re-entered.
and then you just re-enter. That's the beauty of futures that
Mhm.
like not a lot of people know or understand is like, hey, you get out, there is no what is it? You're not in a cash account, right? Where you're in a what are them accounts called? I can't think of it right now.
Leverage account,
No,
or
they call
you
it
talking
something
about
else,
an
though.
options account?
No. Options is cash. What's the other account? Come on, guys. I know y'all know. What's the other account? It's cash, and then it's whatever account that you're not actually holding the money because they give you the leverage, but I can't remember the name. But whatever, you're in an account where as long as you got the cash in there, you can trade it again. I can't remember the name of it. Well, whatever. In any event, you can get in and get out, and it's not a big deal. You don't get penalized for it.
Yeah, that's one of my many flaws, says Malik. He says every time I've had a big win, it's because
Margin. Thank you.
I held to my profit target. I get burnt because I stop it early, miss the big move, and get chopped into the FOMO. Exactly. And well, to me, all right, I'll read all these comments and then we'll get into it. The way I allow myself to hold runners is by taking 3 net long or short, stop at 3 points, and take profit at about 4 points on 2 core, and let the runner trend while keeping stop at 3 points on a runner. So that works, Castro. I just have to be in a much larger account, right? Like I'm trading the 50K one because it's cheap as hell, but I'm trading the 50K prop firm account, and I don't feel like sizing up to 3 minis. Then that limits the amount of trades I can take on a day and how many times I can be wrong, right?
Yeah.
If I trade 3 micros, then yes, I could do that. Huh?
You're risking.
Well, I think he said with that risk, he said he would put 3 points on the board, so it'd be roughly $450 a trade.
Yeah. So I know Bookmap Trader on YouTube trades like that, where he trades even lots. So he'll trade like 4 lots, and then basically at a 1-to-1, you go net even.
Yeah.
And then you just let the last one go. If it doesn't hit your profit target, then you don't lose anything because you already cut half the position for profit.
I'll give it a shot. I won't rule it out, but I'll test it out on micros. But I don't think that I would be willing to risk 3 minis on a 50K account. Like I'm not doing that. But if I was to size up to a heavier account size with a larger drawdown, then yeah, I'd do it. Net outcome if stopped out is net 3 points. Even if wrong, I track my accuracy over time with my strategy, and I can be wrong 3 times and be net positive on the 4th trade. Yeah, 100%. And that's with proper risk reward, right? So
it's just another, that's just like another style of risk.
Yeah, it's all relative. Yeah.
That ends up working out, which is dope. It's dope. I just personally, I've never been good at managing trades that way. Personally, like I would just much rather go for the gusto. If that sounds kind of bad.
I'd rather go start to finish, right? I would much rather, and this is just, again, it's all, like you said, is relative and it's based on the trader, right? I just know mentally in my brain, I don't want to even risk 3 minis or 2 minis or whatever, right? Yeah, it's relative, right? So for me, I would much rather be in 1 contract or 2 contracts, whatever my account size is, right? Be in 2 contracts here, risk the 2 or 3 points, and ride this thing straight down to 43.19 and cut all of my contracts. Yeah. Right. Like, I don't want to even fuck around. Now, if we get here, we get to a level, right? At this point, after the 3rd candle or so, then I'm just putting my stop here.
Yeah,
this candle closes, I'm putting my stop here. This candle closes because it's an aggressive candle. Now I'm aggressively trailing my stop, right? And now I'm at my take profit, right? At 43.19, I can close this trade at any time. Now I'm just being greedy at that point, right? So, yeah,
it's hard. I think it's hard too, like from a money standpoint for me to do the net positive thing, because if I go net positive and then I'm up like 5 points or 6 points or whatever, it's hard for me to want to see that whole profit go away. You know what I mean? And I know over time it works out, and that's like perfect. But you think like, and are you? I guess my question would be for you, Rick, is like, are you keeping your stops or not stops? Are you keeping your take profits the same, or do you kind of adjust them with the way the market is moving, or like with the way with the structure of the market?
That's a good question.
That's kind of what I want to know, because like I don't always have the same take profit. You know what I mean? Like I'm happy if I get like say 10 points on ES or whatever. Like I'm cool with that, but I'll also try to go for structure too. So if I'm trying to hold till the bottom of X structure, or if I'm trying to hold till to demand or supply, then maybe I'm going for a little bit more, but I'm okay with not getting it as long as I'm still getting my 2-to-1 or 3-to-1 or whatever. So I'm just wondering, like, do you play around with your take profits, or do you keep them relatively the same no matter what?
Yeah, I would say on a 50K account, the comfort zone for me is 1 mini. So if I was on a larger account, then maybe 2 or 3 minis would be able to work and I'll be fine. But my comfort zone is 1 to 2 minis, depending on how comfortable I am in the trade. But this trade gave me, I'm so pissed off looking at this trade play out. Like, God dang, we were just early. We kept, not early. We bitched up. That's it. Because we had a perfect, God, man. Like, these are the type of trades that haunt me in my sleep. Y'all don't even understand, like, how much I practice this particular setup. This trade haunts me in my sleep, and it's all because of that bitch ass buyer that came in to the market.
That is hilarious. Okay, so Rick says runner is based on structure, but the core is always the same. As I am trying to try my thesis on a trade while trying to eliminate risk overall on the first rotation. Okay, so you do move your stop on your runner, but that makes sense though. So the net positive is always going to stay the same based off of your risk. So if you're risking 3 points, then your net positive is your 3 points, and then but your runner is the one that's actually making you the profit, so to speak, right? In that kind of case, I would assume. I mean, you still make profit off the net zero, but like the runner is what makes the true profit.
He said yes.
Yeah.
So
that's always interesting to me.
So Robert, I'm gonna tell you how I deal with this, right? Because nobody has more FOMO than me right now. Trust me when I tell you that, right? Because not only did I have this trade idea from the top, right? Not only did it hit my first take profit, it hit my second take profit, right? So the FOMO is 100% real, but the way that I counteract FOMO is with logic, right? And the way that I construct the logic is, what would I do in this situation, right? If I wanted to long the market, the opposite of what you're thinking, right? Stop and think about what the opposite of your thesis is, right? So you're FOMOing into the sell position. Well, can you find a reason to get long? That's what you need to ask yourself. And once you start looking at all the reasons why you should be long, such as this one on the tape,
yeah,
right?
I can. There's a
when you look, yeah, I'm showing him your tape right now.
That's a real good reason to get long.
Look,
Yep,
he said it.
That
He said
43.15 was the level.
He called it. He said, "I told y'all ass." Yeah. And then look, then now had you FOMO'd into this sell position, not knowing the logic, right? Not understanding that 43.15, we called it, or shout out to my man Rick, he called it out on the tape at 43.15 that we had a shit ton of orders on the DOM at that level. He said, if we're looking for a bounce, that's where it's going to come.
Yep.
Well, we came down to 43.15. Price immediately slowed down. Look at the candle structure. Immediately slowed down. And look up this candle structure if you haven't already. What this candle structure basically represents is basically price saying, we're done. We're stopped. We can't go any lower. That's all we got. And that level came at 43.15 on the dot. Good freaking call, Rick. But now, if you don't buy this, or if you don't sell this, let's say you sold down here, you wanted to sell the market down here, you are stopped out so fast. And depending on where your account is, now you're on tilt. And guess what you're going to do? You're going to chase this candle now, right? This candle is going to run up. It's going to go to this level. You're probably going to buy the top at 43.22, right? And now it's coming right back down. And if you're on the 1 minute, let me show you what that looks like. So you buy this shit, or you sell this, then you try to buy right here. The market goes up, you're like, all right, I got my money back, and then it dumps immediately. So you sell for break even or nothing, or even a loss, only to see the market pull back and push right back up. But if you understood the market structure, you would just say, I'm not going to do shit right here. You're going to sit and talk about the market with us so we can keep you out of a bad trade, because it's a bad trade right now to do anything, in my opinion. I think not necessarily bad. I should say it's low quality for me. I'm not going to say bad.
I'll tell you two FOMO. One was experience, because I used to do this dumb shit where I watched the market sell all the way off, we would chill out, and I'd be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna short it here," and then
we're
immediately
consolidating to go lower.
Yeah.
Tell yourself
1,000%. I'd be like, "Yeah, this ain't done. This is the first move. We're coming back down lower." I short it and I get destroyed, and I'm like, "Man, why do I keep doing this to myself?" It was to a point where, like, 5 trades in a row I did this. I was like, why do I keep doing this to myself every single time?
Like, there's no winning in this situation.
but what I started doing once I recognized the problem, because the first step is recognizing the problem, right? So recognizing that you have FOMO is the first step. But what I started doing was I actually started paper trading in these situations, right? I started paper trading to see whether or not I would win or lose, because I was losing already, but to reinforce it and to get it out of my system. And so many people have a problem with paper trade. I don't understand why, because you can get out so many bad habits just by paper trading, right? Like, you paper trade this and you're like, damn, I lost on this trade another 5 times in a row every single time. Maybe I shouldn't do that, right? And then you realize, like, maybe this is a good entry to try to long the market, or just do nothing, right? Maybe the market pulls back and comes back down lower, you know? So
okay, Rick, I see what you're saying. Okay, the part about your strategy that I missed was the average rotation. I didn't know what that meant, and now that you're saying it again, I kind of understand it a lot better.
It's rotating back 3 to 5 points on the pullbacks. Is that what you're saying?
No, what he's saying is the average rotation high to low, meaning he said that he would have got in at 16 or 17 range, right? And then he would have deleveraged 3 to 5 points out of that area, depending on how price reacted. So he would have got out of most of his position at the 21 range, which is where we came through. But he would have set his stop, or he would have went to break even with the rest. But when he got in the trade, he would have risked 3 to 4 points, because the average rotation of this candle is 3 to 5 points. The question that I would have to that, Rick, is if I'm correct me if I'm wrong, but the question that I would have would be, well, what happens when that rotation changes? Or does that rotation usually stay about the same? Because I would assume with the increase of the VIX, that rotation would be a lot stronger. Correct me if I'm wrong on that.
Oh, yeah. At some point, you would have to just adjust your strategy. But would that mean that you'd have to take on more risk as well?
Yeah, that's the other question that I would have. So just those 2 questions, Rick. Yes, I try to de-risk onto the rotation orientation. Rotation, you watch the average range. Okay, it changes depending on the VIX. Okay, cool. That's kind of what I figured.
Then my next question would be, if that's the case, then do you look to size down when that changes, or do you just keep everything the same and just risk more based off of your strategy?
Facts. Good question.
VIX over 20, add another 2 to 3 points of rotational average.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It's funny. Yeah, everybody says the same thing about VIX. We like, we keep telling everybody, we like, look,
smaller size. Gotcha.
I'm not trading options. I keep telling everybody, like, I'm not touching options until the VIX is over 20. Like, I'm not doing it, because I just feel like you're setting yourself up for this slow paced bullshit right here to get chopped out, and then you find yourself being a stock screener, and I can't do that.
Okay, now your strategy makes 100% sense.
Yeah,
and the risk management part makes sense too.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense, Rick. Thank you for sharing.
1,000%.
Yeah, smaller size. Yeah, trading micros. I sell option spreads on the SPY SPX usually. Don't even.
I can't even get into that.
Don't even try to explain
me.
spreads to me. But you know what? The fact that you trade off the DOM and you trade using Jigsaw does not surprise me that you probably fully understand SPY spreads, because you got that type of brain.
Yeah, I've never understood how that works.
I don't speak that language at all.
Not even a little bit.
Not even literally, somebody came in our Discord when we first got there. It was like, man, so y'all trade spreads and stuff? I was like, no. I was like, I don't get it. I don't get it.
I tried to learn, and I was like, yeah, this is not for me.
I quit.
The funny thing is, there's so many videos about it on Robinhood, because Robinhood has like a nice spread kind of like diagram of how it works, and I was like, yeah. Spreads, shut up, Malik. You never figured out spreads.
What he say?
He said spreads. Who called my name? Malik was the one that was like, "Oh, I want to trade spreads because you can't never lose on spreads."
I don't know about that. I just don't know if they're worth the. I shouldn't say headache, because I don't really have an opinion on them, because I wouldn't look to do them.
All I know is the butterfly spreads. That's it. I know there's something called a butterfly spread.
Man, this market has been.
Maybe it was you, Malik. I thought it was Jonah. Honestly. Oh, Twice, you trade spreads too? Man, bro, I do. Shit.
Oh, I
didn't more power to y'all.
I didn't know Twice traded spreads.
I didn't know that neither.
I guess if you have more time, Trista, right? If you got more time, you can trade spreads.
Oh yeah.
See, nope.
Oh, Iron Condors. That's the other one. Yeah, Iron Condors. Yeah,
Nope,
no.
nope,
Look,
nope, nope.
Malik over here trying to fry us. I wanted to learn, but you busters were deficient. We weren't deficient. We weren't going to try. There was no deficiency in it. We from the jump was like, yeah, no, not gonna happen. You better find somebody else.
Oh yeah, NQ's definitely a lot different because of his rotations. Yeah. You try that shit.
That rotation got to be what, 20 points at least?
10, probably 10, probably like 7 to 10.
Shit. 20 said I thought it was me.
Well, no, it's 3 to 5 points on ES. Then yeah,
So
it'll be like 20, 14 to 21 points on NQ.
Like 14. African Theory TV says, I overcame FOMO when I understood the move I missed will happen every day and decided to look for the next one instead of beating myself up over the miss. Money is available every day. 1,001%. No, 1,000,000%. Do you have the button? Do you have the button linked?
Bro, I don't know what happened. I think my shit deleted or something. I don't know.
Oh god, well, we got a soundboard. We'll get it back working again. But you deserve an air horn and a clues bomb.
Bam, bam, bam,
yeah, 1,000% African Theory.
Bro, that is a strong comment. I'm probably gonna make a YouTube short about that today. Save that, Justin. Go ahead and screenshot that.
I'll do it later. I got it.
I want to just say this again. Shout out to African Theory with the freaking phenomenal comment.
Knowledge bomb.
He said, I overcame FOMO when I understood that the move I missed will happen not once, not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, like LeBron, not 5, not 6, not 7.
You can go on with the comment now.
But he understood that was going to happen every single day. Guys, in the Forex market, there is over $6.2 trillion transacted every day, whereas our market only transacts a measly 40 billion. The only thing you're looking to do is to get a few points. Understand your purpose in the market, right? If you understand your purpose in the market, you'll be a much better trader, right? My purpose is to put food on my family's table. I shouldn't say food because we good regardless, right? Like if you're trading for a living and you haven't become profitable, go get a job, right? Because emotionally, you're not going to be able to withstand this game, right? This is a game of fucking roller coasters, right? However, like my man African Theory TV is saying, understanding that there will always be another play. It's not a if, it's not a maybe, it's not a probably. It's
a win.
It's a win. It's a guarantee that this market, guys, we saw on, what was it, Thursday and Friday of last week? ES sold off in 2 days.
It's like
it sold off 120 points. You know how many points I called out of that? Maybe like 7. But guess what? It's gonna happen again, right? It's gonna happen over and over and over and over again. And the only way you're gonna eventually catch the big move, where you can post on Twitter that you made $80,000, right? No shots fired, but the only way you're going to actually catch it is if you continue to do the same thing. Because eventually, right, we did this same trade. I took this same trade. We've been talking about this same exact trade all day. We took the trade, right, on a paper trade account. We took it here on a real account. We took it again on a real account. We made money both times, right? But I didn't even catch the whole move. But guess what? If I waited another hour or so, it did the same damn thing right here. The same trade, right?
Not to mention, you would have never been stopped out of your original position.
And I would have never, like, if I'd have held my other position up here, I would have never been stopped out at no point.
Not even close.
Not even close. I could have held all the way down to 43.19 if I wanted to. It's all about understanding market structure, but more importantly, what African Theory said, which is understanding that tomorrow is another day. I only made 400 today. I ain't tripping. And only is an understatement, because most people would be very happy with 8 hours of work and you paid them $400. They would be very happy, right?
That is true. When you look at it, most people are not making $400 in 8 hours, not even close.
YouTube ain't paying that, and I'm on this motherfucker for 5 hours right now and counting.
That's
right.
That's also facts.
So the thing is what you said was so powerful, my brother, and shout out to you, man. Like, follow me at the Crypto Shop, follow Justin at Seals the Games, man. Drop us a follow on Twitter. I love meeting new traders. Like, this literally warms my soul right now. It's like, I love my Discord and family.
Dope.
I do.
That was dope.
But I love meeting new traders because you get little gems like that reminds you, like, yo, we all going through the same journey, bro. And some of us learn it for different times, but I love it.
Just to add on to that real fast, you're 100% right. And the other thing I would just add on to that is if you miss the trade, it might come back and pick you up. Like there's always that chance that if you miss the trade, it'll come back and give you a second shot. And the greatest example is what just happened. Literally, the trade came back and gave you another shot, and our main man Micaiah caught it. He got in the first short, and he took profit. It came back up, did the same thing, and he caught the bigger move, right? So a lot of time in the market will always give you another opportunity to get in short or long. You just got to wait on it. So
dang, Rick, I told you and Justin would be great friends, Rick. Justin been trying to tell me to do this.
Yeah,
Justin been trying to tell me to do this so much. He'd be like, bro, stop looking at the cash value. He's like, because he trades on Ninja Trader. I trade on TraderVate, mostly because I have a MacBook, and also I'm like technology literally. See, I can't even say the damn word.
Deficient. He's
technology deficient. So technological deficient, but Ninja Trader has the option to switch your shit from dollar to points. And I was like, bro, what fucking difference does it make? Like, I can calculate the dollar in my head. He's like, it makes a difference. And then of course, here you go, telling us to switch to nominal value. But I agree. I do mentally tell myself all I need is if I'm playing one mini, all I need is 10 points a day, right? I mean, you could be happy with 5 points a day, don't get me wrong, but all I really look for is about 10 points a day on ES, right? If I don't get it, whatever, like just stay green, right? And if I don't stay green, stay within your loss limit, right? If your loss limit is $400, hey, stick to that shit. There's no way you can quit. This game can't beat you if you stick to your rules. The game starts beating you when you start letting it beat you. So great gem to touch on you just made. Great gem to touch on you just made. Yeah, 100%, bro. I made 700 in my paper trading account after giving back 700 and was pissed. Where was African Theory when I needed him this morning? Yeah, I calculate in my mind regardless, LOL, but I wish that I had a price on the sliders in my trash account like they have on TradingView paper account. They do have it.
Those are nice though. I do.
So they don't have it on the sliders, but they have it. You can add it on TraderVate. You can add the current price on TraderVate. You just can't add what the price will be when it gets to your take profit and or your stop.
No, you actually can do that on TraderVate. I just got to figure out how to do it. But if you add the DOM, shout out to you, Rick. If you add the DOM on TraderVate, it actually will show you how much you're risking and then what the price will be when you get there, when you put up the limit orders. If you watch Devin, he does it. I just don't know how he got it up there, but I know there's definitely a way to get it up there.
Yeah, African Theory says, hey man, we'll follow y'all on Twitter. Came from Dave shouting y'all out. Yeah, I saw that, man. Shout out to Dave. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that, Jay.
Dave. I did see. I commented back. I appreciate him. He's a great trader. Really,
yeah, Dave juiced us up. But we like I said, we try to follow as many traders as possible. I'm gonna go back and follow everybody. Give everybody a follow on here. I don't know is there like a follow everybody that followed me button on here?
No, there's no follow.
You gotta go in and follow.
You gotta follow everybody individually, bro. Gotta give them
my work days enjoyable trading with them. Oh, Krista, the first lady. Oh,
and yes, Malik. I mean, in your real account, there's a way to get the DOM up there to show you what you're actually risking and what you're actually gonna profit on. I know what you meant.
Oh, you mean it shows it on the DOM? I have seen that.
It shows it on the DOM.
But he's talking about slider on the chart. But yeah, I know what you're saying.
But I mean,
I've seen people do that.
If you do it that way, yeah, it's the same thing. You can still see but I mean, in all honesty, I don't know about everybody else, but personally, what helps me is just bracketing your orders from the jump. If you have brackets on, you can't mess up unless you move your brackets. But you'll know how much money you're risking and how much money you're gonna make, right? So on my brackets,
feature gaming.
That's on PS5. I know. If I set my brackets to 4 points and I'm trading one contract, I'm risking $200. If it's 2, then I'm risking 400, right? So I already have my risk calculated before I get into the trade. I already know how much money I'm gonna lose, 100%. And I just refuse to move my stop loss. If my stop loss gets that's a lie. I will my stop loss, but it's only up.
He said, that's a lie.
Yeah, that's a lie. I'll move it up to break even or down to break even. But other than that, I'm not going to give the market more than what I'm willing to.
Look, if I'm over leveraged, I know it when I go in the trade, right? Like I know it. So the minute I get to a point where I got a little breathing room, I'll go to the next area where I feel like price should reject. Right. Let's say that I get in a trade late, because that happens, right? Like, you still want to take the trade. It's like it's still a valid trade. So you get in a trade late, right? One little thing that I've learned is, okay, I may not want this large ass stop loss. Like, say your stop loss is like 5-6 points, right? Like, I don't want that. So the minute the trade starts going in my favor, I do what's called deleveraging, right? So I go from 5 points to like 2 points, right? I was willing to give up the whole 5, but not if I'm already up 3. Right, like if I'm up 3, I'm like,
not
nope.
even. Forget giving 2. I'm like, I'm going to break even. You can stop me out if you want to. It's free. If I'm in late, if I'm in late, I am playing close to the vest. Okay, I'm like, look, I'm going to break even right away.
I still try to give it a little. Break. He's like, nah, nah,
not in this case. I don't know.
As I enter a trade, if I don't, I have a panic attack. Oh, my stop is already set. Like, okay, so I use brackets, right?
Yeah,
I mean, you guys aren't using brackets, then you're missing out on the love.
You should definitely be using brackets because now you're guessing, right? Now you're guessing at how much money you're risking instead of just knowing. Because I've done that before. I've and this leads to tilt. I swear to God, it leads to tilt every time.
100% does.
Every time,
because you don't realize how much you're risking. You're like, I didn't know I was risking 400. Like, oh yeah.
And then it's like, oh damn, I gotta go up. I gotta go up on my size.
You miscalculated. You're like, wait a minute. I thought it was only 100. Like, nah, bro. But if you set the bracket, like, you just kind of set it and forget it.
Exactly. You don't have to worry about nothing. You already know what you're risking. It's predefined before, because I think that's important. Like, not only knowing where you're wrong before the trade, but knowing how much you're risking, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then and yeah, sometimes I will move my stop back if I need to give it a little bit more room, but I kind of already predefine, like, okay, I want my stop here, but maybe I might need to give it an extra $50. Okay, I'm okay with that, right? Like, I'm okay with giving it that extra little breathing room if I need to. Sometimes I'm not, and then if I'm not, then I'm not.
I try to keep my risk down to about 250. I mean, is it 250? 150 a trade. So like, I really only put it at 150 because Justin put his at 2. So I was like, fuck that. I can be more right than him. You know.
Okay, well, if that's the case, I hope you're more wrong than me. Sit here and make this a competition. You know what?
Justin try to be right within 4 points. I'd be like, nah, I'm gonna put my shit at 3.
Okay, you know what? I'm buying a Topstep account, fresh Topstep account tomorrow. We're doing a challenge, goddamn it.
Hey, let's go. Bro, we can't do no challenge. Hey, I'll be like, here.
No,
look, I'll be scared to trade. I'll be like, look, I'll probably
try to one up me.
Look, just to beat you in the challenge, I'll be like, I'm just gonna trade one micro. He didn't say how long I had. I was just trading. I never lose. Where you short at? I'm short, bro. I'm short since this morning. Since last night, I'm short. I'm not selling either. I'm not selling. I've been short since the Tokyo session.
Okay.
I'm selling at 3 p.m. That's what time I'm selling.
Hey, Malik, 100% Nutty versus Patrick, except for I'm Patrick and he's Nutty.
That's fine. You can beat Patrick, man. Patrick. That's exactly why I know I win, because I just trade one micro and you eventually blow your account.
I'm gonna trade 30 minis, but my account can't handle 30 minis, and I'm just gonna lose automatically off of the 30 mini fact.
Wait, how does the deleveraging put you on tilt? How do you get tilted from deleveraging yourself?
I don't know.
Amazon, Microsoft, and Apple working on it.
Yeah, Apple's at its lows. Apple's been acting weird all damn day.
No, it's just you know what it was? It was getting through 2 back-to-back demand zones, right? Like, so Apple was in a 4-hour demand. We sold off aggressively from the highs. We never came back up to retest these highs, right? So we sold off aggressively. Actually, this is an Apple. I was like, why does this look like ES so much? Hold on. Okay, my bad, guys. So Apple wasn't in back-to-back demand zones. I apologize. Apple was breaking, but with this morning we did break through that initial demand, right? Today's Tuesday, right? Yeah. Okay.
Today's Tuesday, yes.
Yeah. So remember, we started the day off really, like, everybody was bullish.
I was bullish. That's facts. I'm not gonna lie on that one. I don't hold my hat. I was very bullish today.
So then I was sitting here like, man, if Apple don't get through this gap, like we're coming down. So Apple started aggressively selling it, and then it consolidated all day at this demand zone. The same thing it did, if you look back, it did it like 3 days prior, right here. See, we sold off and we got into this demand zone and we just sat there, right? That's what created this demand, and we were in this area forever. So I fully expect us maybe tomorrow at some point to come back up and retest 173, but
that's a possibility. This market is looking super selly though. This is not.
We're back at 43.15. Looks like breaking those lows again.
It's not looking.
Nakai, are you still short?
I think he said he got out. Wait, no.
I thought he got
no, you did
on the EMA.
You were short. You said short on the non-EMA rejection, 5-minute possible leg down, tight stop. Yeah, this is working out.
Trade both micros and minis. You want a surprise, enter on 15 micros, and then discover you are on a mini that will scare you, especially the first time you do it. Yeah, I've done it. Look, I used to trade.
Wait. You entered on. Wait, were you in 15 minis or just one mini?
Probably 15 minis, but I've had my shit set for 10, right? And then when you're in TraderVate, when you go over to minis, it doesn't change the number that's in the box. So I've gone over to TraderVate thinking I was in 10. I've gone over to, let's say, a new contract or something, and I'll just hit buy thinking I'm in 10 micros, and then the price starts moving so effing fast, I damn near like shit myself. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh yeah. 15 minis. I'd cry. Yeah. I would cry. I've done it too. I've done it too on minis and micros, but
activate.
Only one.
Look, Malik, man, we got to talk about this. Look, all right, Malik. If you get stopped out for break even, bro, it's a good thing. It's not something that you should go on tilt over. Took long at 15. Are you're back? Oh, you taking the double bottom there? Are those orders still there? Are there buyers still in there?
Not as many.
There's definitely not a lot of interest from sellers down there. I like the VIX though. I like the VIX pushing up, but you're only looking for like a 3-point move. So we'll see.
You don't want the VIX to push up if you're a buyer.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I like the fact that the VIX is pushing up for shorts, but that's what I'm saying. I was gonna say be careful for your long position.
Oh yeah, missed the first entry earlier. Yeah. There looks like there's less interest, but I mean the market still bounced.
Because the last time we had that big seller get taken out, or that big buyer get taken out, well, he pushed the market up aggressively, kind of like this dude did at 43.15, and well, then he just let the market break through where he got in at. But it looks good though. Yeah,
there are aggressive buyers stepping into the market.
Good job, man. I mean, for the way he trades, he's only looking for 43.18.
Yeah, he says he's risking at 19, so he's like right there.
Yeah. Missed the first entry earlier. Yeah, dope. Honestly, Justin's done trading. I'm pretty much done trading. We're talking about the market and just kind of hanging out. Like I don't want to put any more risk on the table. I haven't liked the price action since the previous sell off, so I won't do it tomorrow. Yeah, don't do it tomorrow, bro. Like we gotta grow.
I'm just being honest with myself. So wait, going. Is he talking about going to break even?
Yeah, he says he gets tilt when he goes to break even because he always gets stopped out for break even after being up X amount of dollars. Then he goes instant tilt. I'm like, well, why don't you just re-enter?
How high are you going up until or like how much are you going up and then going break even? Because I normally go to break even around a 1-to-1 is when I normally am like, okay, I'm going to break even. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The sell orders. There's a lot of sell orders coming through, and the VIX is starting to disagree with your position. So can you get 19? Possibly, but there's just no liquidity to stop price.
But I do like the way that you manage risk though, because of the fact that you can de-risk so quickly. Yeah. At that point, it's like, okay, well, I don't care what happens, you know. Yeah, and it's not like you're really losing at the end of the day.
I actually do like that. I don't know. I'd probably have to be in profit right away.
Well, yes, and you also have to trade with more contracts too. So you but I mean, again, it's all.
I'll give it a shot. I'll switch over to my practice account. That's what I'll do. I forget. Topstep gives you these nifty practice accounts.
They do give you nifty practice accounts. Micaiah says I'm targeting 4303 on ES, 200 EMA on the daily, or 14614 on NQ. Change your character support on the daily. What is
for shorts? Oh, we got a competition in the chat. Somebody's long, somebody's short. Oh snap! I'm short on my Trader Vape practice account. I'm short. I'm trying out Makai's. I'm trying out Rick's strategy. I'm up 3 points. I'm in at 43.15.50. I'm risking 3 points at 43.18. Target is 43.05, but I'm a deleverage at 43.12.
So the deleverage meaning you're going to
I'm gonna de-risk. Sorry, I'm
gonna buy half. You're gonna buy half of the position back.
No, I'm gonna buy 2 of these contracts of the 3 that I own back. Yeah, at 43.12. That's the point.
So Rick, I got a question. You do well. Actually, I'll let this trade play out.
Wow, I'm already up. I hate you, Rick. I hate you. Where were you a whole year or 2 ago, Rick?
I'll ask my question after your trade play.
Go ahead. I'm gonna put some.
I got a question for Rick, but I want.
Dude, I'm in a practice account. It's all good.
I'm talking to Rick. I'm not talking to you. I got a question for Rick.
Oh, okay.
And I want to let him go ahead and manage his trade before I ask him the question. I want to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. He's gonna blame you for this shit.
Probably. That's like that dude who blamed his girlfriend for or his ex-girlfriend for him blowing his accounts. That was shots.
What I really want to see is if I take these 2 off, does it change my bracket? So
go ahead. Okay,
I got a limit order at 43.11.50 for 3 points. And what's up?
My only question for the strategy is. Well, no, see, I gotta remember now because I done forgot what I was gonna ask him.
I didn't forgot how many times I've done this and played heavier size and didn't think to deleverage.
I do remember now. So I know Bookmap Trader does the same thing, but he uses even lots. So do you use even lots or odd lots? Because even lots because if you use odd lots, then you wouldn't lose. Technically, right? Because you would sell 2, and the last runner would be like
a free trade.
100%. Yeah, it's 100% a free trade. But if you do even lots, then essentially when you sell 2, then you leave the runner and you just let it play out, right? So you're using even lots or odd lots? That's my question. Oh, you're using odd lots. Okay.
Yeah, he's using odd lots because that last runner is basically a free trade. It don't cost him
anything. Okay.
It just costs him fees. So essentially, I
wonder if that's an efficient way to size up.
I actually like this theory. I wouldn't be trading down here short, but I'm trying this out for sure. Thanks, Rick.
I'm just really curious if this is like a really efficient way. Exactly, cost basis decreases. Yeah, I'm really curious.
When I blow my account, I tell my wife, "See what you did." Don't let one of my kids come in here when I'm in a trade and I lose. I'll be like, "Get out! It's all your fault." If you didn't ask me, if you weren't standing right behind me, I tell my son, "Don't hover." Because I was in a trade the other day. I was playing the Euro session or the Japan session. I can't remember.
He was hovering over you,
bro. He came in here. He was just staring at my screen. I'm like, "What do you want?" He's like, "How's it going?"
How you doing in there, Dad?
I said,
How you doing?
I said, "Get out."
He was over there losing. He's like, "Man, get the fuck out the room.
Get the fuck out the room, son. Like, get effed up." Oh God, what do I do? I'm losing in the trade. What do I do, Rick? Rick, you didn't give me the right strategy. I lost in the trade. I lost 3 points. Damn it, Rick. Rick's up. Rick's out of here. He's like, "Yep, give me my 19. I'm out."
Rick said, "Yeah, I put myself at 12 for a reason, motherfucker. You should have joined along with me. I'm about to be net fucking neutral."
Let's go. That's beautiful, Rick. That's a good strategy. I like that.
He said, "I said long, brother. I said long."
Oh,
I knew what I was talking about. I said
long. He said, "I fucking said long. You went short." I was like, "All right, I'm gonna short this right here." He said, "I said long." Hey, I need the rest. I'm calling Rick. What do I do? Reinforcement, Rick. You're killing my practice account over here.
he said, hey, just reverse it. Just reverse it, right? You'll be all right. Reverse.
No, I'm not reversing at the top. Nope. He ain't gonna give me the reverse so I can sell to him and be exit liquidity. No.
You're like, yeah,
all right, 43.19 struck.
Me.
Good job, man. Good job. I actually like that. That's a really cool way. I just don't know how much of a.
So no matter what, when you go, it's not even net neutral. It's net positive, right? Like it's not even a net neutral at that point.
Well, it just depends because if you're gonna absorb the loss,
then you're still up.
No, because so think about it. If you take a loss on all 3 contracts,
then you're down.
Without having to deleverage and you lose 3 points, you're going to lose 3 times your risk.
Yes.
So you're going to be down if you take a loss.
Well, and you would be down if you took a loss regardless.
No, I'm saying you'll be down much more because, okay, think about it. Let's just do it in the simplest terms, right? So let's say 3 contracts, right, is worth $150, which it is, right? So if you're risking $450, but you're deleveraging 2 contracts every time you trade and you're up 3 points, then that means you're only getting 300, right? You're basically doing a 1-to-1. It's not even 1-to-1. It's a negative 1-to-1. So like if he doesn't win on, let's say he loses 2 trades and he wins 2 trades, right? So his first 2 trades he wins, but and we're discounting the runner because the runner may not work every time, right? So it's kind of like a variable that we can't really calculate for, but we can calculate for what he's trying to do. So let's say he takes the 3 points every time, 3 to 5 points. So one trade he takes 300, the second trade he takes 300 on the winners, right? But the losers, because he's playing odd size, his losers would be 700 or his losers would be 900, right? So he would have to get max W of the 5 points, at least, he would have to get max points, 5 points in order to reach 1,000 to cover his potential losses, or his win rate has to be a little bit on the higher side. That's all I'm saying.
So he's saying after he gets the 5 points, he goes up 2 ticks above break even. So you're basically securing fees plus some change.
Yeah, but are you looking for the 5 points? Or are you looking for the 3 to 5?
Well, he's looking for the whole the runner. He's looking for the maximum profit, right? Whatever your profit target is, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I know, but I'm debating the 2 that you're not debating. I'm trying to figure out the 2 that you're cutting. Like, are you cutting those 2 at 5
at 1
or
at
at
1-to-1?
3? At 1-to-1. Okay.
Yeah, it's a 1-to-1.
Okay, so it's 1-to-1. Okay, so once you're up 3 points, because you're risking 3 points, you cut the 2, which means you guaranteeing 300, right?
Yes.
And then the last one, you go to break even or 2 ticks above break even.
And then it's a free trade.
But again, that doesn't account for the opposite.
The third loss, yes. No, I hear 100%.
Yeah, what happens when you lose? Because if you hit max loss, it's 3 points, right? If you're risking 3.
But what he's saying is you have to be right a little bit more than half. And then on that runner,
that's it.
And
if
that runner,
you gotta have at least a 55% right basis to have it. Okay, there we go. And this is the part
that
I didn't
one runner
see.
Takes care of everything else.
Exactly. I didn't see this part. That's what I was asking, because in my brain I was like, okay, your win rate has to be a little bit higher than 50%, because no matter how you slice it, it's still a 1-to-1. You're just giving yourself more room because the runner can clean up all of your flaws. Yeah, if you're correct with the runner. So yes, it's still a 1-to-1. It's just a 1-to-1 with like a twist, so to speak. No worries, open to all questions. Yeah, 100%, bro. Like I just wanted to clarify exactly what it was you were doing. I'm like, oh, okay, I see what you're doing. It's a 1-to-1 with a twist, and then you're trying to get 10 to 15 points minimum on ES.
Yes,
which is very doable. And then on the times when you do hit, let's say you hit your max profit every single time, right? Like you're raking in 750. You know what I mean? In addition to it being a free trade. So you rake in the 5 points, you get 500, you get the 750. If you hit everything right, you literally are getting in with like 1250, 1300, something like that.
You know what's funny enough about this particular strategy that you have is you actually give yourself the ability to trade more than less. Like I like to trade less than more, But with this strategy, you can actually take on more trades because you're going to break even.
Ooh.
Not break even, but because you're securing profit so quickly that if you're wrong and the trade comes back on you for that particular moment, it doesn't really matter because you're already net positive.
Facts.
Right? So you can actually end up taking more trades doing this, and you don't have to actually be as precise if you're getting your 2 or 3 points early enough. So it's actually not a bad way to trade, honestly.
Yeah. And then shout out to Makai. He says Apple just broke structure. BOS is break a structure for those that don't know. I had to think about it. But yeah, we just broke structure on Apple. So timber.
Yeah. Microsoft's coming down too. Nasdaq's been holding strong, and our friendly Tesla's coming down. So
yeah, about damn time Tesla came down with the market.
I don't want Tesla to come down.
Bro, you're still in profit, okay? Calm down.
I know.
Wait, what happened to ES? Oh, it's right here. No, that's the dollar. No, that's ES. Okay. Goodness gracious, my brain was hurting right there. Oh, he took the loan right in. Yeah, that's different. That's different.
I mean, it works out.
Do some back testing. I have to do some back testing because I like the idea of being able to front run the profits to the tune of, okay, I get out. Now I'm thinking my target's basically 5 points, right? Like if I get more than 5, then I got a runner, right? Like that basically
depends on what you're risking, though.
What do you mean?
Well, because if you're only risking 3 points, then your 1-to-1 is 3 points.
No, he said 3 to 5. So he said he'll take the 5. He's not risking the whole 5 points. He's saying he'll take the 5. He's trying to get the 5, but he said 3 to 5.
Oh well, okay.
So depending, like this trade that just happened when he got in
on the move.
When he got in at 43, when he got in at 43.15, his target was 19 or 20. Once he saw the rejection at 19, he probably got out, took 2 off the table, held the other one for break even, got stopped out, but he still netted $400 on the trade.
Well, minus. Oh, yes. Okay, yes.
Minus. He don't even get minus fees.
It's not even. It's not even a minus because because the other contract he basically made like what, 425.
Malik said, man, he been saying all these acronyms and I've been lost. Gave up the move. Yeah. We're breaking down, man. This liquidity is starting to show up. And when I say show up, they're trying to defend, but I don't know if it's gonna work.
Yeah, and you modify after you see what goes on up there. Yeah, that makes sense. This whole thing makes sense, but I also feel like to like perfect the strategy, you also need to like practice it a lot.
Yeah.
To be able to like.
Well, he said he's been working on it for some years.
No, I know. I get that, but I'm just saying for everybody else, like if you're interested in taking this type of risk management, I think it's a good risk management strategy.
I think it's super cool. I just think I would have to practice it on very small size, like micro.
Yes.
For emotionally, me to be able to handle it emotionally, like I mean, he's basically giving you a surefire, not surefire. He's giving you a very much cleaner way to scalp the market, not be in the market long, and clean up profit wise. Because for me, when I'm looking to trade the market from one destination to the other, I can still do that, but I can scalp the market too, right? That's basically what he's saying. Like, hey, instead of trying to trade with one mini, why not scalp the market? Because how many times was I up 5 to 7 points today? Basically every trade, right? And if I would have just taken my 2 runners off or taken my 2 off the table, I net $500 to $700 on those trades, and I just leave a runner and let it go to take profit. Because had I did that on my first trade, just think about that. I got in at 339, right? We were green the whole way through. I get out on this first flush. I mean, that's 7 points. That's well over my profit that I'm trying to get. I get out for 7 points. I set the rest to break even, which is 339, and I can hold all the way down on my take profit, no problem.
Yeah.
That's beautiful, man. I love that.
But the other part to that,
you got to be comfortable losing.
You got to be okay with giving all of it back.
Yeah, I was about to say you got to be comfortable losing 450, or you just got to be right most of the time. 50%.
I've definitely been in situations where
I would have to just buy another account. I couldn't do it on a 50K account. There's no way.
You'd have to do it on at least 100 to 150K account.
Yeah, I'd have to do it on 100 to
150K.
I feel more comfortable doing it on a 150K account.
Yeah. Facts.
Yeah.
1000%. Only for size reasons.
Yeah.
Or I mean, I guess the only other way I think you could potentially work this out is if you did NQ. NQ on micros would potentially be a good option.
Okay, in that general direction to de-risk and then allow the trade to breathe. Do it with 100K. Yeah, I think 100K will be optimal because of the simple fact that, you know, on a 100K account, like the drawdown is double what I'm currently using, right?
Yeah,
or triple. So
it's
I mean, you're risking 450 a
3,000?
trade. You could be down 2 trades and still be profitable. You just got to take quality trade setups. I mean, I do that already, right? Like I know for a fact I take nothing but what I deem to be quality trades. So that's the one thing that I'm cleaning up, is just cleaning up all the bullshit trades. Like too many times I see people on here taking 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 trades and they're 20% win rate, right? I've lost 0 trades today. All of my trades have been winners or break evens, right? The only thing that I've got to clean up, like I said before, is just being able to hold. And I like Rick's strategy because I know a part of me deep down inside, not deep down inside, the money side of me, the reason why it's hard for me to hold is because it sucks giving money back to the market. But if I can collect my profit off top, right? I collect my profit off the top, then I let the market I let that runner do what it do. And I'm getting in at such a great price that I may not even be at risk of, getting stopped out. So, and, just adding that to the strategy. But that's the good thing about, starting a YouTube channel and just talking to traders, man. I love that. Do it with 100K. 3 is my size anyway. On my 150K, I might try. Oh shit.
I still think you're over leveraged, Malik, but that's.
You literally just said if I was going to do it, I'd do it on a 150K account. Then you told Malik he over leveraged.
But I said 3. Listen, I said 3, but on ES, not NQ. NQ's 3 is.
Oh
is
yes,
6.
no.
NQ's 3 is 6 on ES. So there's a difference.
Yeah, no. On NQ, 3 minis is not the move, bro. Rick got to come up with a whole different ball game if he's talking about NQ. But on ES, you can do it on ES because ES has more liquidity and it just doesn't move as dramatically as violent as the other ones.
They ask for violence.
Yeah.
Violence. Yeah, no, 3 is too much on NQ. You can wreck my account on 2 NQ lots if you're not careful. So yeah. We
got 24 minutes until power hour. So I'm looking forward.
Man, we need to come up with a button for power hour. We need to find like a sound for
I gotta do, bro. I lost the instructions to this thing, so
you can always look them up on this thing called the internet. There's this thing that exists called the internet that has a plethora of information for you to find stuff.
I can't help but think that you're trying to be facetious, and I don't think I like it.
Well, there are times when you just gotta lay down.
I wouldn't go to 3 points on my stop. 3 is my size anyway. I wouldn't go to 3 points on my stop. You can't do 3 points on a stop. I mean, you got to be perfect every time on NQ.
Bro, you're playing NQ. 3 points? That's like a tick. That's like a tick on fucking.
I know, right? Yes. Yeah, 3 points is like a tick on SPY. Basically, you're basically telling yourself I'm gonna be right within a tick. All right, good luck. Dang, bro, this is like a snail's pace today. Like we've seen sections of fireworks, but Lord, for the most part, it's just been a slow ass price action day.
Yeah, it's been tough. It's definitely a tough day to trade. Oh Lord. Okay, Malik. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I've been sitting up here for 5 hours. I'm not going anywhere, but I'm gonna be right back.
He literally has been sitting there all day and ain't drained his bladder. Weirdo.
I know. All right, hold on, back.
He said, "I know." That's funny. Yeah, but yeah, man, I'm interested if we can have some type of pullback, but I don't know if it's coming. We just keep cutting up all these freaking demand zones that I drew so nicely. I took all this time to draw these damn demand zones. It doesn't look like price wants to come back to them at all. But we got a little intraday supply zone kind of forming here on the 5 minute, or that formed on the 5 minute. So after this break of structure, maybe we get a retest. We can look for shorts again. I don't think we're gonna get a retest though. This thing looks aggressively selly. Like we about to. Market looks like it wants to do some special shit at the end of the day. Super special. Yeah, we look like we want to get it. A lot of buying down here at these lows though. We just been cutting through demand, and every time we cut through demand, we see the same thing. We see price. We see the CVD go green because we're just eating through sell orders or eating through buy orders the entire trip down. So. Oh, you've been short this whole time? Hold on. He says, already cutting my position. Not sure Microsoft is going to dump. I have to get my kid. Catch y'all tomorrow. Hey, man, take it easy, man. Good day of trading. We will see y'all tomorrow for sure, for sure. His butt cheeks fell asleep. Yeah, they did. Rick says, as traders, we are looking levels to trade that will create reaction out of while using the underlying asset in respect to the take profit areas to de-risk into. Yep, 100%. I think you nailed it, Rick. Freaking nailed it. Right now, the level is down. Like just pick a direction. Like it's basically what we're seeing is straight down action. Down, 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 price action. Again, for me, let this thing sell off and we'll reassess in the morning. I was hoping to see somewhat of a pullback before power hour, but I don't know if we'll get it. And we look bearish. Let's check the VIX. VIX is still pushing. I mean, we're above that supply. We held this area nicely. VIX is going to 20, baby, really soon. It's coming. Dollar's going nuts. Straight up V-shaped recovery. NQ's breaking through its supply zone here at 14,699.50 after giving up previous supply. I mean, not even a slowdown, just straight all day low volume sell off. We've seen this before. Let's take a look at Apple. Jesus, Apple is coming down, bro.
How close we were all-time highs before?
Huh?
We were making our way, weren't we?
Yeah, we were close to all-time highs. That's why I said ain't no way in hell big money want to buy at this level, bro. Ain't no way. Y'all laughed at me. Y'all laughed at me when I said don't be surprised to see Apple back down to 124. But
I also own shares of Apple, so I don't want to see that happen either.
Yeah, I mean, look, I was just gonna show you guys some shit. Like this is, I have these talks with my Discord all the time, right? But like, I be putting out these little tinfoil hat theses, theses, and they work out a lot. But I mean, look at this. We had a Head and Shoulders, right? We had a high put in at 195, 196, 197. Put in a lower high at 189. This is the weekly chart, by the way. We just broke through 174 with volume. What do you think is next? Look at this. Look at this structure on the weekly, and you tell me what do you think is next? I can tell you what I think is next, considering all of these were green candles.
Wait. You know what I think is next for Apple? I'm
153.
No.
What?
I'm gonna go to the weekly chart too.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you what I think is next for Apple. No, we're not selling everything.
Sell everything like me, Kevin.
What y'all don't understand, I'm gonna show you.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get out my nice little pen tool right here.
Oh God, here he goes.
And see, there's this thing about Apple y'all need to understand, right? It's got one circle, two circles, a nice little thing right here, right? Looks like this. It's got a nice little steering wheel, some happy people.
Oh, the Apple car.
It's called the Apple car. It's coming to save the market. The Apple car.
Listen. Let me. I was about to say, listen, bro. The market don't care nothing about that shit. Let me tell you what the market care about. These market makers.
Hold up, I gotta take this phone call.
These market makers, they care about one thing, and they care about where can they get the best price. Just think about like where these guys are. Like these guys have been probably holding positions. They probably started buying Apple way down here. So what do you think that they were waiting on? They were waiting on us to get above these highs, set a new high. Look at this, all-time high at 198. And then this big ass candle came out of nowhere. It wasn't nowhere. Then they bought it back up, let y'all get happy, and they sold it off some more. So if I'm big money, where do you think I'm trying to go? Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm not sharing my screen. You know, they had this, the all-time high was hit, sold it off, came back up, sold it off some more. And now they're continuing to sell this thing off. If I'm big money, guess where I'm trying to go? I'm trying to go at least halfway, 150. If we can get all the way down to January levels, 124.
Hope not.
Oh, it's time to long the hell out this market. And again, my thought process is and still will be based on this guy. It's all based on this guy. How long is it going to take the VIX to rip through all of this supply? Because until the VIX gets to a level where we can factor in all the volatility, we got to break this structure in the 20s. Then people are going to get interested. Then the 26s. We get back in the 30s. I'd say once the VIX gets back above like 36, we can reevaluate where prices are. Because remember, in order for the VIX to go up, the market has to come down. So the way I'm looking at this is all lining up for a dynamic motherfucking sell-off. So it's just my thought process. Again, just putting my tinfoil hat on. I think that the market is in for a lot of downside pressure, a lot. And the economics aren't helping. So
that very well could be true. I was over here having so much fun with y'all. I completely forgot I had a chiropractor appointment today at 2:30. No, I missed it. They just called me. I just rescheduled it. I was like, dang, I forgot about that. She's like, oh, no big deal. She's like, we can reschedule. I was like,
welcome to being a veteran, bro.
I know. I completely forgot about it.
You're gonna forget about way more than that.
I gotta get my bacchiotomy on. You know what I'm saying?
But I think I'm ready to call it a stream, man.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. The market's super slow.
I was hoping for some fireworks in the power hour, but
nothing.
This thing is dead, man.
It is a blank canvas. Yeah. No. I got date night with wifey tonight, so get ready for that.
All right, guys. Well, if you guys are killing it, keep killing it. We will see you back tomorrow morning. We'll be live starting 30 minutes before market open, going over our pre-market plan. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, tweet out as much as you can just to let people know that we're going live. It just helps to grow with the channel. We're trying to grow with you guys, and we hope to see you soon. Justin, thoughts?
Yes, Malik, we only have 15 minutes, not even 15 minutes of power. Our power is in like 3 minutes. But
you guys want us to stay for power hour?
So you only got 15 minutes of power
you in
hour.
the damn Discord, hell.
But anyway, I appreciate each and every one of y'all, man. Shout out to Dave, amazing trader. I know a lot of y'all came from him, and man, we're just over here trying to provide a little bit of entertainment, but a whole lot of education. I'm loving the vibe. I'm loving the group of traders who came today with y'all knowledge and expertise. It's just amazing, and just can't wait to grow and continue delivering more and more value to y'all. So.
No doubt, man. We'll catch y'all on the next one, man. Y'all take it easy. Don't overtrade. Stay safe. Let's keep grinding tomorrow morning. Peace.